Oh yeah, Black Sun in the hizzle, all for shizzle dizzle. We got an excellent show here today. So let me address real quick. Yeah, Gynocracy, I did the show earlier just to let people know that Nature Mom wasn't coming on. So that's why the show was so short. But now I have a title which Yanga wants to address called The Ballot or the Bullet, and this is for Nyami. Now, if they don't show, hopefully you guys show because this was for you guys. I will wait here as long as I possibly can because I don't like to do shows just with me talking. I only like to do short commentaries and I'm out. My best commentaries come from the truck. When I'm at the house, I'm not in the mood even to hear myself. So hopefully we can give some participation. Let me drop the link, and we can get started. Yanga wanted to set up the show, so let me send him an invite. Let me call him right now. Jesus Christ. Oh man, it's oh gosh. I'll give y'all a minute. Let me give him a minute. Y'all hear that? Yeah. See, this is why I give administrations to. Hey, we are live, brother. We are live, brother. What's up?
All right.
Okay. Okay. All right. See, this is why I give administrations to people so they can do their own shows. I don't like doing shows for people and be they title and they don't show up for their own shows. Like where they do that at? Yanga. This is your title, man. So come on with it. You know, Black Sun, I do the oddity shows. I do the weird, strange oddities. That's what Black Sun does. And I tie it all together, and eventually people who are into the arts, they get it. Well, only the certain individual I want to get it. Like Gynocracy. You know, little short lessons for her. Little short oddities for the sister. Anywho, yeah, we're waiting on Yanga to get here. Shout out to everybody. All right, we got Yanga. Cool.
There we go.
What's going on, Yanga?
What's good? What's good? What's good, brother?
I'm just saying, you want to set up a show? Set it up. I did it earlier with Nature Mom. Man, these be y'all. That's why I give y'all access.
Exactly, but you be all eager, Beaver. What time is the show set for?
1:30.
What time is it now?
1:31.
1:31, son. You crying 1 minute past, and I jumped on at 1:30.
That's why the niggers.
No, that's why
we gotta fire the niggers.
1:30. That's why the white folks, they expect you to be as enthusiastic as they are about their business. Why this nigger in here 5 minutes early? I'm trying to sub down my last get my little coffee right. Right. 1:31. Sorry, boss. I'm shaking, boss. I'm 1 minute late, but I won't have it again, boss. Now, what's good, man? What's good?
What's good? What y'all gonna do in the Chinese takeover? What y'all gonna do?
Oh man, same shit. We don't give a damn. That's when everybody gonna go to nigga mode. We don't give a fuck. Shit.
All right. Yeah, man. I hope Inyami's awoke, man, because really, we're doing this for him, man, because he wanted to do Sunday, and I bet that man, he done forgot to there. God dang, you probably accommodate the niggers, and they just forget every damn thing they want.
Probably Sunday, man. Hey, man, we've worked so hard for so long for free or pennies, boy. We're gonna take our liberties. When we get a break, we're gonna break. Mm-hmm. Like I forget what Bernie Mac says, and when we break, we break. So we break, we break. And when we put it in, we put it in.
Hey.
So, but we wanted to do the ballot out of bullet, and the just a review of it, because like you were saying, Inyame may wanted to have done something,
right?
Done something on it. So we're just trying to do a little something, something.
Yeah, yeah,
Hmm.
yeah. We
Hmm.
want to do I guess do our review, and then
Yeah.
maybe and Almay will have more to add on to his review or his
Hmm.
perspective. So yeah, shout out to
Hmm.
Inyami, man. Hopefully he can join us.
Hmm.
If not this stream, then hopefully I see that's the thing. I kept leaving Inyami a chance to leave his damn email address, and he never replied. So I don't know when Inyami's
Hmm.
gonna want to come on here. So hopefully he'll catch us.
Yeah, he might
Hopefully he'll
catch
catch
us.
us. I
He
hope
might
so.
catch us
I hope so. I
and
hope
flip it
so.
out.
Yeah, yeah. Because I definitely want to get his take. Because the brother's definitely, when it comes to Malcolm, he definitely knows what time it is. He definitely knows what time it is. You know,
Hmm.
to everybody else, this is new, but to Inyama, he knows the speeches like the back of his hands.
Hmm. Hmm.
You know.
So that's why it's going to be interesting to hear his perspective.
That's
You
right.
know, like he was saying that he had a perspective. He wanted to have a take on it. I'm
Right.
assuming, and he didn't necessarily say that it may differ from
Right.
the perspective that we had. That's what I was more or less, excuse me, more or less lean into. But it'll be interesting to hear his perspective. I went over and listened to it again because I'm like,
Mm-hmm.
okay, let me listen to it again and hear what brother Inyame is saying, or what perspective he could come from. And then there again, like I said, it's just conjecture, man. I don't know what he was going to say, but I thought that the speech is just, man, so right on. One of the
Right.
things, though, I think is important to point out about that speech is the time in which brother Malcolm had given the speech.
Right.
I think that puts a lot of things in context. Like brother Malcolm had given that speech in 1964,
Right.
and that was right on the cusp of the civil rights. It was before the bill was signed. In fact, I believe the civil rights bill was signed into play 1965. So this was at the cusp of it. This was right, and this is why, hence the ballot or the bullet. What was Kennedy going to do? And of course, they assassinated Kennedy, so it fell in the hands of Lyndon B. Johnson. What was
Mm-hmm.
Lyndon B. Johnson going to do about the civil rights bill, the ballot or the bullet? If there is no political uh, recourse or whatever, then it was going to be just all out revolution. Like I said, now remember, this is 1964, before the civil rights. A lot of people like to listen to this and come from right now, after having all of these rights. This was, like Malcolm said, when we were second class or so-called second class citizens,
Right.
which is a denizen, which means that you're subject to the laws and regulations of the land, even to taxation, without representation or say in it. You are a denizen, second class citizen. So this is what Malcolm is talking about. He's like, so without giving away the speech, just setting up the context of it. So I honestly also believe that this speech was probably pivotal in getting them to sign the civil rights bill in effect, because they listened to this and was like, shit, we better give them the ballot because we damn sure don't want the bullet.
Right. Absolutely.
You know what I'm
Absolutely.
saying? We better give him the ballot because this Negro they call Malcolm's talking good and crazy.
Yes,
He
sir.
calls
Yes,
him a
sir.
hypocrite. And what is a hypocrite but one that doesn't hold to their beliefs, that says one thing and does another? So Malcolm is calling them a hypocrite to freedom, to the Constitution, to all the things you say that America is founded on. But you want to keep us second class citizens. So that's when he speaks of Americanism. He's speaking of it from the context of 1964. Again, I reiterate that because that is very important. You have to understand. It also points out to the genius of this man, because you have to understand this is, pre-civil rights bills. This is when black nationalism was largely held by um, the religious identity movements, the Moors, Noble Drew Ali, Nation of Islam, UNIA, which may not be so much a religious identity movement, but it has very strong religious overtures. If you've ever dug into the chart of the UNIA, ACLU. Anyway, to say all of that, to say what you will hear is just absolute brilliance in bringing us to a modern black nationalism, defying nationalism, putting it in a context to make it all inclusive of the people, just really answering some questions that was not in 1964 that shed light on things that we still wrestle with now, and so we'd really be groping in the dark. So look, I could go on and on extolling the values of brother Malcolm X, but why not? I think that the speech will speak for itself.
Okay. So let's get started. We're gonna get started. Let me see. Let's see. Share screen. Boom. I hope I got the right browser on. Yep, got the right browser on this time. Okay. An entire screen. Oh, share with audio. We don't want to forget that. Boom. All right, and we're gonna get started. All right. Let's get on started. Let me know how. Oh, hold on. Let me do one thing real quick before we get started. One thing before we get started. Let's get one more thing before we get started here. Yep. Okay, so now let's get started. Let's see. Oh shit, what is wrong with my computer, man? Okay, you see a full screen?
Mm-hmm.
Or let me know if the audio is.
Mr. Moderator, Reverend Cleage.
You hear the audio?
Yep.
Okay.
Brothers
cool.
and sisters, friends, and I see some enemies. In fact, I think we'd be fooling ourselves if we had an audience this large and didn't realize that there were some enemies present. This afternoon, we want to talk about the ballot or the bullet. The ballot or the bullet explains itself. But before we get into it, since this is the year of the ballot or the bullet, I would like to clarify some things that refer to me personally concerning my own personal position. I'm still a Muslim. That is, my religion is still Islam. My religion is still Islam. I still credit Mr. Muhammad for what I know and what I am. He's the one who opened my eyes.
Okay, this is going to sound a little nuts, but the fastest and easiest way to make powerful
It's full of commercials.
Amazon,
Yeah.
But we can.
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Just to touch on that point briefly, because I know we got a slight echo. He's already starting to set the stage for the separation of religious adherence and black nationalist participation in your determination.
Now, let me ask a question. You said you hear a little echo?
Yeah, I did. From me, I have some echo. But it's cool. I'm not going to talk much.
Okay. So it's only echo when you talk or when you hear Malcolm speak?
Yeah, when I talk.
Oh, how many windows you got open?
Only one.
Just the one? Let's see.
It
might be something.
It may be because we're playing the Malcolm speech.
You shouldn't be hearing an echo, but let's hold on. Let me see if I can. No, I don't know. Yeah, yeah. Okay, yeah.
No problem. We'll fix it when we need to.
For sure. Okay, so let me. You want to stop? Oh, so it's 52 minutes. You want to stop it every 10?
No. Because I think they do commercials every. If you hear a point you want to touch on, if I hear something. But I think it's for the most part, it's pretty much self-explanatory.
Okay, sounds good. Okay, let's get to it. All right.
At present, I'm the minister of the newly founded Muslim Mosque Incorporated, which has its offices in the Teresa Hotel right in the heart of Harlem. That's the Black Belt in New York City. And when we realize that Adam Clayton Powell is a Christian minister, he has the Abyssinia Baptist Church, but at the same time he's more famous for his political struggling. And Dr. King is a Christian minister from Atlanta, Georgia, or in Atlanta, Georgia, but he's become more famous for being involved in the civil rights struggle. There's another in New York, Reverend Galamison. I don't know if you've heard of him out here. He's a Christian minister from Brooklyn, but has become famous for his fight against the segregated school system in Brooklyn. Reverend Cleave, right here, is a Christian minister here in Detroit. He's the head of the Freedom Now Party. All of these are Christian ministers. All of these are Christian ministers, but they don't come to us as Christian ministers. They come to us as fighters in some other category. I'm a Muslim minister. The same as they are Christian ministers, I'm a Muslim minister. And I don't believe in fighting today in any one front, but on all fronts. In fact, I'm a black nationalist freedom fighter. Islam is my religion, but I believe my religion is my personal business. It governs my personal life, my personal morals. And my religious philosophy is personal between me and the God in whom I believe, just as the religious philosophy of these others is between them and the God in whom they believe. And this is best this way. Were we to come out here discussing religion, we'd have too many differences from the outstart, and we could never get together. So today, though Islam is my religious philosophy, my political, economic, and social philosophy is black nationalism. You and I, as I say, if we bring up religion, we'll have differences, we'll have arguments, we'll never be able to get together. But if we keep our religion at home, keep our religion in the closet, keep our religion between ourselves and our God, but when we come out here, we have a fight that's common to all of us against the enemy who is common to all of us.
So you want to know where to invest $1,000 right now? Well, forget about stocks, real estate, or cryptocurrency.
The political philosophy of black nationalism only means that the black man should control the politics and the politicians in his own community. The time when white people can come in our community and get us to vote for them so that they can be our political leaders and tell us what to do and what not to do is long gone. By the same token, the time when that same white man, knowing that your eyes are too far open, can send another Negro into the community, get you and me to support him so he can use him to lead us astray, those days are long gone. The political philosophy of black nationalism only means that if you and I are going to live in a black community, and that's where we're going to live, because as soon as you move into one of their, as soon as you move out of the black community into their community, it's mixed for a period of time, but they're gone, and you're right there all by yourself. We must understand the politics of our community, and we must know what politics is supposed to produce. We must know what part politics play in our lives. And until we become politically mature, we will always be misled, led astray, or deceived or maneuvered into supporting someone politically who doesn't have the good of our community at heart. So the political philosophy of black nationalism only means that we will have to carry on a political program of re-education to open our people's eyes, make us become more politically conscious, politically mature. And then we will, whenever we get ready to cast our ballot, that ballot will be cast for a man of the community who has the good of the community at heart. The economic philosophy of black nationalism only means that we should own and operate and control the economy of our community. You would never find, you can't open up a black store in a white community. White man won't even patronize you. And he's not wrong. He got sense enough to look out for himself. And it's you who don't have sense enough to look out for yourself. The white man is too intelligent to let someone else come and gain control of the economy of his community. But you will let anybody come in and control the economy of your community. Control the housing, control the education, control the jobs, control the businesses under the pretext that you want to integrate. No, you're out of your mind. The economic philosophy of black nationalism only means that we have to become involved in a program of re-education to educate our people into the importance of knowing that when you spend your dollar out of the community in which you live, the community in which you spend your money becomes richer and richer. The community out of which you take your money becomes poorer and poorer. And because these Negroes who have been misled, misguided, are breaking their necks to take their money and spend it with the man. The man is becoming richer and richer, and you're becoming poorer and poorer. And then what happens? The community in which you live becomes a slum. It becomes a ghetto. The conditions become run down. And then you have the audacity to complain about poor housing in a run-down community. Why, you run it down yourself when you take your dollar out. And you and I are in a double trap, because not only do we lose by taking our money someplace else and spending it, when we try and spend it in our own community, we're trapped because we haven't had sense enough to set up stores and control the businesses of our community. The man who's controlling the stores in our community is a man who doesn't look like we do. He's a man who doesn't even live in the community. So you and I, even when we try and spend our money in the block where we live or the area where we live, we're spending it with a man who, when the sun goes down, takes that basket full of money in another part of the town. So we're trapped, double trapped, triple trapped. Anywhere we go, we find that we're trapped. And every kind of solution that someone comes up with is just another trap. But the political and economic philosophy of black nationalism, the economic philosophy of black nationalism shows our people the importance of setting up these little stores and developing them and expanding them into larger operations. Woolworth didn't start out big like they are today. They started out with a dime store.
Therapy for me, I think when the pandemic.
And expanded and expanded and expanded until today they're all over the country and all over the world, and they're getting some of everybody's money. Now this, what you and I in General Motors, the same way, didn't start out like it is. It started out just a little rat race type operation. And it expanded and expanded until today is where it is right now. And you and I have to make a start. And the best place to start is right in the community where we live. So our people not only have to be re-educated to the importance of supporting black business, but the black man himself has to be made aware of the importance of going into business. And once you and I go into business, we own and operate at least the businesses in our community. What we will be doing is developing a situation wherein we will actually be able to create employment for the people in the community. And once you can create some employment in the community where you live, it will eliminate the necessity of you and me having to act ignorantly and disgracefully, boycotting and picketing some cracker someplace else, trying to beg him for a job. Anytime you have to rely upon your enemy for a job, you're in bad shape. And he is your enemy. Anytime, you wouldn't be in this country if some enemy hadn't kidnapped you and brought you here. On the other hand, some of you think you came here on the Mayflower. So as you can see, brothers and sisters, today, this afternoon, it's not our intention to discuss religion. We're going to forget religion. If we bring up religion, we'll be in an argument. And the best way to keep away from arguments and differences, as I said earlier, put your religion at home, in the closet. Keep it between you and your God. Because if it hasn't done anything more for you than it has, you need to forget it anyway. Whether you are a Christian or a Muslim or a nationalist, we all have the same problem. They don't hang you because you're a Baptist, they hang you because you're black. They don't attack me because I'm a Muslim, they attack me because I'm black. They attack all of us for the same reason. All of us catch hell from the same enemy. We're all in the same bag, in the same boat. We suffer political oppression, economic exploitation, and social degradation. All of them from the same enemy. The government has failed us. You can't deny that. Anytime you live in the 20th century, 1964, and you walking around here singing, "We shall overcome," the government has failed. This is part of what's wrong with you. You do too much singing. Today it's time to stop singing and start swinging. You can't sing up on freedom, but you can swing up on some freedom. Cassius Clay can sing, but singing didn't help him to become the heavyweight champion of the world. Swinging helped him. So this government has failed us. The government itself has failed us. And the white liberals who have been posing as our friends have failed us. And once we see that all these other sources to which we've turned have failed, we stop turning to them and turn to ourselves. We need a self-help program, a do-it-yourself philosophy, a do-it-right-now philosophy. It's already too late philosophy. This is what you and I need to get with. And the only way we're going to solve our problem is with a self-help program. Before we can get a self-help program started, we have to have a self-help philosophy. Black nationalism is a self-help philosophy. What's so good about it, you can stay right in the church where you are and still take black nationalism as your philosophy. You can stay in any kind of civic organization that you belong to and still take black nationalism as your philosophy. You can be an atheist and still take black nationalism as your philosophy. This is a philosophy that eliminates the necessity for division and argument. Because if you're black, you should be thinking black. And if you're black and you're not thinking black at this late date, well, I'm sorry for you. Once you change your philosophy, you change your thought pattern.
Rule number 3, you can't get rich slow. When I owned 100 houses.
Once you change your thought pattern, you change your attitude. Once you change your attitude, it changes your behavior pattern. And then you go on into some action. As long as you got a sit-down philosophy, you'll have a sit-down thought pattern. And as long as you think that old sit-down thought, you'll be in some kind of sit-down action. They'll have you sitting in everywhere. It's not so good to refer to what you're going to do as a sit-in. That right there castrates you. Right there it brings you down. What goes with it? Think of the image of someone sitting. An old woman can sit. An old man can sit. A chump can sit. A coward can sit. anything can sit. Well, you and I have been sitting long enough, and it's time today for us to start doing some standing and some fighting to back that up. When we look at other parts of this earth upon which we live, we find that black, brown, red, and yellow people in Africa and Asia are getting their independence. They're not getting it by singing, "We shall overcome." No, they're getting it through nationalism. It is nationalism that brought about the independence of the people in Asia. Every nation in Asia gained its independence through the philosophy of nationalism. Every nation on the African continent that has gotten its independence brought it about through the philosophy of nationalism. And it will take black nationalism that to bring about the freedom of 22 million Afro-Americans here in this country where we have suffered colonialism for the past 400 years. America is just as much a colonial power as England ever was. America is just as much a colonial power as France ever was. In fact, America is more so a colonial power than they, because she's a hypocritical colonial power behind it. What do you call second-class citizenship? Why, that's colonization. Second-class citizenship is nothing but 20th century slavery. How are you going to tell me you're a second-class citizen? They don't have second-class citizenship in any other government on this earth. They just have slaves and people who are free. Well, this country is a hypocrite. They try and make you think they set you free by calling you a second-class citizen. No, you're nothing but a 20th century slave. Just as it took nationalism to remove colonialism from Asia and Africa, it'll take black nationalism today to remove colonialism from the backs and the minds of 22 million Afro-Americans here in this country. And 1964 looks like it might be the year of the ballot or the bullet. Why does it look like it might be the year of the ballot or the bullet? Because Negroes have listened to the trickery and the lies and the false promises of the white man now for too long. And they're fed up. They've become disenchanted. They've become disillusioned. They've become dissatisfied. And all of this has built up frustrations in the black community that makes the black community throughout America today more explosive than all of the atomic bombs the Russians can ever invent. Whenever you got a racial powder keg sitting in your lap, you're in more trouble than if you had an atomic powder keg sitting in your lap. When a racial powder keg goes off, it doesn't care who it knocks out the way. Understand this, it's dangerous. And in 1964, this seems to be the year. Because what can the white man use now to fool us? After he put down that march on Washington, and you see all through that now, he tricked you, had you marching down to Washington. Yes, had you marching back and forth between the feet of a dead man named Lincoln and another dead man named George Washington, singing "We Shall Overcome." He made a chump out of you. He made a fool out of you. He made you think you were going somewhere, and you end up going nowhere but between Lincoln and Washington. So today our people are disillusioned. They've become disenchanted. They've become dissatisfied. And in their frustrations, they want action. You'll see this young black man, this new generation, asking for the ballot or the bullet. That old Uncle Tom action is outdated. The young generation don't want to hear anything about the odds are against us. What do we care about odds? When this country here was first being founded, there were 13 colonies. The whites were colonized. They were fed up with this taxation without representation. So some of them stood up and said, liberty or death. Though I went to a white school over here in Mason, Michigan. The white man made the mistake of letting me read his history books. He made the mistake of teaching me that Patrick Henry was a patriot and George Washington wasn't nothing nonviolent about old Pat or George Washington. Liberty or death was what brought about the freedom of whites in this country from the English. They didn't care about the arts. Why, they faced the wrath of the entire British Empire. And in those days, they used to say that the British Empire was so vast and so powerful when the sun would never set on it. This is how big it was. Yet these 13 little scrawny states, tired of taxation without representation, tired of being exploited and oppressed and degraded, told that big British Empire, liberty or death. And here you have 22 million Afro-Americans, black people today, catching more hell than Patrick Henry ever saw. And I'm here to tell you, in case you don't know it, that you got a new generation of black people in this country who don't care anything whatsoever about ours. They don't want to hear you, old Uncle Tom, handkerchief heads, talking about the ours. No. This is a new generation. If they're going to draft these young black men and send them over to Korea or South Vietnam to face 800 million Chinese. If you're not afraid of those odds, you shouldn't be afraid of these odds. Why does this loom to be such an explosive political year?
What's the best way to invest $1,000 right now this year? Well, it's not stocks, it's not crypto, it's not...
Because this is the year of politics. This is the year when all of the white politicians are going to come into the Negro community. You never see them until election time. You can't blame them until election time. They're going to come in with false promises. And as they make these false promises, they're going to feed our frustrations. And this will only serve to make matters worse. I'm no politician. I'm not even a student of politics. I'm not a Republican, nor a Democrat, nor an American, and got sense enough to know it. I'm one of the 22 million black victims of the Democrats. One of the 22 million black victims of the Republicans, and one of the 22 million black victims of Americanism. And when I speak, I don't speak as a Democrat or a Republican. I speak as a victim of America's so-called democracy. You and I have never seen democracy. All we've seen is hypocrisy. When we open our eyes today and look around America, we see America not through the eyes of someone who has enjoyed the fruits of Americanism. We see America through the eyes of someone who has been the victim of Americanism. We don't see any American dream. We've experienced only the American nightmare. We haven't benefited from America's democracy. We've only suffered from America's hypocrisy. And the generation that's coming up now can see it and are not afraid to say it. If you go to jail, so what? If you're black, you were born in jail. If you're black, you were born in jail. In the North as well as the South. Stop talking about the South. Long as you're south of the Canadian border, you're south.
Don't call Governor Wallace a Dixie governor. Romney is a Dixie governor. "22 million black victims of Americanism are waking up, and they're gaining a new political consciousness, becoming politically mature. And as they develop this political maturity, they're able to see the recent trends in these political elections. They see that the whites are so evenly divided that every time they vote, the race is so close, they have to go back and count the votes all over again. And which means that any block, any minority that has a block of votes that stick together is in a strategic position. Either way you go, that's who gets it. You're in a position to determine who'll go to the White House and who'll stay in the doghouse. You're the one who has that power. You can keep Johnson in Washington, D.C., or you can send him back to his Texas cotton patch. You're the one who sent Kennedy to Washington. You're the one who put the present Democratic administration in Washington, D.C. The whites were evenly divided. It was the fact that you threw 80% of your votes behind the Democrats that put the Democrats in the White House. When you see this, you can see that the Negro vote is the key factor. And despite the fact that you are in a position to be the determining factor, what do you get out of it? The Democrats have been in Washington, D.C. only because of the Negro vote. They've been down there 4 years. And all other legislation they wanted to bring up, they brought it up and gotten it out of the way, and now they bring up you. And now they bring up you. You put them first, and they put you last. Because you're a chump. A political chump. In Washington, D.C., in the House of Representatives, there are 257 who are Democrats. Only 177 are Republicans. In the Senate, there are 67 Democrats. Only 33 are Republicans. The party that you bash controls 2/3 of the House of Representatives and the Senate, and still they can't keep their promise to you because you're a chump. Anytime you throw your weight behind a political party that controls 2/3 of the government, and that party can't keep the promise that it made to you during election time, and you are dumb enough to walk around continuing to identify yourself with that party, you're not only a chump, but you're a traitor to your race. And what kind of alibi do they come up with? They try and pass the buck to the Dixiecrats. Now, back during the days when you were blind, deaf, and dumb, ignorant, politically immature, naturally you went along with that. But today, as your eyes come open and you develop political maturity, you're able to see and think for yourself. And you can see that a Dixiecrat is nothing but a Democrat in disguise. You look at the structure of the government that controls this country. It's controlled by 16 senatorial committees and 20 congressional committees. Of the 16 senatorial committees that run the government, 10 of them are in the hands of Southern segregationists. Of the 20 congressional committees that run the government, 12 of them are in the hands of Southern segregationists. And they're going to tell you and me that the South lost the war.
A house or a laptop? Which one do you think is worth more? Well, definitely not the house, because it not only...
You today are in the hands of a government of segregationists, racists, white supremacists, who belong to the Democratic Party but disguise themselves as Dixiecrats. A Dixiecrat is nothing but a Democrat. Whoever runs the Democrats is also the father of the Dixiecrats. And the father of all of them is sitting in the White House. I say, and I say it again, you got a president who's nothing but a Southern segregationist. from the state of Texas. They'll lynch you in Texas as quick as they'll lynch you in Mississippi. Only in Texas, they lynch you with a Texas accent. In Mississippi, they lynch you with a Mississippi accent. And the first thing the cracker does when he comes in power, he takes all the Negro leaders and invites them for a coffee to show that he's all right. And those Uncle Toms can't pass up the coffee. They come away from the coffee table telling you and me that this man is all right because he's from the South. And since he's from the South, he can deal with the South. And look at the logic that they're using. What about Eastland? He's from the South. Make him the president. If Johnson is a good man because he's from Texas, and being from Texas will enable, if Johnson is a good man because he's from Texas, and being from Texas will enable him to deal with the South, Eastland can deal with the South better than Johnson. Oh, I say, you've been misled. You've been had. You've been took. In Washington a couple of weeks ago while the senators were filibustering, and I noticed in the back of the Senate a huge map, and on this map it showed the distribution of Negroes in America. And surprisingly, the same senators that were involved in the filibuster were from the states where there were the most Negroes. Why were they filibustering the civil rights legislation? Because the civil rights legislation is supposed to guarantee voting rights to Negroes in those states. And those senators from those states know that if the Negroes in those states can vote, those senators are down the drain. The representatives of those states go down the drain. And in the Constitution of this country, it has a stipulation wherein whenever the rights, the voting rights of people in a certain district are violated, then the representative who's from that particular district, according to the Constitution, is supposed to be expelled from the Congress. Now, if this particular aspect of the Constitution was enforced, why, you wouldn't have a cracker in Washington, D.C. But what would happen? When you expel the Dixiecrat, you're expelling the Democrat. When you destroy the power of the Dixiecrat, you're destroying the power of the Democratic Party. So how in the world can the Democratic Party in the South actually side with you in sincerity when all of its power is based in the South? These Northern Democrats are in cahoots with the Southern Democrats. They're playing a giant con game, a political con game. You know how it goes. One of them comes to you and make believe he's for you. And he's in cahoots with the other one that's not for you. Why? Because neither one of them is for you. But they got to make you go with one of them or the other. So this is a con game. And this is what they've been doing with you and me all these years. First thing Johnson got off the plane, when he became president, he asked, "Where's Dickie?" You know who Dickie is? Dickie is old Southern cracker Richard Russell. Look here. Yes. Lyndon B. Johnson's best friend is the one who is ahead, who's heading the forces that are filibustering civil rights legislation. You tell me, how in the hell is he going to be Johnson's best friend? How can Johnson be his friend and your friend too? No, that man is too tricky, especially if his friend is still old Dickie. Whenever the Negroes keep the Democrats in power, they're keeping the Dixiecrats in power. This is true. A vote for a Democrat is nothing but a vote for a Dixiecrat. I know you don't like me saying that, but I'm not not the kind of person who come here to say what you like. I'm going to tell you the truth whether you like it or not. Up here in the North, you have the same thing. The Democratic Party don't do it. They don't do it that way. They got a thing that they call gerrymandering. They maneuver you out of power. Even though you can vote, they fix it so you're voting for nobody. They got you going and coming. In the South, they're outright political wolves. In the North, they're political foxes. A fox and a wolf are both canine. Both belong to the dog family. Now, you take your choice. You're going to choose a northern dog or a southern dog. Because either dog you choose, I guarantee you, you'll still be in the doghouse. This is why I say it's the ballot or the bullet. It's liberty or it's death. It's freedom for everybody or freedom for nobody. America today finds herself in a unique situation. Historically, revolutions are bloody. Oh, yes, they are. They have never had a bloodless.
Okay, this is going to sound a little nuts, but the fastest and easiest way to make passive online income on Amazon?
Revolution. Or a nonviolent revolution. That don't happen even in Hollywood. You don't have a revolution in which you love your enemy. And you don't have a revolution in which you are begging the system of exploitation to integrate you into it. Revolutions overturn systems. Revolutions destroy systems. A revolution is bloody. But America is in a unique position. She's the only country in history in a position actually to become involved in a bloodless revolution. The Russian Revolution was bloody. Chinese Revolution was bloody. French Revolution was bloody. Cuban Revolution was bloody. And there was nothing more bloody than the American Revolution. But today, this country can become involved in a revolution that won't take bloodshed. All she's got to do is give the black man in this country everything that's doing. Everything. I hope that the white man can see this, because if you don't see it, you're finished. If you don't see it, you're going to become involved in some action in which you don't have a chance. And we don't care anything about your atomic bomb. It's useless, because other countries have atomic bombs. When 2 or 3 different countries have atomic bombs, nobody can use it. So it means that the white man today is without a weapon. If you want some action, you got to come on down to earth. And there's more black people on earth than there are white people on earth. I only got a couple more minutes. The white man can never win another war on the ground. His days of war victory, his days of ground victory are over. Can I prove it? Yes. Take all the action that's going on this earth right now that he's involved in. Tell me where he's winning. Nowhere. Why, some rice eaters ran him out of Korea. Yes, they ran him out of Korea. Rice eaters with nothing but gym shoes and a rifle and a bowl of rice. Took him and his tanks and his napalm and all that other action he's supposed to have and ran him across the Yalu. Why? Because the day that he can win on the ground is past. Up in French Indochina, those little peasants, rice growers, took on the might of the French army and ran all the Frenchmen. You remember Dien Bien Phu? The same thing happened in Algeria, in Africa. They didn't have anything but a rifle. The French had all these highly mechanized instruments of warfare, but they put some guerrilla action on. And a white man can't fight a guerrilla warfare. Guerrilla action takes heart, takes nerve, and he doesn't have that. He's brave when he's got tanks. He's brave when he's got planes. He's brave when he's got bombs. He's brave when he got a whole lot of company along with him. But you take that little man from Africa and Asia, turn him loose in the woods with a blade. That's all he needs. All he needs is a blade. And when the sun comes down, goes down, and it's dark, it's even Steven. It's the ballot or the bullet. Today our people can see that we're faced with a government conspiracy. This government has failed us. The senators who are filibustering concerning your and my rights, that's the government. Don't say it's Southern senators, this is the government. This is the government filibuster. It's not a segregationist filibuster. It's a government filibuster. Any kind of activity that takes place on the floor of the Congress or the Senate, that's the government. Any kind of dilly-dallying, that's the government. Any kind of pussyfooting, that's the government. Any kind of act that's designed to delay or deprive you and me right now of getting full rights, that's the government that's responsible. And anytime you find the government involved in a conspiracy to violate the citizenship or the civil rights of a people, then you are wasting your time.
It is okay to be so stressed and overwhelmed that you feel like you need to talk to someone about it. And by that, I mean going to
that government expecting redress. Instead, you have to take that government to the world court and accuse it of genocide and all of the other crimes that it is guilty of today. So those of us whose political and economic and social philosophy is black nationalism have become involved in the civil rights struggle. We have injected ourselves into the civil rights struggle, and we intend to expand it from the level of civil rights to the level of human rights. As long as you fight it on the level of civil rights, you're under Uncle Sam's jurisdiction. You're going to his court expecting him to correct the problem. He created the problem. He's the criminal. You don't take your case to the criminal, you take your criminal to court. When the government of South Africa began to trample upon the human rights of the people of South Africa, they were taken to the UN. When the government of Portugal began to trample upon the rights of our brothers and sisters in Angola, it was taken before the UN. Why, even the white man took the Hungarian question to the UN, and just this week, Chief Justice Goldberg was crying over 3 million Jews in Russia about their human rights, charging Russia with violating the UN Charter because of its mistreatment of the human rights of Jews in Russia. Now you tell me, how can the plight of everybody on this earth reach the halls of the United Nations and you have 22 million Afro-Americans whose churches are being bombed, whose little girls are being murdered, whose leaders are being shot down in broad daylight? Now you tell me why the leaders of this struggle have never taken it before the United Nations. So our next move is to take the entire civil rights struggle problem into the United Nations. And let the world see that Uncle Sam is guilty of violating the human rights of 22 million Afro and still has the audacity or the nerve to stand up and represent himself as the leader of the free world. Not only is he a crook, he's a hypocrite. Here he is standing up in front of other people, Uncle Sam, with the blood of your and mine, mothers and fathers, on his hands, with the blood dripping down his jaws like a bloody-jawed wolf, and still got the nerve to point his finger at other countries. You can't even get civil rights legislation. And this man has got the nerve to stand up and talk about South Africa, or talk about Nazi Germany, or talk about Portugal. No more days like those. So I say in my conclusion, the only way we're going to solve it, we got to unite in unity and harmony. And black nationalism is the key. How are we going to overcome the tendency to be at each other's throats that always exists in our neighborhood? And the reason this tendency exists, the strategy of the white man has always been divide and conquer. He keeps us divided in order to conquer us. He tells you, I'm for separation and you for integration, and keep us fighting with each other. No, I'm not for separation and you're not for integration. What you and I are for is freedom. Only you think that integration will get you freedom. I think separation will get me freedom. We both got the same objective. We just got different ways of getting at it. So I studied this man, Billy Graham, who preaches white nationalism. That's what he preaches. I say that's what he preaches. The whole church structure in this country is white nationalism. You go inside a white church, that's what they're preaching, white nationalism. They got Jesus white, Mary white, God white, everybody white. That's white nationalism. So what he does, the way he circumvents the jealousy and envy that he ordinarily would incur among the heads of the church. Whenever you go into an area where the church already is, you're going to run into trouble. Because they got that thing, what you call it, syndicated. So they got a syndicate, just like the racketeers have. I'm going to say what's on my mind, because the preachers already proved to you that they got a syndicate.
These are those rhombohedron crystals in your pineal gland. When those crystals become electrically activated.
And when you're out in the rackets, whenever you're getting in another man's territory, you know, they gang up on you. And that's the same way with you. You run into the same thing. So how Billy Graham gets around that, instead of going into somebody else's territory like he's going to start a new church, he doesn't try and start a church. He just goes in preaching Christ. And he says, everybody who believes in him, you go wherever you find him. So this helps all the churches, and so since it helps all the churches, they don't find him. Well, we're going to do the same thing, only our gospel is black nationalism. His gospel is white nationalism. Our gospel is black nationalism. And the gospel of black nationalism, as I told you, means you should control the politics of your community, the economy of your community, and all of the society in which you live should be under your control. And once you feel that this philosophy will solve your problem, go join any church where that's preached. Don't join a church where white nationalism is preached. Now, you can go to a Negro church and be exposed to white nationalism. But when you walk in a Negro church and a white Mary and some white angels, that Negro church is preaching white nationalism. When you go to a church and you see the pastor of that church with a philosophy and a program that's designed to bring black people together and elevate black people, join that church. Join that church. If you see where the NAACP is preaching and practicing that which is designed to make black nationalism materialize, join NAACP. Join any kind of organization, civic, religious, fraternal, political, or otherwise, that's based on lifting the black man up and making him master of his own community. It'll be the ballot or it'll be the bullet. It'll be liberty or it'll be death. And if you're not ready to pay that price, don't use the word freedom in your vocabulary. One more thing. I was on a program in Illinois recently with Senator Paul Douglas, a so-called liberal, so-called Democrat, so-called white man. At which time he told me that our African brothers were not interested in us in Africa. He says the Africans aren't interested in the American Negro. I knew he was lying. But during the next 2 or 3 weeks, it's my intention and plan to make a tour of our African homeland. And I hope that when I come back, I'll be able to come back and let you know how our African brothers and sisters feel toward us. And I know before I go there that they love us. We're one. We're the same. The same man who has colonized them all these years colonized you and me too, all these years. And all we have to do now is wake up and work in unity and harmony, and the battle will be over. I want to thank the Freedom Now Party and the Goal. I want to thank Milton and Richard Henry for inviting me here this afternoon, and also Reverend Clegg. And I want them to know that anything that I can ever do at any time to work with anybody in any kind of program that is sincerely designed to eliminate the political, the economic, and the social evils that confront all of our people in Detroit and elsewhere, all they got to do is give me a telephone call and I'll be on the next jet right on into the city.
All right. Woo-wee. All right, let me, well, there you got it, Yanga.
Man. Okay.
I mean, yeah, oh man, look at all these comments. I didn't even see all these people in here. Hey, y'all join the panel. Y'all can hit the link. And Yame, you can especially hit the link. I know you got a lot to say. And I can see you can hit the panel also.
Yeah.
Yes. Y'all can hit the panel. I know y'all got comments, questions, anything. Hey, I mean, it don't get no more plain than Malcolm X, so I really ain't got a whole lot to say.
I mean,
Unless somebody wants to challenge that. Oh, go ahead, yeah, I'm sorry.
No, I was gonna say there's not really much. I mean, I think he breaks it down. To put in context, and then again to put it back in context. This is 1964. This is before the civil rights movement. So we're talking voter restriction, we're talking segregation, and this is why Malcolm said the ballot or the bullet. If you don't give us our rights, constantly you hear him saying, hey, the black nationalists are about to interject themselves into civil rights, excuse me, and elevate it to human rights. This type of taking it to revolution, taking it before the UN, which is really the prelude to revolution, even armed conflict, I think really was instrumental in swaying the decision to have them to vote in place civil rights.
Right.
Honestly, they didn't want, he said the balance of the bullet. They didn't want that armed revolution. You can't suppress or blatantly oppress a segment of society to that degree and not expect an all-out revolution. And so they got smart. They hit us with the illusion of inclusion, hit us with the civil rights, and the struggle changed on us. Hence, you see the Black Panthers and various other revolutionary groups sprouting up and attempting to identify the new problem. And in some instances, I believe they did identify the problem and challenge it in the way that the problem presented itself to Black America then. And then we see even with the Black Panther parties, how, because this is what the government does to stop a revolution, they co-opted the programs of the Black Panther Party, the free breakfast program, sickle cell anemia testing, WIC, before it was called WIC, co-opting the program, taking the power base of the Black Panther, which was the Black community, and then launching a physical attack against the Black Panther. So,
but I think that's genius, though. That's genius. That's why
it's a great strategy. Absolutely.
It's a beautiful strategy, because I always ask, what is the fight? Like, what if we do armed revolution? What is the fight? And as soon as the fight is identified, the white man or the government, whoever, will co-opt it. Like you said, grits.
Yes.
What else was it? Yeah. So it's like,
Yeah.
well, now you no longer have no need to bear arms. We got that for you. We're doing it. So
Mm-hmm.
what's the
Mm-hmm.
problem?
Mm-hmm. That's where the constant fight is. That's how they constantly keep us fighting. The government co-ops the programs of the people. Let's go back to Malcolm. Malcolm here, there again, is what, 1964. He's talking about constantly throughout that speech. He's reiterating the fact that we want our rights. He even refers to their revolution: no taxation without representation. I mean, constantly talk about, what does Malcolm say? Black nationalism ultimately is, which y'all hear us saying on the arena: freedom. Freedom. It's the constant recurring theme with that. He's using, you could be
Are
this,
you
you could
saying
be
the
that.
Negroes don't know what freedom is? Is that what you're telling me?
Some of us don't know what freedom is. Some of us don't believe we're deserving of freedom. Some of us don't believe that we are deliberately denied freedom. And one of the ways, and then,
But that's a two-part question. So
yeah, that's what I was going to say. The other, go ahead.
okay, go ahead. No, go ahead. I was going to
Go
say,
ahead.
a lot of us don't know what oppression is, Trevor.
Yeah, yeah, don't know it.
That you was saying about the black man was oppressive as hell.
Yeah,
that shit
it was
straight
generalizing,
oppressive.
straight oppressive.
No, I'm just talking about some of the solutions, like, they should be castrated, or they should be locked up, or they should. I'm like, that is oppressive as hell.
Yeah.
Order 66. Don't go over there on the arena uncensored. That's oppressive. Like, our black people are not identifying their oppression just on a YouTube level. Just on a YouTube level.
We have to recognize our oppression and then push it. A lot of us don't recognize our oppression because we've allowed them to let it frustrate us. Like Malcolm constantly talks about controlling the politics and a re-education on the importance of politics in our life. And since we've allowed it to frustrate us, we stay removed from it. And that's the part of the plan, co-opted. Like I'm talking about Malcolm in 1964, before we had our civil rights, was talking about, look, if they don't give us complete citizenship, not just second-class citizenship.
But let's keep it modern, though. Let's keep it modern. Chris Harris had a show, and I heard people talking about, we shouldn't allow the gays, this and that. Now, I don't agree with homosexuality, but that sounds pretty oppressive to me. And the last I remember, gay black people are still black people. So, oppression?
It can be. If you have a government.
No, it ain't no can be. It is. It's oppressive.
If you have a government, right now it's not, because we don't have no power to oppress.
No, but I'm saying if black people in black land, I'm already seeing oppression. I'm seeing a religious oppression. I'm seeing sexual orientation oppression. I'm seeing the oppression. Trevor. That's why I always call out Trevor, because I see goddamn oppressive tendencies.
Well, absolutely. If you don't let black nationalism lead, which there again we said is synonymous, and especially the way that Malcolm teaches it, is synonymous with freedom for black people. If you don't let black people lead and allow your religious inclinations or your religious beliefs to lead, then you're going to find oppression. I think Malcolm clearly pointed that out time and time again. Black nationalism emphasizes solidarity, harmony, unity, cohesiveness of purpose. And he's constantly warning against the evils of interjecting your religion to the degree that you let that be your guiding force. Like you said, if you're a black nationalist, you can go anywhere: church, mosque, any civic union, anywhere that is not opposed to the advancement of black people.
Okay, so two people I want to address. First, Grand Poobah said MD20 let Angel Snubbed Up 7 play him and did not allow him to be questioned on his so-called campaign. Well, again, then that means Angel missed the mark. That means he's missing the mark. And MD didn't get played. MD was just being humble because he was on Angel's platform, and he just let him talk, knowing that if Angel ever comes back here and say something disagreeable, we gonna check him on the arena uncensored. And Angel always know he's welcome, but notice how Angel wanted us to go over there where he's in control, where he can be the tyrant, where he can be in total control and censor and manipulate. We're not going to do that over here, Angel. Again, Angel and some other people, Angel Snubbed Up 7, they don't recognize freedom. They don't know what the fuck freedom is. They don't know what the fuck oppression is. Yeah, I'm calling you out, Angel Snubbed Up 7, and the other people. Baby Stalin doesn't know what freedom is. and oppression, and there's a whole list of other people. Why do you think the goddamn arena is growing? Because of freedom and recognition of what oppression is. Next question. I'm Jamaican. I can't have a say. Remember, Trevor, did you do your research on Malcolm X's mother? That's all I gotta ask you. Jamaican. Okay, next person. GTO.
And let me answer that. Let me answer that one too. I gotta answer. Well, shouts out to Trevor. Trevor, hey man, we gotta talk about that. How are you gonna have wounded Jamaican pride, but get up when we have pride for black men? You go vehemently at it. Listen, your guy, man, and this is the arena, man. You can't be that. Come on, brother. Come on, Trevor. Your man Michael went in on black folk. You know what I'm saying? You go in on black men. And now your Jamaican pride was injured because, a black woman or black people have questioned and even ridiculed Jamaica. That's what we're talking about. If you have that much Jamaican pride, then be careful how you talk about other people. Because you can't use yourself interchangeably. You can't be, I was born over here, this long, and then all of a sudden,
can't. No, he can't. We just put it in proper context. He's a Jamaican.
What does that mean, though? How is that a proper context?
Jamaican, let me explain a Jamaican. A Jamaican is a person born here in America but has Jamaican heritage at first generation. So, hold on, I'm not finished.
Okay.
Jamaicans are usually hurt by Jamaicans. Jamaicans tell Jamaicans you have no culture. I know this. I know exactly where they were coming from.
Okay, but how's that related to him? He's not mad at
He's a Jamaican.
But he's not mad. But then why is he talking down on black Americans?
Because hurt people hurt people. Because Jamaicans
we didn't hurt them. We didn't hurt them though.
But the Jamaicans
take it to the Jamaicans. Take it to the. Then why is he? But why is he coming? Okay, see, it don't make sense to me. Then you telling me that the Jamaicans have?
You gotta hear it out.
I'm hearing it. You're telling me he's Jamaican. Like that explains some shit. What does that explain?
It explains
Break it down.
that
I'm gonna be quiet.
Okay, it explains that Jamaicans be talking down on Jamaicans. They talk down on them all the time, tell them they don't have culture, this and that. So hurt people. So they in turn, the Jamaicans turn around and attack us. That's how that's played out.
And then what they claim, Jamaican pride though?
Yeah, because the Jamaicans told them to have that.
Okay, so we should overlook that because they're fucked up.
We should understand it. It's just like having a mixed.
Fuck that.
No, hold on. Okay, so if you have a mixed child, if you're a black person and you get involved with a white woman, y'all have a mixed child, you just say fuck that? Do you say fuck that because that child?
If my child is growing up talking about black men and extolling white culture, hell yeah. Well, I'm gonna say, what the fuck is wrong with you? How do you sit here?
They were talking about niggas. He was talking about niggas.
But who was?
Trevor was talking about niggas the whole time and didn't realize he was talking about niggas.
But it was used interchangeably with black men. Listen, I ain't gonna let you. I'm not gonna let you give him a winky, a pacifier. I'll get you too. Jump up there and raise that Jamaican flag if you want to. I'll put you in the crosshairs, boy.
I'm saying he was talking about niggas.
Okay.
Can you have talked about niggas? I've talked about niggas.
Yeah, because like I said, I personally believe every black person has, especially when I say black, I mean with our unique experiences being melanated here in America. I'm speaking a specific group. I believe that every black person at some sort of time, if they haven't resorted to niggerism, then they have the potential to. And what niggerism is to me, and people have heard me define it like this, being crafty, being cunning, thinking outside the box. Like when I say, damn, my nigga, because he done outslicked, he done maneuvered, he done got outside of something that had the potential to jam him up. If you don't come from that experience, if you don't claim that so-called black experience, you can't call me a nigga. I don't care if a second generation Mexican, was over here. A second generation Mexican can't call me nigga. If you don't claim a particular experience or affiliate yourself with a particular group that has been.
So wait, Yanga, let me understand. You're saying, so you're embracing the nigga term? Is that what you're doing?
Yes. I've always embraced it. I've always embraced it. I've never separated myself from it. I'm saying that it is not. I'm saying that, yes, I've always embraced it. I'm saying It is not a term of endearment, nor is it something that we should strive for. What I am saying, if you've been over here in America and lived a certain particular life, either you have resorted to niggerism or you have the potential to. You know what I'm saying? That's exactly what I'm saying. If you don't understand it, then I don't appreciate people using it. I don't let white boys use niggas and they from America. I don't let no Mexicans around me use the word nigga. If you are not directly linked and affiliated with a particular culture and an understanding, man, don't use that word around me. That's a whole different thing. If a black person uses around me, I tell them, man, come on, man, I ain't no nigga now. You know what I'm saying? At this moment, or yo, bro, I don't particularly care for that as a term of endearment.
Well, I'm just going back to the when they discussed about how black men don't take care of their kids. That's a nigga. That's a nigga.
Yeah, I agree.
I have never in my life not taken care of my kids, so I can't identify as far as that concept is concerned.
As far as that, but you've never resorted to some nigga shit?
Well, let's describe some nigga shit. Let's describe it.
Anything that's exactly. That's what I'm telling you. If you black in America, you done done something outside the box that is conventionally thinking or considered lawful and legal.
Yeah, years ago.
Well, I mean, there it is. 20s. So would you let a Mexican call you nigga?
I don't. You know what? Let me. I got a different take on that, Yanga. Meaning, I don't let nobody call me a nigga. Not only a Mexican or white person, I don't let nobody call me that. I'm not a nigga.
Do you take it the same? Do you get the same offense when somebody outside of you? You have the same level of.
You're not going to agree with this. You're not going to agree with this. I take the same offense as if a white person, a Mexican, or a black person calls me a nigga, or if a nigga calls me a nigga. Yeah. Well, no, right. And that's cool. And that's cool. That's cool. That's cool.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
That's cool. That's cool.
You know. Because a black person, I don't think a black person calling me that.
No matter what is a negative connotation. It's negative. It's negative.
Yeah, but I also
I will never call my son a nigga. I'll never call my son a nigga.
I've called my son a little nigga because I see him doing some nigga shit. You know what I'm saying?
I get it.
But when we call,
but I'm not gonna call him that.
Here's one of the things I don't, because when we talk to one another, like you said, I don't like it because it doesn't hold a standard of excellence. But when other people call it, it holds racial degradation. See what I'm saying? When I'm talking to one of us, I'm not holding it in a racial derogatory way. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling my son or whoever I'm using it to, depending on what text I use it. If I'm saying, man, that's some nigga shit, you're being less than scrupulous. You're exhibiting less than black excellence. If I'm talking about my dude, like, damn, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? That means you were cunning, you were slick, you tricked that cracker or whatever. You got down, you thought outside the box. You know what I'm saying? But when someone else outside that, the reason, even if they grew up around black people or whatever, it's hard for me to accept because of the racial degradation that is attached to that word when people outside of our race use it. I'm a little more tolerant with us because I'm like, okay, you know, like you said, nigga, then I'm like, you know, that nigga kick in your mind, but you're a nigga too. You know what I'm saying? It's like it's no racial overtures, but nah, somebody outside of my race.
You felt a type of way when Trevor was talking about black men not taking care of the kids. So
absolutely,
you didn't like. Okay, so that's
absolutely, but not racial.
That stung. I mean, but I didn't take no offense to it, but I can imagine if I was a nigga, it would sting worse than a white man calling me something racial. I don't care about racial. If I got my own people saying I'm not taking care of my kids, that hurts. That's hurtful. That's very hurtful.
Exactly.
That's hurtful than any white man calling me a nigga.
Not for me. Not for me.
So for me, not for
me. Yeah, we just have to disagree on that because I
agree.
My thing was because I do feel like a nigga doesn't take care of his kids. And niggas on some nigga shit. I didn't have a problem with Trevor or anyone labeling nigga shit. You know, I put labels on what I perceive to be nigga shit. That's why I have a problem with generalization. I have a problem when you use nigga shit synonymous with black men. And I have a problem when black males is used synonymous with black men. I believe black man is a station. Manhood in itself, not even black man. I believe manhood in itself is a station. I think that manhood in itself is a generalized a general understanding in place. Like they say, hey, men keep their word. Men do this, men do that, despite ethnicity. I think when you attach black to it, not only does it make it excellent, it makes it that much more imperative for us to strive for excellence. And I think it's a cop-out for us to allow not just derogatory words, but words that hold negative or lower connotation to be synonymous with black manhood, with something that should be the epitome of black maleness, for something that should be what every black male strives for, and that's manhood.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? I think niggas
I
get
must
over
have
because they
said
got a
something.
dick, and our people don't know how to distinguish between male and
I
male.
must have said something wrong. Trevor jumped on the panel. I love Trevor.
What's going on, Trevor?
Y'all call the candy man, so here I am.
Ooh, exactly.
Listen, because I don't got really any time. Me and my family here watching TV, but again, y'all, I see you was live. I click on the first thing I hear, Trevor.
That son's controversial ass. Son get to calling people out.
No, Trevor, if there was a black man, you be in charge, you would be oppressive, bro. I'm just keeping it 100.
So
you have tyrant tendencies, but a lot of black people do.
So here's the deal. Here's the deal, and I'm gonna say this because Yanga wasn't on. What was it yesterday? At least when I was there. So I'm gonna tell you the same thing, Yanga. I went back and I listened to the stream. I don't think I said anything out of the way, but I will apologize to you for hold on for offending you.
Man, you better stop that. You didn't offend me.
No, hold on, man, because you know what I feel happened? You went over there and listened to that dumbass 6-hour live stream and let her put some stuff in your head. Here's the deal, because you said that I'm getting hurt because people putting pressure on Jamaica. The stuff that I'm hearing about Jamaica has nothing to do about what I said, so it doesn't matter. That stuff doesn't bother me. So here's the deal: if you're not offended, then don't worry about it. But if you are, I'm apologizing for it from now. I will not use black male and the N-word. My daughter here, so I'm not gonna say the N-word.
Yeah.
And the N-word synonymous anymore. It may have come off like I was making a generalization, but I was not. I was talking about the N-words.
Mm-hmm.
So and when me and you were talking about it, I thought we were all square.
We are. I think you letting too much into your head. You know, first of all, it wasn't nobody influenced me. I went back and watched you live. I support the arena. I know. First, let me say this. This is the arena. I know all of us up here are not going to agree. So it wasn't anyone putting anything in my head. I went back and saw you live, and you were joking, but it kind of seemed you was like, oh, don't let me say that. I'm Jamaican. I was like, oh, his Jamaican pride is injured. I'm getting that from you. No, it seemed like
when I say that, Yanga, when you hear me say, don't let me say things, I'm Jamaican, it's a dig at people that always criticize Jamaica. I'm not saying it because it doesn't bother me at all. Like when you hear me be like, oh no, well, I guess I can't say that because I'm Jamaican. The reason I say that is because people. Here's what I figured out. And by the way, just so you guys know, I clipped that show and put it on my most recent podcast, and people love the conversation. They were even giving you props, Yanga. But here's the deal.
Sure. Thank you.
I made sure and shouted out the arena. So Black Son, we should be getting a whole much more new subscribers. Cool. Here's the deal. Everything that I said is stuff that goes through other people's head. And Yame co-signed with about 70% of the stuff I said, but nobody had a problem with it when Yame said it. They only had a problem. Nobody had a problem with it when Kofi came on and agreed with everything I said. They only have a problem with it when Jamaican Trevor and Jamaican Michael come on. That's why every time somebody says something now, I say, oh, well, I'm Jamaican, so I can't have an opinion. That's all that is. It's not going to stop me from saying what I'm saying. But just like I told Black Son, I won't offend anybody on the arena. That's not my thing because I'm Team Arena.
Yes.
It's not my objective to come and offend anybody on the arena. Anybody else, I don't care. But as far as you Team Arena, you rock with us. I'm not taking, we're going to argue. Of course, that's how it's going to be because I'm going to turn it up a whole nother notch now that I know I can get under people's skin. But I'm not going to do anything to affect anybody on the arena. And that's my word.
Mm-hmm. Now, let me say this. Yeah, because one, I want to say I wasn't offended personally. like you have pointed out, people say personal things about me all the time. I wasn't offended personally. Just as a black man, yeah, I'm wholeheartedly into that. I'm about representation and, up in the black man. I think you and I had a good exchange. I think what end up with you happening with you, Trevor, is quite possibly you got caught in the crossfire. Shouts out to Mike too, man. Hope you come back and we have you on here, man, and get to build again. Mike, your man was just inflammatory. He made a very big claim. And he had, this is the arena. He had to back the claim up. Black folks ain't got no culture. That's a huge claim. And this is the arena. So you have to back that up. And Mike is new to the arena, new to the format. So like you said, y'all get to clowning, y'all get to joning and ribbing on yours. So he has some clowning moments in there. Some, everybody says the ad hominems, some ad hominems and things were exchanged and all of that good shit. But other than that, so I think from there, it may have taken its own life if, but with you and I, like I said, I don't have a problem with anyone expressing their opinion. Because I'm damn sure going to express mine. I felt like, and I'm going to be honest, I just know there's a lot of, not saying you guys or any of them, but I know that as a heterosexual black male, we're on the defensive. We have everybody coming at us. Everybody attacks us. You know what I'm saying? So it's always I'm ever vigilant for the blatant attacks and the subtle attacks against black manhood. And so that's where my position is, and I'll forever be like that. Win, lose, or draw, we go down swinging with the boats, because I can't be anything other than a black male whom hopes that black manhood is not only defied, but made. Once we have a definitive definition, is a clear-cut standard of what black males should be. And I think that the whole accepting of the niggerism, us not standing up to generalization, black exploitation films, and every other thing that denigrates, degrades, or dehumanizes the black male will be to our detriment eventually.
So let me, because like I said, I gotta go. I was staying away from YouTube today just because spending
your
time
family's
with the family.
Gonna hate us.
Yeah,
they're gonna be like, ooh.
So, and I'll tell you, like a lot of my friends watch that live stream because, like I said, they were telling me the person in the white hat, they love your voice, and I'm like, okay, that's got to be Yanga, and I'm looking at your picture. So it was, but then somebody also pointed out, they were like, man, they don't get you yet, do they? I was like, nah, they don't understand me yet. It's like once I see that something's bothering you, whether I agree with it or not. And I told y'all from day one, I told y'all in the Hound session, a lot of stuff I'll say, it doesn't, you don't know if I agree with it or not. You don't know what position I'm on. But if I see that it's starting to bother you, then I'm gonna go deeper into it. And that's the thing. But again, like I say, I feel like that really, really mess with you. So I'm gonna have to find another word to when I'm talking about it, but I'm not going to stop putting pressure on it because it's a conversation that we need to have. Like, it's one thing.
Trevor, keep pushing pressure on the niggas.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I think that
pressure on the niggas.
If you haven't
on the niggas.
Go ahead. I'm sorry, son.
Go ahead,
brother.
Nah, just keep telling me it's niggas he's talking about. But go ahead, Yang. I'm sorry.
What I'm saying is, if you do that though, is always being construed as, oh, he hates black men, and that's like those talking points are what kill me. And I'm like, damn, Yanga can't be thinking this about me.
Well, you have to. You have to prove. That's the point. That's the whole point of one of the points of the arena. You have to prove. If you use nigga synonymous with black male, a black man, and I challenge that, you have to show me why it's apropos. Why that is the adequate terminology for all black men. You have to show me. You have to substantiate that. And I just feel like that y'all fail to substantiate it. And then when it gets heated or it gets discussed, then y'all back away from it. And then use the excuse of, oh, you being emotional, or you guys, you being too sensitive. But what person isn't at least attached to their imagery and to what they are? I'm sorry, I can't be sit back and blase blah about the imagery of black men. It didn't. I don't. If I ain't called you a big ear joker or your pinky toes crooked, I think you're a fabulous black man. I see you raise your family. You're married. I think you are the example. I question some of your rhetoric, and I will continuously question some of your rhetoric. But that's the greatness of it. You are still a black man, and you make up a segment of black society in America. If it isn't you, Trevor, it's going to be someone else. So I'd rather it be someone, Team Arena, whom I have a rapport with, that is intelligent and can bring their argument in an intelligent form. But hell, we black. Negroes are loud naturally. You know what I'm saying? That's part of our shit. That's my nigga shit. Get loud and boisterous.
I'm unclever. Remember, I'm not intelligent. I'm unclever.
Unclever Trevor.
Unclever Trevor. What's up, Unclever Trevor?
What's going on?
Yame, what's going on?
But like I was saying, yeah, what's up, Yame? But like I was saying, what was it? 2 weeks ago? It was like 2 or 3 weeks ago. We had the whole conversation of why the N word is so detrimental, and y'all was basically like trying to make a case for it.
Real quick before you go, what's that right there? You see the screen?
Is this the bee, like the mimic bee that you were talking about?
There you go. What do you see there, Yanga?
I don't even have my screen. I have to go get my glasses. I've had some headphones on.
Yami, can you see the screen?
Yeah.
Okay, what is that?
That's a nigga bee.
Look at that. Look at that. You see what I'm saying?
Good answer. No. Your first response, Trevor, and if I wouldn't have told you in an earlier stream, you said it was a bee. No, that's a fly. That's not a bee. That's a fly.
Yeah, you can look at the wings. Well, now that you see it up close, you can look at the wings.
Here's my pushback.
Got you.
A fly can never be a bee, but a nigga could be a black man. Think on it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So
and at any moment, I could be a nigga.
Yep.
And I will utilize it if need be.
Right.
So here's the problem with the mimic analogy, is that fly could never, ever, ever be a bee.
But people can mistaken it for a bee, like the police.
Yeah, I understand that part. You can mistake it, but and I'm gonna use this of Mike Tyson. Like the Mike Tyson now is a totally different man. But what made Mike Tyson Mike Tyson? When he said he was 12, 13, I think I told this before. He went to the juvenile detention center and he was telling another guy in there how hungry he goes to bed. And he's tired of being poor and hungry. And the dude taught him how to break in houses and break in cars. And he never went hungry after he learned how to steal. After he understood what the street life was.
Right.
Would you call Mike Tyson a nigga? If you just walked, man, look at that nigga stealing in that car.
Well, then I'm asking you another question to answer that question. Did he turn it off? So no, I wouldn't say he's a nigga. A nigga don't know how to turn shit off. You still got some niggas here talking about gangster shit, this and that, and this, and we gang, and they relatives are getting locked up. They constantly getting locked up, and there's no solution. Black people,
right.
Yeah, we have been niggas at a time, but we know how to turn the shit off. Like you said, you know how to turn it on, turn it off. Turn it on when it's necessary, turn it off. Niggas don't know how to turn that shit off ever. That's a nigga.
But so what I'm saying, as the mature of black people, how would they even know? How would people know how to do that? Unless there has to be someone to go back to these inner cities and say, okay, either you don't have to live like this, or if it's necessary for you to do this, learn how to do this without destroying your community. We alienate an entire society by saying, oh, those are just niggas. This is just what niggas do. And we begin to alienate instead of turning this thing around. How do we turn it around? That's my question. And to like that guy, Jamaican Mike, man, he got me so pissed off. I couldn't even come on a panel saying we don't have no culture.
Right.
And you in America enjoying America because of black culture. It's black culture that brought you to America, because America didn't want nobody black enjoying the freedom until black culture stood face to face against those who had the white supremacy ideology. And that's why you in America, because of black culture. But because nobody is out on the forefront showing this is what black men do. This is what black culture is. And yes, there is a nigga side to our culture
Mm-hmm.
that we're fighting to clean up. But it is a part of our culture. We got to clean that shit up.
Right. Exactly. I dropped off on some of the stuff, but I just wanted to throw in that right. And if not clean up, my thing is, we can work on the cleanup aspect, is that it be we can accept it as part of our culture, but not the culture. I feel like our embracing of niggerism allows niggas to fly under the radar with par excellence, with less than being excellence. You know what I'm saying? It's like, oh, I'm a nigga. This is what niggas do. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
But where is
I
that
agree with that.
excellent? You know what I'm saying? How is that excellent? I agreed with what you said. Yeah, I'm a black man that has aspects and elements of nigga in me, and it can be triggered more times than not. But it's like some Incredible Hulk shit. I know that that's what I have to bite down and chew down and keep down in order to be an example of black excellence. I can't show, now I may show my sons inadvertently, or sometimes, here's the unfortunate reality, sometimes intentionally, you might have to show them some nigga shit because that's the state we live in. But I can't let them know that this can be the guiding principles of your life, son. You can't hustle through, scam through, finagle and maneuver. You can't rob Peter to pay Paul. You can't make that a lifestyle. And niggerism becomes a lifestyle for certain people because they don't want to push themselves or stretch. I'm not saying we alienate and isolate our people. I know that niggerism a lot of time largely comes from people because there are no options. I'm not telling anyone not to survive. I'd be a damn fool. So, my part of my fight as a black man is to fight to ensure that there are opportunities for black males and black females to evolve into black womanhood and black manhood without resorting to and using as a primary principle niggerism.
Yanga,
Right.
yes,
Yeah.
I really, really got to go. Yesterday, was it yesterday or Friday? Whenever was one of your young king's birthday?
Yes, Friday, 18th.
Friday. And you were celebrating the young king.
Yes.
What were you saying? You were doing your grown man shit, or you were doing your nigga shit?
When I was celebrating him,
yes, you were on your grown.
I was on my father shit.
Okay, that's,
you know what I'm saying?
I was,
and I happened to be black, so I guess I was on my black father shit.
But why
you know
didn't
what I'm saying?
Why didn't you say you were on your nigga shit?
Because it was positive and constructive. I told you, I think, to me, nigga shit is thinking outside the box, unconstructive, unconventional, hustle, trying to just doing what you got to do.
Okay.
That's what, yeah.
No, that goes back to what I was saying a couple of weeks ago. Every time we tie something negative is always nigga shit. Can't we just say that, like, we're using nigga shit like it's a verb?
No, okay, go ahead. I'm sorry.
I'm saying, like, we giving it too much power. Like, that's what I'm saying. You got Nyame talking about you could turn it on and off. You could turn it off. When I'm at work and I get mad, I'm not turning into a nigga. I'm just a mad black man. Like, why
depends how angry you get. How angry you get. Did you punch him in his eye at work? That's some nigga shit.
But
that's what I'm saying.
But why can't be just I'm a mad man though? Like,
you can be. You can be until it resorts to some nigga shit. If you went bust out his windows at work, if you pissed in his tank, if you slashed his tires, that's some nigga shit. You can be an angry man, but did you go were you unconventional in expressing your anger? Did you go outside the box? Did you go to extremes? That's what a nigga is. The reason I can't say, I was on my nigga shit with my son is because then it gives niggas an open door to excellence. And a nigga is never exhibiting excellence. I don't want my sons to be confused in the distinction. A nigga out here robbing another nigga or robbing a black man or doing something niggerish. And then I'm at his birthday and say, shit, I'm doing my nigga shit. Well, what's the difference? Well, what's the difference, Dad? You said that's some nigga shit he doing, but you over here celebrate my birthday and you calling this nigga shit. What's the difference?
Can white people be on nigga shit?
Absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely. But they better not call it nigga shit around me.
So
they call it poor white trash. They have their own because it still is particular to our culture. Like I said earlier when you was on, like what son said, well, I hold it all at the same level, whoever called me nigga, not me, because the white man, when he says nigga, it has racial degradation attached to it, Trevor. Come on, man. So no, he can't be on his nigga shit. I ain't that fucking liberal. I know what he means when he says that. Now, for one of my own, it is a part of our cultural, not just expression, but a culture of our psyche. It's a part of cultural our psyche. You know what I'm saying? Like, I agree with Inyame. The nigga can evolve to the black man, and the black man can digress to some nigga shit. I don't think white people can do that. And if they try to do that, I think it's caricature. It's like blackface. It's a mockery. It's a sham. You're trying to be slick. You know what I'm saying? That belongs to us. Only problem I have with it belonging to us is our generalization of the word. I don't have a problem with the word in itself. I don't have a problem with us using the word. I have a problem when it is synonymous with black men. Shit, I use a word all the time. I'm just saying, why is it synonymous with excellence? And it doesn't mean excellence in my definition. It means, yo, shit, you some nefarious shit. You had to get slick. I'm sorry that black people got to resort to nigga shit. Why do we live in a society where black men and women have to resort to that type of shit? That's my fight. But I damn sure is not going to make an excuse for it to be something that we just label ourselves with.
You got your next debate set up?
You want it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh man, perfect.
Now you got to debate somebody. Have you debated somebody first?
I got Rio on the fourth. I got Black Sun after that.
Okay.
I can get you after that.
We can set it up.
Hey, listen, man.
I hope they leave something for me. Shit.
You ain't gonna be able to run too much longer.
I hope they leave something for me.
Hey, fellas, I'm about to get out of here, but
y'all get a family my piece, man.
Y'all make sure and check out that Straight Talk with Trevor episode. I just dropped it on every single major podcast. You always tell me that, and I won't even have it queued up. Let me find it. But yeah, it's I clipped the show that Yanga's on it and Yame's on it, MD's on it, Black Sun's on it. Is when we were talking about colorism. That's the episode I dropped, and it's entitled it's called the image of black women from the eyes of the black man. It's only like an hour, so y'all go and check it out. I'm gonna get the link and drop it in the chat, man. But y'all check that thing out. I'm not putting it on YouTube because if you're gonna watch it on YouTube, I want you to come watch it on the arena, the whole conversation. Right. So, but the podcast is available on all the podcast platforms. And yeah, with that, I'm gonna get the link and I'm gonna drop it in the chat. But peace. I'll see y'all tomorrow.
Peace, man. We appreciate you, Trevor.
What are we? Wrestling Wednesday? Yeah, no.
Monday. Oh, yeah. Champions Corner.
Yeah, Champions Corner. Damn, I keep. We do so much shows now.
I know we do so many now, right? Exactly.
Peace.
Peace.
I want to answer gynocracy question. Since when is black people not niggas? Okay, a black man is not a nigga when he's taking care of his kids.
Mm-hmm.
Period. When he's being a father to his children, when he's raising a kid, he is not a nigga.
Mm-hmm. And that's
I hope that answers your question. I hope that answers your question, gynocracy. You can jump on gynocracy.
Yeah, and that's the thing, gynocracy. We have to raise the standard. You can't allow a nigga to tell you that he's a man. Don't go for it. Set the standard of what black manhood is and say, nah, brother, I'm the man of the house. I'm the man of the house. Where your check at? Where your money? And go ramble through your purse. Fuck these children. I'm gonna eat all they Fruit Loops. Then I'm gonna do. But he's steadily beating his chest like a gorilla, like he's man in the house. If that's what is masquerading as manhood, if that's what whatever home accepts as manhood, then that's what you're gonna get. But if you say, nah, I'm afraid that isn't quite what I call manhood, you on some nigga shit. You know what I'm saying? And I couldn't do, and I'm gonna be quiet to reiterate what Inyame said. I couldn't have said it any better. I honestly believe that every black man, has the potential. I don't want to be, so audacious or to assume every black man got some nigga in him. I personally believe that, but I'm not even gonna make that large assumption like that. But I believe that every black man has the potential. Let's say the potential to digress to niggerism. And I believe that, every nigga has the potential to rise up to black excellence, to black manhood, especially if they're afforded the opportunity to do so. I believe if you give a nigga an opportunity to do better what he's doing, to not take penitentiary chances, to give him a real living wage, a wage that he can feel honorable and feel dignity and take care of his family and stuff, I believe that the black man will opt out for that. quicker.
I agree.
You know, and those that don't opt
I'm
out.
gonna give you another example. And it's such a thin line. I had started a business doing both electrical and air conditioning. So we doing this lawyer's house, and he's a brother attorney.
Mm-hmm.
We put his air conditioning on the roof, and I hired this young guy straight out of jail. We put his air conditioner on the roof. He didn't like it. He said it made so much noise. So then we put it underneath the house. And then when I go get the money, he said he was only getting us half because he didn't like what we did.
Wow.
And the dude who I was with, he went to the car. I see him grab his backpack, and I know what's his backpack.
Oh yeah.
He was getting ready to get his money.
Mm-hmm.
So I had to think quick. I became the nigga. I said, "You gonna give us our fucking money, or we gonna take your money? Which one is it?" We didn't did what you wanted us to do. We put it on the roof. We put it in underneath the house like you wanted, so it won't make noise and it's cool in the house. You trying to run a game on us, and we ain't playing no fucking game right now. Either I pull his air conditioner out and I pull everything out with it, or you give us our money. He pulled out his checkbook and wrote us a check right then and there.
Mm-hmm.
And Yama, you didn't do nigga shit.
But if you would have pulled up, if you just would have pulled up,
yeah, I think he
I don't
did.
think that was nigga. No, I don't think.
Yeah.
I don't think. No, I don't think
Why
that was
not?
nigga shit.
Why?
Because he was asking for something that was owed to him, the money.
But he's saying the way that he went about it.
yeah, the proper way would be to get a lawyer, take him to court. That would have been the best. Because if he wouldn't have, I would have had to do some nigga shit, or let this dude pop him with that gun that was in his backpack that he was going to get.
Right. And then if he was, and see, if he wasn't doing the, well, he prevented larger nigga shit, but he kicked off the nigga shit by doing some nigga shit. He started the nigga shit because there you go, thinking unconventional, thinking outside the box, trying to get over. He's trying to get over on these black men. You know what I'm saying? On these brothers.
Right. He's gonna nigga shit.
So exactly, that's what I mean. So he started that nigga shit, which kept the ball rolling. And then if the lawyer, if I'd have did my nigga shit on y'all and Yame, I'd have turned back to Uncle Tom on y'all. As soon as you start talking that shit, I'd have called the police. Damn, some niggers trespassing. Let nigga grab their backpack.
But
I'm just teasing.
But yeah, and you know what?
He could have did that.
I was young in the business at the time, and he knew it. I didn't have a contract.
Mm-hmm.
I did it off a handshake.
Mm-hmm.
Now that was some nigga shit. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Now go ahead.
But I'm young.
Yeah, but young. Right.
Here, this guy, this guy is getting ready to hand us $6,000.
Mm-hmm.
A check. You know, I ain't never made $6,000 for 2-3 days worth of work. So yeah, I take the job. Shit, let's do it. And then I saw why you need a contract. Why you have to do it right up front.
Right. Yeah.
But what I'm saying, he tried to play us.
Yes, he did.
Right. Yeah, he did. Yeah, he was on.
He tried to play us. And the young brother I had got out of jail, he knew this was a street move. He said, "Okay, I'm about to handle your ass like we do on the street." I'm like, "Oh shit, it's about to get real."
Get real. It's gonna get real. Right. And that's why I said, it was unfortunate when the lawyer kicked off the nigga shit, because it escalated that quick, and nigga shit only leads to, if you don't come out of that quickly, it only leads to destruction.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all could have called a charge. No money would have been exchanged.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I mean, it can get out of control. You know what I'm saying? So you would think it quick, and that goes back.
Right. And it was the only reason it didn't is because how I handled myself before that moment.
That's why
he knew I wasn't really like that.
Yeah, but even though
I didn't act like that, why would I get like that? He knew that, okay, I was in the wrong, and this could end up very badly. Right. And he cut us a check at that moment. Now it could, like you said, it could have been done any other way, but that taught me a lesson on business. The contract, the business license, make sure you do everything right up front. It's protecting you. It's not hurting you. All that, the business license and all that is the protection of your company.
Yeah.
But I was just saying all that to say, I became a nigga very quick because I could have been a broke nigga in prison if I didn't do something.
Right. And where the black man came in, like you said, was learning the lesson from all of that. You got business contracts. You begin to learn the lesson how not to do it unconventional and think outside the box. Now what happened with a nigga is a nigga won't learn from that lesson.
All right,
They'll
facts.
still do the shit. They'll still be trying to hustle half-ass. They don't want to go get the proper. They don't want to pay to get the proper shit to be certified. They don't want to go do the contract. They don't want to trouble themselves. They're gonna do some shit. And what did we used to call shit like that? Remember, we used to call that type shit nigga rigging. Y'all don't remember we used to say, that's what we used to call it.
Yeah, we call it
some shit that was unconventional, but you made it happen. But you just, like I said, I remember the old TVs that had the knob on them. And when my mom got a new TV, she gave me the old one. You can put this in your room. Man, I had hangers and duct tape and wire plies. I had that damn. Homeland Defense would have thought I had a bomb in my damn room. They'd have been like, "What the hell is this?"
I had a car, and the hoses. While I'm driving, I was in a long distance driving, and the hoses broke. I had to use duct tape.
Mm-hmm.
And I hosed that thing up so good, and I got it home. My dad worked on cars.
Mm-hmm.
He looked at the car, he started laughing. He said, "Man, you nigga rigged this whole car." But yeah, it got me where I needed to go.
Right.
But I couldn't live off of that.
No. You can't. And here's the unfortunate reality: you have some people that are satisfied with just enough, just getting by, living off the whole. That to me is just a nigger existence. And I always tell my little homies and shit that resort to that nigger shit. I say, if you took half the effort and energy you did in being a nigger and applied that to some shit, you'd be a millionaire. You would be a millionaire, because they are absolute. Nigga don't mean you're not genius. It doesn't mean you're not savvy. You don't possess all the qualities and capabilities to do something. Sometimes you don't have the opportunity, or you haven't been given the information or instructed how to do it, and it can become frustrating. Going those routes, being denied for loans, being denied the training, they really make it. That's why I said nigga is American creation. They really make it difficult for you to be on your black man stuff. You're like, what? Fuck all this shit.
They make it difficult.
Yeah.
I talked to a young brother one time. We talking, and I said, "Man, you really smart. You got a lot of street smart. You should take that to the business world." He said, "Man, I don't know math. I'm not good at math." And I said, "Man, tell me about how you make money." "Oh, I take a pea, I cut it to a quarter, I put it in a half a pound, I make this much off it, I do this." I said, "Man, you just broke down economics to me."
Mm-hmm.
You didn't even know it.
Mm-hmm.
You could take that mind and legitimize a business with how you are, instead of risking your life on the street.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Yeah. I don't know what happened after that, but it's exactly what you're saying.
Yeah.
Is that all you can see is me making money on the street? Now I know it's hard, that fast money, that quick money. That's what get people, is the quick money. A lot of those dudes probably make 30,000-40,000 a year.
Mm-hmm.
That they can do with a regular job.
Mm-hmm.
Without all the stress.
I think that encourages materialism, encourages niggerism also, because then one thing I wanted to make plain: niggerism isn't just an economic class. You got motherfuckers making $200,000-$300,000 a year that practice niggerism. They own some nigger shit. Especially with, I got a partner down here in Atlanta. And Atlanta is black corporate America, so to speak. And, you should hear his exploits with the women. And he talks about how he's a prize catch because he's one of few black men in that economic bracket. And how, women are looking at him, and especially in the age of materialism, his possessions and his bachelor pad and this and that. So they're looking at him a certain way. And he's a straight nigga. Straight nigga. I mean, I'm like, dude, for real? He's like, man, such and such. So his attitude, his outlook on women, his outlook on black men and women in lower economic classes and stuff like that. So nigga isn't just an economic station or position in life. It is an attitude, a philosophy, and it can be a lifestyle. if, like I said, if that's your predominant principle in guiding yourself. Yeah.
What up, Lex?
What it do? What it do?
Oh, you sound like a robot. Oh shit. Yeah, but you sound like a robot.
Yeah, he Borging. Lex,
I don't know how to
What'd he
unblock the
say?
channels, bro. He's gonna put order 66 if his channel.
Right. Why is his channels blocked? Why y'all blocking Lex's channels?
I don't remember. I muted him one time. I don't know how to. I don't know. You know what? Hold on, Lex. We gotta walk through this shit because I don't know what the hell. Lex, oh, you can't. Is it you can't leave a? Oh, what the hell?
Yeah, I'm blocked. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I had to turn that off. But yeah, I gotta be honest, man. I don't like the way y'all are using the term nigga, bro. I don't like it at all, especially what Yenga keeps saying. I don't like it.
A lot of people don't.
I don't like it.
A lot of people don't.
I think Domo has the best explanation. He has a lot of black Republican conservative cocoon tendencies, but I think he hit the nose on this. And that is, nigga is something that we control and we define it. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like, say someone's doing some nigga shit, okay, that's part of black culture, the way we use the word nigga.
Yeah.
But then also, nigga shit can be some divine shit. But every time Yenga speaks about it, this whole black man.
How's it divine?
Man, you know what I'm saying? A nigga, and then because nigga is not necessarily a bad term.
When has a nigga done some divine shit? What nigga has done something divine? When have we used nigga in a divine connotation?
That nigga did some divine shit.
I wouldn't have called him out when he was doing divine shit, and I wouldn't have called him a nigga. I don't think he would have called himself a nigga.
That's where that white shit comes in. Because
no,
why you saying you wouldn't call him a nigga? Why not?
Not when he was. I'm gonna tell you why. I'll tell you why, because I think it is an excuse for niggas to elevate themselves to the position of a Malcolm X. You know what I'm saying? I think it's an excuse.
Making nigga, like you're using nigga just like a goddamn Southern Klansman. That's what I'm saying.
Nah, I don't think so, nigga. Yeah. Like I don't.
What's the difference between the way you're using nigga and the way the motherfucking Klan?
Because the Klan use it as racial degradation. I don't use it for one, a racial degradation. I don't deny that it is a part of black culture. I don't deny that it isn't our word. I don't deny any of that. What I have a problem with is it being synonymous with black manhood. When do we make the distinction from one character to another character? I think it is an excuse for people who don't want to excel, for people who don't want to reach new heights, to try to lump themselves in the category of people who do. You know what I'm saying? I got people that I call my nigga. My partners, I might say, boy, my nigga. Woo, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? But it's usually used when we done jammed, when we done did something unconventional, when we done outslick the system and we got away with some shit. That's what I use nigga for. I've never used nigga as a term of excellence.
That's some divine shit. When a nigga outslick the system, yeah, hell yeah. We don't want to ask you this.
You may think that. I just don't feel that that's divine.
Okay, so outslicking a corrupt system is not divine. That means have a little bit more. Well, let me ask you this though. What is the difference if I was to ask a racist white person what a nigger is? What would be the difference from what they say and you say?
I don't know what they would say. I think they would say a nigger is a black person. A nigger is a black man.
They would say a nigga is lazy, a nigga is ignorant, a nigga
they may say right.
And what would you say a nigga was?
I would say those are elements of a nigger.
See what I'm saying? That's the problem.
What's the problem? But here's the difference. The difference with us and him is white supremacy, power, motherfucking discrimination, all the things that come with the racial epithet that he's saying it. When I'm saying it, I'm saying it's one of us. I'm saying that lack of opportunities and situations have placed us in that at times, even a black man may have to resort to that, which is a goddamn shame that we have to resort to that type of shit. And I'm saying that it is something that should not, it's what I use as a distinction, a pattern of behavior that son or black people that we shouldn't have to resort to or should not be accepted as black excellence. That's what I'm saying. They say that about what they do with nigger is what y'all trying to do, generalize. They call all black men niggers. And I'm saying that's not the motherfucking case. And when you a fuck up white man is putting me in a lump category because they think niggas don't fight back. They think niggas are shiftless. They think niggas can't do nothing, and they'll fuck up, put me in that category like niggas do when they put real men in the category of niggas. When a nigga bring nigga shit to a real man, it don't end well.
When did Malcolm X stop being a nigga and become a black man?
When Malcolm X. Go ahead, sir.
When he defined the difference between the black man and the Negro, that's when he became,
Yep. Like when he said, and I agree with Son, when he began to wake up and said that he got that shit out of his hair, that conch, when he started taking off the buffoonish suits, when he stopped holding materialism as the be-all, do-all, when he stopped selling women's flesh, when he stopped putting poison to his motherfucking people, when he stopped breaking into houses and shit.
Huh? Hold on, let's get down. No. Lex, let's get down. No, Lex. Let's get down to the bottom line. You have a problem with Malcolm X's version of black nationalism. Let's cut through the chase. Let's get down to the nitty gritty, brother. Come on now. You trying to size me and Yang up. You trying to size us up with all this nigga. Man, fuck that nigga shit. Let Domo defend that shit. Let's talk about Malcolm X black nationalism. Because you're playing. You're playing right now. You're playing. Let's get down to it. You're not going to size me up, man. I'm from South Central LA. West Side? Don't make me get South Central Sun up in here. Let's get to it.
Hey,
let's do it. Let's get to it.
LA. But I just want to say this to end that. Nigga to me is, I think that's our nationality. That's our tribe. That's how I see it. Like Malcolm X was a nigga, was a pimp nigga, then he became a smart nigga. Still a nigga. But
why you gotta be nigga though?
Because we are the tribe of niggas.
Why it gotta be niggas? Why that can't be an aspect of our tribe? Why does our tribe have to be defined by nigga? Why are we a tribe of niggas? How do you make the distinction though? Like you got a tribe of like, how do you make the distinction between them niggas over there and the niggas over here? How do you make the distinction between Crip niggas and working niggas and niggas that take care of their families and niggas that don't take care of their families?
Niggas take care of their families. Some niggas don't. Some niggas kill. Some niggas do. Some niggas are smart.
I don't know. I think that's a stretch.
Yo, just so I can say the same. What I'm saying is, nigga is our nationality, whether we like it or not.
I don't know about that.
Nah, I don't agree with that.
I don't know about that. I think that's a stretch. You might want to get Domo to help you out on this one, brother. Yeah. I think you're reaching now. That's kind of stretch, Lex.
And Domo's not a conservative. He's a California liberal, to be specific, yo.
Man, I might even change black land to nigga land. You know what I mean? Like
I still would come. It's probably like a black Las Vegas. It's probably like a black. I know y'all gonna be doing some nigga shit. Y'all gonna be smoking reefer. Y'all gonna be shooting dice. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be like a black Las Vegas. I'm gonna come to nigga land. I won't live in nigga land because they're gonna be breaking in your house. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna live there.
Black son being there dancing.
Be dancing, right?
Yeah.
But
why you in nigga land? Black son dancing, but you ain't gonna get me to live in nigga land. Them niggas gonna be breaking in your house, pissing in the hallway, throwing trash every motherfucking where. I ain't gonna live there. I'll visit like a motherfucker.
Now see what
I gotta go home.
That's the problem.
Yeah.
See, you said niggas are gonna be doing
exactly because what do you say when you yes they do. When you see a nigga doing something, what do you say? These niggas. This
that
nigga.
Goes back to the Domo.
Those niggas.
We got that word is something that's the only word, and I agree with that. We control, bro.
Right.
We totally control how.
Absolutely.
So
break it up.
Yeah, I know. I'm driving my phone.
Okay, no problem. Yeah, we can hear you. Just it's staticky, but go ahead. Yeah, it's just staticky. Yeah.
So we are niggas. That's what I'm saying. Don't let nigga be like nigga don't mean ignorant person. Like
I didn't say that.
In the nigga dictionary, it will not read like the Webster dictionary.
I didn't say nigga. I didn't say
So what
nigga
I'm saying
means.
is that niggas that be breaking in your house, no, that's just some shit niggas do. And niggas go to college.
Exactly.
And niggas play
I don't know niggas that go.
basketball.
I don't know no niggas that go to college.
See, that's
I
where
know
you
some.
wrong.
I don't.
That's
I know.
where you wrong.
I know. I know.
Was
I know
Ron
some.
Artest a nigga?
Can I finish what I'm saying? I don't know niggas that go to college. When they go to college, they like it goes back to what Inyame said, and I wholeheartedly agree. Every black man can possess some nigga in him, and every nigga can elevate to black man status. We live in a society, unfortunately, that has been so discriminatory and so biased to us that in order to survive, like Inyame gave that excellent story, in order to survive, we have to resort back to some nigga shit, some clever, less than conventional, thinking outside the box because the system is discriminatory. The system is blatantly racist. The system will intentionally hinder the black man from evolving or stepping into a manhood that we can, a proud manhood. So we have to resort to that shit. But for us to accept that as the norm or to use it as like, this is what we are, I just disagree. Yeah, it's an aspect of our culture. It may be an aspect of our character, but niggerism is not my guiding principle. I resort back to it because it's a part of me, but it is not my guiding principle. I use manhood and I hold manhood and black man because I'm a black man, but I hold manhood as a standard of excellence. I can't use, I think it's confusing to our children.
You got to use a nigga with an excellent standard for manhood. You still a nigga.
But see, I have a problem with that. But like, because how do I raise my sons to make the distinction between that nigga and this nigga? Why would he want to be a nigga? That's not cool. That's not what
culture does that.
What culture does? But didn't you say we? Didn't you say we control the word? Didn't you say we control the word? So why can't we make the word mean what we want it to mean? Why do we have to accept it as a generalization of all of us?
For you even said you say my nigga sometime. Whatever. That's a term of endearment.
No, I did not say it's a term of endearment. No, it is not a term of endearment. It's not a term of endearment. It is a congratulations. It is a we beat the system again. We got away from them crackers. We beat the bloodhounds. You know what I'm saying? We had to resort to some shit to survive. But why? My question is not whether we should accept that, but why do we have to revert to that? You know what I'm saying? Why do I have to get in my nigga mode to survive? Why do I live in a system that forces me to be unconventional, to think outside the box, that doesn't guarantee me the same protections as other people, afford me the same rights as other people, not to have to resort to this bullshit, not to have to live in these conditions, not to have to think this way? That's where the question lies. But I would never accept something so general that a bum motherfucker can be on the same level as I am. Like, where's my dignity? That motherfucker ain't on the same level as me. Where's my dignity? So I need something to distinguish. See, I can be a nigga if he call himself something else. If he call himself a punk motherfucker, then I'll claim nigga. Yeah, the punk motherfuckers don't take care of their children. Hell yeah, because real niggas do. See what I'm saying? We can't be, I don't have a problem with the word nigga. I'll take real nigga if it means being a real nigga. But you can't be no real nigga and synonymous with bitch ass nigga shit. There has to be a distinction between the two. So I use nigga instead of calling them bitch, dick in the booty, punk ass motherfucker. I'll use nigga and tell my sons and other black people that we aspire to black manhood because you just born a black male. That's it. You just born a black male. Now, which road you take, nigga road or black manhood, is going to be yours. Though you possess both. You have the potential to rise to the excellence of black manhood, and you possess the capabilities and potential to do some nigga shit for your survival. But it is not one and the same, son. It is not one and the same. And don't let no nigga tell you he's just as good as you are when you done put in all that work. You're setting a fine example of this, and then some sucker come along, you know what I'm saying, that ain't doing shit and tell you, oh, you a nigga too. You think you better than me? You a nigga too. No, nigga, I am better than you. Absolutely. I take care of my children. I do what I have to do to the best of my ability. I ain't sitting there saying I walk on water, man. I got people that can make all kind of nigga indictments against me. And they may be justly so, but what I won't do is since they making indictments against me as a nigga, I won't elevate that station though. I'll say, man, I got to rise better. I got to do better. This is not what men do, despite your ethnicity. But the fact that we are black manhood should be attached to it. You know, I don't think there's many groups, and I don't know many, I don't know much about inter-ethnicities or the interworkings of these groups. But I don't think there's many groups that allow themselves to be generalized to that degree, that they make distinctions between their underworld or their baser aspects of society and the excellence of their society. I'm not, because I know every society has a nigga element. They may call it something different, but I know every society has a baser side to it. Have a red light district, have that way to get down, joke, jive, and get over. Every ethnicity does. You know what I'm saying?
So then, Yang, I gotta ask you this question because that's very interesting to me. Now, would you get offended if a white person called himself a nigga?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because like Lex said, I agree with Lex on that. The word is our word. That is our word. I don't believe nobody outside of us is allowed to use that fucking word. So I believe these discussions like these are important because we have to define exactly what that word means to our social cultural construct, where that word fits in. And we can't be so angry with the white man. We're going to take this word and we're going to use this word because the white man said it meant this. So we're going to say it that. That's just, to me, it's not a sound argument. You know what I'm saying? So what he said it meant. Like Lex said, which I agree there, we are self-determinists. We defy the right to determine ourselves. And nigga, not just from the white man or this and that, nigga in my family, nigga has always not just lazy low down person. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's the generic version. Everybody used that to justify using the word nigga. That's what white people say. Well, I can say nigger. Nigger just means lazy low down person. Yeah, you say that, cracker. Say it, watch me break your fucking jaw. To see how lazy and low down the nigga get then. You say that to justify the word, like I believe niggas are saying we all niggas to justify being lazy. You know what I'm saying? Not striving for excellence. But I wouldn't let anyone else call a nigga that. Even if I sit there and know he's being niggerish, I wouldn't let no white man call him that. Me and this nigga would beat that white man's ass, and then he and I would continue our discussion. And I would want to know.
But you said if a white man call you a nigger, but
if he calls himself,
a nigger,
he better not use the word around me.
Gotcha. All right.
Because like I said, I think that they use that definition to justify using that word. Oh, it just means lazy, low down, no good person. Yeah, right. We know the historical connotation attached to that word. So no other group outside of black people, I feel comfortable using that word. Sometimes I cringe when Africans use the word. I'm going to keep it 21. I feel like it is that uniquely ours. You know what I'm saying? I cringe when other groups use the word sometimes, keeping that shit real. So like I said there again, and not to be long with it, and I'm going to be silent, I've been on my yang, is that yes, it is our word. Yes, it is a part of our cultural makeup through social, cultural context, through historical shit we done been through. It is uniquely and distinctly ours. What I challenge us, though, is to put a definitive definition on it and to categorize it. I think using it as a general statement, one, opens the door to bullshit. Like you see these white people talk about the right. Well, y'all call yourself niggers all the time. Well, I can't use it. It just means that's one. And secondly, what does it give the nigger to aspire to? To aspire for? If I'm a nigger and he's a nigger, if a Forbes 500 member, if the most successful black man is a nigger, and the motherfucker on the corner selling drugs to the community is a nigger, then what's the difference? What are they aspiring to? Why should they change their ways? Because we all niggas. That's my problem I have with it. Where's the distinction come in? You know what I'm saying? I just don't want to be a nigga like that. But I guess Lex said, you can be descriptive. Oh, he's a broke nigga, not working nigga, and you a working nigga, and you know, a nigga with money. I guess that's possible. What was you saying, Yame?
I don't think there is a distinction. Like we all niggas, right?
I disagree with that, but
I disagree.
So you make a distinction between a nigga and a black man, right?
Yes, at times. I believe we all possess, like what you said, we all possess the capability of being a nigga. But I think when you on your black man shit, you're not behaving like a nigga. So I wouldn't want to call you a nigga.
So you wouldn't agree that it's the black man that's been selling us out for the last 100 years?
No, it's a nigga.
No. Yeah.
No. How?
Because a nigga
Look at
don't
all
care
your, look
for
at
his
all your politicians.
right. A nigga don't
Living
care
right.
for his own. Think about it. A nigga don't care. What's the difference from the politician selling us out and the motherfucking nigga on the corner selling crack?
The
That's
nigga ain't.
destroying the community.
He not selling us out because of survival mode. He is in survival mode because of the situation he's in. The politician is not in survival mode.
That's everybody that sells drugs is not in survival mode in y'all, man. You know that. You know that. You know it's the age of materialism.
That's Kofi.
Oh, Kofi.
That's Kofi. Yeah,
I'm sorry, Kofi. You know everybody selling drugs is not in survival mode. This is the age of materialism. Anybody that not by necessity that would harm or bring detriment to the black community for their own selfish personal gain, and I repeat, that would bring harm and detriment to the black community for their own selfish gain, to me is a nigga. And like I said earlier, a nigga is not necessarily an economic class. That motherfucker can be the president, a politician, it can be anybody. Nigga is not an economic class. Nigga is a position and a state of being. It's a philosophy.
It's a state of
mind.
mind.
It's a state of mind. And a nigga don't care about other black people. That's a fact.
They don't, yeah.
The debate me and Domo had is, has nigga been elevated? And I'm saying no, the word nigga hasn't been elevated. But just like the song from Jay-Z, you know,
that's
you
my
can
song
say,
too. I
you
like
know,
that. Yeah.
I'm not black, I'm OJ.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You still a nigga.
Yeah.
So I don't separate myself. If somebody say, "What's up, my nigga?" I'm say, "What's up?" You know, my friends still say it.
Yeah.
But if my friend saying, "What's up, my nigga," and then they turn around and say, "Nigga" means something low, something unscrupulous, I'm gonna say, "Man, stop calling me a nigga if that's what you think nigga is." I don't want to ever hear that from you.
Right.
Good point.
Right. And I agree. It's a social, like I got partners. I still talk to the young homies. I'm still big OG, double OG, big homie OG. You know, and they roll through here. And they use the word nigga. So when you're in a certain, like you said, certain social this and that, and they think that I'm big nigga because they remember me like, yo, this the biggest nigga on. They remember how I used to be OG, you know, whatever. Right. And now I have a home. They like, this nigga done beat the system. He's a convicted felon. He got a home. He lives in a good neighborhood. How this nigga beat the system? So exactly. Exactly. So there's adoration, there's this, that, but they're looking at me that I did it unconventionally. I did it. And how I tell them I did it is I stopped being a nigga. I stopped trying to hustle the system, dog. You can't hustle. You can't be a nigga and beat the system. The system is designed to lock niggas up or kill niggas. They got a nigga trap. They got a nigga trap. Yes, they have a nigga trap.
I don't agree.
You don't agree that they have a nigga trap?
Because I'm a nigga and I beat the system.
Okay, and you might have beat it.
Other niggas around me the same way.
They not staying in no nigga shit. If they stay in the nigga shit, they ain't not gonna beat that system, bro.
I would disagree, Kofi. I'm saying black men can beat the system very easily. It's niggas that can't beat the system.
Or they can't. I would say, I like a nigga might beat the system, or they might get. Yeah, you're right, son. I don't think they're gonna beat it. I think they'll get over. I think they can get over on the system,
really,
but I don't think you can beat the system being
really
a nigga.
No beating the system, quote unquote. There's no beating the system.
True, I give you that.
But I'm gonna say, to get further ahead in the system, there is niggas that do it every day.
Now, Kofi, I disagree with you. There's different levels of beating the system. Like the system of going to prison, you can beat that, you know, by not going to prison. That's an aspect of beating the system. So when you say beating the system, what aspect are you talking about? So if you talk about not going to prison, you don't beat that system. All of us done beat that system because we're all not in prison.
Even if you was to not go to prison, you still in prison out here.
I don't agree with that.
I mean, that's another debate.
None of y'all. I don't agree with none of y'all.
That's another. My thing is, what would
I've
you
been
be
to the
calling a
chain
nigga,
gang,
Kofi?
so I cannot agree with none. I can't agree with that. I've been to the chain gang, so I can't agree with that.
Yeah, I think brothers that been in penitentiary probably like, hell no.
Hell no. Hell no.
So, but what would you call? What would you call being a nigga though, Kofi?
I did 7 years in the Feds, so
yeah. What would you call being a?
I would being in prison.
Yeah. What would you call being a nigga though, brother?
Average everyday black man. He's a nigga.
Why?
Because you cannot take the nigga out of the black man. You cannot take.
What is a nigga then?
A nigga is a man that get up every day and struggle in the white supremacy world and survive. He's a nigga.
Survive. So that makes him a nigga.
That's making my brother my nigga.
I mean, but you're not giving me what what makes him what makes him different from a black. I mean, what makes him a nigga? Like, what makes us niggas? Is there a special nigga power?
I would say his culture, his culture, his philosophy, all of that we go through as niggas here.
It's not so James Baldwin, so Malcolm, so all black people to you are just niggas.
Yeah, they niggas.
I see, but it don't make sense to me. Like, you're not giving me a definition of what you say our culture. That's so broad. Like, what does a nigga do to distinguish a nigga? Like, I know what they say. Black over here is just you're a black male because of the melanin in your skin out the gate. Now, I have a definition of what black manhood is, and I have a definition of what black niggerism is. Everybody that are proponents of the word nigger never gives me a definition of what they ask me what I mean, but they never.
I could equate nigga to survival.
Okay.
That's my definition, survivalist.
Okay. Well, I see mine is a little more, I would agree with that part of it, but then I have an addition to that. Survivalist using unconventional means, methods, and ways to get over, to circumvent the system, to get around the system, to get what you need. But I'm not devoting this. I'm not.
How could you say unconventional ways when it's not our system? And you were taught and indoctrinated to believe that it's unconventional.
Unconventional means if I have a house and I have to pay taxes on my house, if I cheat on my taxes, if I use somebody else's name, identification fraud, that's some nigga shit. Hustling some nigga shit. That's unconventional. There's no way around paying my taxes.
That's you. That's you stealing from your oppressor. That's you stealing from the Fed.
Nah, I disagree with that. So I'm stealing from my oppressor, but what about the victim? No, how is it rebel? Thievery, that's banditry, brother. Because you talking about stealing from your oppressor, that's some nigga shit. You talk about us niggas don't be real never. What about the victim?
The victim is the Fed.
How is the victim the Fed when you practice identity fraud? Or you using somebody else's shit? That's what I mean by nigga shit. We so busy to try to get over for ourselves, we don't give a fuck who we hurt in the process. That's nigga shit.
So who is you hurting by committing fraud?
It depends whose idea you use. It depends how it's done. So
if you
in my community,
government and you commit fraud on that loan, who is you stealing from?
If I commit fraud, depends how I commit the fraud. But like if I don't pay the loan,
got a loan from the government
and I don't pay it back.
Yeah.
If I don't pay it back,
or you fictitiously got the loan, who is that hurting?
If I
taxpayers.
Ultimately, but if I fictitiously got the loan, one, it depends how I did it, and like he said, secondly is the taxpayers. No disrespect, Kofi, but a lot of people that holler revolution are broke.
When you
they're in a certain economic bracket, and they don't care about taxpayers.
Had to pay taxes,
huh?
When you was born, did you come with a stamp on your ass saying you had to pay taxes?
No, absolutely not.
Did God
but guess
tell
what?
you had to pay taxes?
Nope. But guess what? When I decided to
pay taxes,
when I decided to lay down and have children, and no armed revolution took over. Hold on, brother.
Who told you had to pay taxes?
Myself, okay, brother. That's what I'm.
All right,
myself. Listen to me, bro. When I got to
paying no workman's taxes if you didn't have to.
Exactly. That's why I'm telling you. I told myself because I got to. Negro, we don't live in Fantasy Island, nigga. Where you at? You don't pay taxes. Give me an address so I can move over there. Listen to me. Check it out.
You don't have to.
When I grew up and became a grown motherfucking man. When I grew up and became a grown man and had to pay rent and got a home and started having to do shit, you pay taxes on everything, Kofi. When you go in the grocery store, you pay taxes. Everything you do, you pay taxes in your neighborhood. You pay property taxes. So but it's your money. You ain't getting shit back. They took that from you. You think they get that, boy? That's why we think income tax is Christmas. Nigga, that's your money. That's your fucking money. They took your fucking money. They hold your money for you.
Down to gas. I got a Corvette that I didn't even pay for.
But okay, I mean, you might have some things you jammed. I'm sure people got things they jam. What I'm talking about,
it's in the Constitution.
Do you? Okay, I agree with that. The IRS is illegal. That's a whole nother thing. We're talking about now, though. Do you have children?
I got 5.
Do they go to school?
4 have been to college, and 1 is still in school.
Did you? Okay, you didn't pay no taxes on that?
No, they all went on their. All three of my sons went on athletic scholarship.
Well, what about they go to junior high and high school?
They went to junior high and high school.
You didn't pay no community, no property, no school taxes or nothing.
I paid school taxes.
Exactly, Kobe. That's what I'm saying. There's no way around it. And when you come a certain thing, you tell yourself, ain't nobody told you to pay that school tax. Did somebody knock on your door and say, pay a school tax, Kofi? No. You told your fucking self that because you knew you had to do what needed to be done to get your children through school. Until the armed revolution comes and we have an alternative, then I'll look at that. But right now, everything else is fanciful.
But that's what I'm saying. I'm not understanding why us as black men, we don't understand that we at war. None of the things that...
Whoa. I got to stop you right there. Kofi, war at what? We can't even agree on what we're warring about. He just described, Yang told the other that the government co-opted for free grits. The Black Panthers were fighting for grits, goddamn sickle cell anemia. The government co-opted that, so what are we fighting for now? Oppression? So now we got to define what oppression is because I don't feel like this is prison. I've been to the Kane gang. I have not been to the feds. I heard the feds was better than the goddamn state. I was in the state. I was in the state goddamn chain gang. I'd be damn if somebody in the free world called this being goddamn slavery. It's not.
But you got to stop singing and start swinging.
Okay, but I need to ring it and start swinging though. I understand the whole revolutionary aspect, but what are we fighting for? Are we fighting for black land? Are we fighting for nigga land? Because nigga land is more oppressive than America.
The first thing we should be fighting for is respect.
Okay, there's different levels of respect. Though. There's different levels. There's different
all
levels.
That shit on the table, but at the end of the day, the first thing we should be fighting for is our fucking respect, nigga. We ain't never had it.
Yeah.
But everybody got different levels of respect, though, Kofi. Everybody, okay, Yanga just said when a white man call himself nigga, he gets offended. It don't offend me. So what are we talking about respect? We got different levels of it. It don't bother me. It bothers me more. You know what? It's real talk. It bothers me more if a black woman calls me a nigga than a white man. You know why? Because I care about what that black woman is saying, opposed to that. I don't want to sleep with that white man.
So do it bother you when you see a black male get shot in the back?
Oh yeah, that's very oppressive. But
it bother you when you see a white man smack a black woman in the grocery store?
Well, I've never seen that, but I could imagine it would bother me. But I've never seen that in my life.
Do it bother you when the Chinese come into your neighborhood selling hair to our women and taking over the whole industry?
No, it doesn't. It don't bother me because the black women, personally, they should be going natural any goddamn way. They selling them goddamn white people hair.
Okay.
So yeah. I'm just saying, when you talk, hey, I'm gonna give you my answer, but everybody's not gonna agree with Black Sun because Black Sun's on a whole different playing field.
Well, I mean, I can agree with you on that.
When them Koreans selling hair, they're selling Indian hair. They're selling straight hair. First of all, they're not selling. They tell people this good hair right here. They're not selling dreadlocks. They're not selling afros. They trying to make them black women look as European as possible. So I'm not mad because if that black woman wants to look like a European, go to the Asians. But I have a natural black. Okay, go ahead.
No, go ahead. I'm here. I'm listening.
No, what I'm saying is that they're not trying to look black anyway. That's just my opinion. Black to me is not straightening your hair. That's not black to me.
I agree with you on that one.
So I can't get mad at the Koreans. They ain't got no black. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
I hear what you're saying, but you can get mad at the Koreans because economically they coming into your neighborhood and they drawing money out.
But
now, I agree with you on the hair thing and all that, but I'm saying strategically, nigga, this is what they doing.
So, Kofi, and that's why I agree with black nationalism. You know what I'm saying? Now, right now, if we don't come together and control the economics and let the Koreans do that, then they just gonna do that.
Well, this is where
I can't get mad at them.
this
I
is
gotta
where
get mad at us. We gotta come together and make a plan.
well, this is where you gonna need your nigga.
Oh gosh. Okay, go ahead. Okay.
This is where you gonna need your niggas on the payroll. You know what I'm saying?
I'm listening. I'm listening.
We gonna need these soldiers.
Shit, I think a nigga sell you out.
Nah,
I agree with you.
Man, they offer that nigga something, and that nigga probably a nigga set Fred Hampton up. A nigga said Fred Hampton up.
And a nigga helped Fred Hampton.
I ain't worried.
Hold on. My side fighting with Fred Hampton too.
I ain't worried about Pookie and Ray Ray, nigga. I'm worried about John Conyers.
You said
that nigga set you up too.
Hold on. I'm gonna give a real life situation. One day, man, I drove. There was an event. I picked Yanga up. Me and Yanga, we went to the damn liquor store. It was niggas all in front of the nigga in front of the store. We went inside. It was some motherfucking Arabs. Yanga tapped me on the shoulder. He said, "Hey, black son, they in cahoots with each other. Basically, you know what I'm saying? They look out for the sword, they kick back. So, hey, them niggas, man, come on now.
It's called survival. Nigga, you been in survival mode for 465 years.
Kofi, I think that we using nigga synonymous with an economic class, and I'm not doing that. I'm not using nigga with an economic class. You can have rich niggas, you can have political niggas, anybody that doesn't have the
name of the tribe, Yanga. We are the tribe of niggas from Africa.
Facts.
Like African American, that's the name of our tribe, and I think we've rejected that. You know how people like, well, what are we? We niggas.
I don't know. I just disagree.
But when I gotta be honest, the way you talking sounds a little boule-ish. A black man.
No, it's not a class.
That's that Bill Cosby shit. Like.
And I told him, Lex, that the motherfucking black man will sell you down the river before.
I don't think so. I don't think so. I like what Lex said. Lex said we control it. Like he said, but them niggas. That's what you missing, Kofi. What you missing?
Do you consider Roland Martin a nigga or a black man?
A nigga.
Get out of here, nigga.
Man, Roland Martin's one of the biggest niggas on TV. Roland Martin's one of the biggest niggas on TV. Roland Martin's the biggest nigga on TV. You watch Roland Martin? Have you seen that nigga? Have you listened to that nigga?
Ass nigga, bro.
Have you listened to that nigga? Shit. You gotta listen to that nigga. That nigga crazy. That nigga crazy.
If we had a tribal name in America, what would it be? I'm saying it's the niggas, y'all. But we
saying blacks.
In terms of the word nigga, no, nigga is
I like blacks. Nah, I don't want the niggas. So we gonna have a war right now. I want blacks. I don't want niggas. You saying nah.
Nigga,
why you saying nah? I like
saying
blacks.
Niggas are blacks.
No, I don't agree with that.
Like
look, I can agree with that. I can agree with that. I can agree with that, but are they black men?
So Negro don't mean black?
Are they black men? No, I can agree with nigga means black. What I'm talking about, nigga, as a state, as a position, as a philosophy, as a way of life. I agree with it is our word. I agree with we have the right to defy it. So what I'm saying is, why do we defy it? Why do we use it general? Why don't we don't have a word for excellence? What is our word for excellence?
Nigga is just the tribe. Just like the Watusi people. Nigga to me is like saying, like there's Watusi niggas that are fucked up, Watusi rich, Watusi poor people, Watusis who sell out Watusis. And niggas is the same way. In America, we are the tribe.
I disagree, Lex. I would ask a Watusi, do they have a word for the baser side of their society? If they say no, then I could really listen to your argument.
No, we got a word for it. It's called dumb nigga. You know what I'm saying? That's just like
this nigga Lex.
Right.
He's
that's
smooth.
That's why I said we're dope. But we niggas, man, that's just like we denied like one. Even though everybody complains about like you got a big argument over what is our nationality. Some people Israelites, Moors, you know, but all of them call each other niggas.
Yeah. Now let me tell you, if niggas got us reparations, then that'd be different.
That's where we can agree, though. We all, whether we know it or not, we all agree to be niggas. Different
Nah, I don't agree. I
I
don't. Black
disagree
Sun
with
don't
that.
agree with that.
Yeah, I
Nope, Black
disagree
Sun
with
don't
that.
agree.
I
Yeah,
I
disagree
but
with that.
dispute
then
that.
you say you don't agree with that, but then it ain't gonna be 5 minutes before you call one of us a nigga in either a negative
In a
way
negative way,
or
never in
no,
a positive.
or
Nope,
you might say,
nope.
motherfucking Yanga is my nigga.
I never
Yep.
said that.
I use
Yanga,
that.
I
I
say
use it
Yanga's my
like that.
homie. I
I
ain't never
use it
said it.
like
Oh
that.
no,
I
that's
use it like
cool.
that.
I
Yeah.
don't knock anybody who uses that. Yeah,
Yeah.
Yanga uses it, but I'd never use that on
Yeah.
Yanga. Yanga, have
Yeah.
you ever seen me say
Nah,
you
you
my
never.
nigga?
Nah, you
Never,
never referred to
and
me that
that's
way.
the
never.
problem with too much free thought, and you can't have
Oh,
that.
whoa, hold on. Too much free thought. Listen to what you're saying, Lex. This is why you will be the oppressor. There's no such thing as too much free, son.
Yeah, it is.
No, it
Yeah,
ain't. No, it ain't. No, it ain't. No, it
When it
ain't.
comes
No,
to
it ain't.
do
tribal,
not sit in the room with a bunch of free coke, nigga. You won't make it.
what I'm saying is, when I say too much free thought in terms of you, Yanga, like
Kofi, I'm a vegan. I'm a vegan, so Coke won't affect me. I don't do Coke.
there needs to be
I don't even touch animal flesh.
there
Come on
needs
now.
there needs to be a certain amount of programming within a tribe. You just can't have a bunch of black sons roaming around and then think you're gonna have some type of unity, or just say, well, anybody can think anything, whether right or wrong. It's my opinion. That's
Well,
fine,
hold
but
on. Let's get down to it. Malcolm X said, basically, people with your mentality, there'll never be no freedom. And I stand by Malcolm on that. And I stand on it. There will never be any freedom of what you saying, Lex. So let's get down to it. Let's stop beating around the bush with this nigga shit. And let's get down to the goddamn freedom and oppression.
saying about
Stop
Malcolm
pussyfooting around. Stop pussyfooting around.
Let's get to it.
Let's get to it.
But look what you're doing. You're quoting Malcolm X because Malcolm X was
And I am in agreements.
trying to insert a program in niggas.
Yeah, it's called freedom. It's called freedom.
But in order for that freedom,
It's called black nationalism.
He's trying
Not
to
nigga nationalism. It's called black nationalism.
He's trying to program them to think a certain way that he thought. But how many?
And your thought is better. And your thought. How is your thought better than Malcolm X? Because Malcolm X said, "Put your religion in your pocket." I agree with that. Religion is so goddamn divisive. It's not a way to unity. And you're the most goddamn religious person on the goddamn YouTube, along with Angel Snub Nub. Y'all think y'all so anti-religious that you're more religious than the people that call themselves religious.
Well, so what I was saying though is,
oh, you won't answer that? No, stop dancing, nigga. Stop dancing, nigga. Stop dancing. Stop dancing. You're dancing right now. You're more religious than Yanga. Yanga's a Muslim. You're 5 times more religious than he is. And he's a devout Muslim. Now what you explain that? Explain that. Oh, I will explain it. No, let me explain it. No. Let me explain it. Let me explain that. He is the most coldest Muslims that I know. But you know why you're more religious than he is? Because you prophesize. You prophesize. And you don't get that. Whatever you want to call it, Yanga has never done that in the 12 years that I've known him, nigga.
Okay.
Let's get to it.
So
let's get to it.
What I was saying to you about the and I'll tie it in.
Tie it in, because I want to hear the unity part. Because you talking,
when you say Malcolm X said this and this and that,
you
are expressing another man's thought. Now, if we were all to be black sons, then anybody can go, well, nigga, I'm an individual. I don't agree with Malcolm X. Fuck what Malcolm X said.
And I have no problem with that.
Yeah, but see, this is the problem.
What is the end game? No, the problem is, what is the end game to the unity? What's the end game, sir? Because you keep saying to have our own. I have my own right now.
Thrival and survival of a group.
Survival of the group.
You have to be a monolith psychologically to even have unity.
You need some monolithic system in
okay,
order.
So what are the benefits of this unity? Because in Black Land that y'all talking about, that shit is oppressive. So what are some of the perks and benefits? Because I would have to give it up here in America, and that I would gain. So let me turn my camera on. So America's right here. We have to be right here with Black Land. We have to be better than Black Land. The Constitution has to be better. So please sell me Black Land.
It doesn't
Remember, we don't go backwards. Don't go backwards. Go forward.
Black Land gonna be.
Not even a comparison.
No, I'm making a comparison because I got the Constitution right now. Let's say freedom of speech.
Black land gonna be feared because we're gonna be a nation.
No
We're gonna
fear.
be a
Fuck the
nation
fear.
of thugs. Take hostages, use guns.
They do that in goddamn Iran and goddamn Saudi Arabia and Yemen. Come on now, cut that out.
I'm saying about, but bringing up black land is kind of a whole nother thing. But even in America,
does black land guarantee my freedom, sir?
Yes.
Okay, now what freedoms? Freedom of speech?
Freedom of speech.
So I can say fuck black land in black land.
Hold on, all the freedoms you have in
So I can say fuck black land in black land, right?
Yes.
Okay. And I can also say F goddamn Lex in black land. I'm assuming that you be in charge of black land, right?
Yeah, you can say F Lex in black land. All the freedoms you have under the Constitution.
So now black land and America are right here neck and neck. So I don't understand the game. You have to be better than. This is America.
No,
black land has to be here.
What's going to make it better than America, but it's not necessarily better than America, better for us, because not only do we have the same freedoms in America, but we don't have the same psychological pitfalls to fight or to fall to. So like in black land, the images are going to be powerful images. In black land, you know what I'm saying? It's not going to be effeminate images.
Oh, stimuli.
It's not going to be, the movies are going to be uplifting, representing.
But the movies, hold on, Lex, the movies are uplifting here.
And the culture. So when it's the same advantage. The advantage that white people have in America under the Constitution is they are the so-called majority, and they control the media, the images, the policies, the economics under the Constitution. So black land will be everything America is, but controlled by black people. And then on top of that, we ain't got to worry about the racism, the everyday pressures of racism. Like Dr. Francis Preston said, if you don't understand racism, then you don't understand anything.
Sir, I understand racism so much that in black land it's going to be classism. It's going to be tribalism. I understand it because I've been to Tanzania. I've been to goddamn
That's not
Kenya.
black land. What are you talking
that
about?
Is black land.
That
is black land.
Those are lands that's still under white.
No, I disagree. Jamaica's not under goddamn England, and neither is Kenya, and neither is Nigeria, and neither is Tanzania. No, they aren't. They're under their own governance. And in those governance, they still have police brutality. And instead of racism, they have classism. They have tribalism. Come on, cut it out, bro. You're talking to the right one. There we go, Lex. There we go. He's driving. Okay, all right, Lex, go ahead. Oh, now goddamn Kofi dropped out. Okay, Lex. I know they both driving. They in the car, so y'all be patient. Oh shit, they keep dropping off. Yanga.
Yeah.
What's going on?
What's going on? Listen. I hear what Lex saying. I just with the nigga part, I disagree. I see where he's going with black land. It's going to be interesting here. I see where he's going with it. But with the nigga part, I disagree. And the part I disagree with is just a generalization. There again, to reiterate my stance, I agree with it being our word. I think we should take the word. We should control that word. I believe it being a part of our social cultural makeup, a part of the context in which black people have developed and evolved. I know it is a part of our psychology to have to resort to, or having the ability to resort to, what I call niggerism, which is just cunning, which is, thinking outside the box, being very
Black son, you a nigga. Stop it. I don't want to see a nigga. I'm tired of even hearing all this goddamn soapbox shit. This nigga up on his goddamn soapbox. Nigga, you a nigga.
Okay,
Cleveland ass nigga. Like, stop it.
Check this out. I mean, Juju said, what does Yanga think about black land? Good question, Juju. What does Yanga think about black land? Because Black Son gave
Hold on, Black Son. Before you ask that question, I was going to tell you about black land. See, in black land, you will have the means to control your own ponds or lakes, where you will have fish that you can grow without the water being chemicalized. You will have fertile soil to grow on, so you have your GMOs out of there. Like, that's killing America already, bro. Because that's the number one thing that's killing us.
Juju, again, those guys that you say don't take care of their kids are niggas. That's all I'm saying. So since it's not a big deal, since it's not, it's semantics. Don't use black, just use niggas, and me and Yango won't get upset. We'll let y'all run.
Hey, Juju, ain't nothing but niggas on this goddamn panel.
Right. I mean, we have that potential. I can get by that being a part of. I'm such black nationalist, and I'm so for solidarity and unity. I can get that. Why you guys would say that? If in your social cultural makeup, nobody aspires higher to being a nigga, I could get that. It's not for me to come and change your social cultural understanding.
You have nigga as being low, which is some white shit, bro. But
have some.
I want to ask black.
Yeah, I think it's low. I think it's a lower. I think it's a lower. I think it's one of our lower. I think it's one of our lower sides.
Ethiopia low?
Huh?
Well, the nigga kings, because the kings of Ethiopia were called niggas.
Yeah, they were sellouts, man.
If we start going to that niggas and all the argument of niggas in
I forgot how they niggas. Fuck the niggas, man. They were goddamn oppressive as hell.
And
so we want to glorify. Hold on.
Your black politicians today is sellouts too, nigga.
Hold on, before we go into, because I didn't want to go all into a whole thing about that. But Black Son, you don't see something psychologically wrong with you in terms of, think about it. You're scared of black people.
No, sir. I'm scared of niggas. I'm not scared of black people. Niggas. I have a problem with niggas.
Hold on, bro.
Okay, go ahead.
Because whenever we talk about black land, you start talking about all the reasons why you don't want a black land, bro.
No. Because I have a different. I have a different concept. Hold on, Lex. I have a different concept of black land. Black land, Black Sun is in charge. Not Lex, not nobody else but Black Sun. So yeah, I have a problem with black land if Black Sun ain't in charge. I've always said that. So if Black Sun is not in charge of black land, because Black Sun, you said
America with Black Sun not in charge.
Because America has a constitution that I can ride with, sir.
But that is a poor excuse because
that's to you. No. To you, that's a poor excuse, sir. Not to me. Don't define. No. Don't define my freedoms for me, sir. Don't define my freedoms for me, sir. Don't do that.
Let me tell you why I said that. It's because it's the molding and shaping of a slave. Because you have the ability to write your own.
Hold on. You think that you're so superior? No. Hold on. Hold your thought. You think that you're so superior than I am? You want to define my freedom for me? To that, and don't take this personal. I say fuck you, Lex, for that. You're trying to take away my personal freedom, sir, and that is the most oppressive shit that anybody can do. Not even the white man does that shit.
But
you want to define what my freedom is to me, man? Really? How old are you, Lex? How old are you? First of all, how old are you? How old are you, sir? How old are you, sir? How old are you?
I'm 40 plus, sir.
Okay, I'm your elder. So how dare you tell me what my freedom is? Now, let me ask you another question. Hold on. I got another question for you. I'm about to get financial with you.
But it never happened.
So Lex, do you own a house with a 2-car garage with 2 vehicles with your own dump truck with your own business? Do you, sir?
No.
All right. So how fucking dare you tell me what my goddamn freedom is? How fucking dare you? But carry on.
But that's not freedom, though, Black Son. Because
freedom to me, though. You're trying to tell me what my freedom is. You're trying to tell me what my freedom is, bro.
That's not freedom, though.
That's freedom to me. That's freedom to. That is freedom to me.
All you gotta do is see. That's why I say it's a bunch of niggas on this panel. Because all you gotta do is listen.
Shit. I'm listening, bro. You should define me.
But Black Son, I own 5 of them.
5 dump trucks?
Yes. I run asphalt.
I run asphalt too.
Yeah, so
you run GAB?
What is that?
Oh, you don't know what GAB is? Do you run 89s?
What's that?
Hold on. Do you run 89s?
What is that?
It's stuff to make asphalt with.
No, we don't run.
Oh, but you lay asphalt, but you don't know what 89s are. Okay, got you.
You talking about the gravel?
Yes, anyway. In order to make the asphalt, you need 89s, you need 7s,
I know
you need 6s, you need 5s, you need M10s, and you need goddamn
listen,
W10s.
Listen, that don't make me not an asphalt runner.
No, man, I said, but you're asphalt runner that don't even know what it takes to make asphalt. Come
what
on,
I'm telling
Kofi.
you is this.
But what I'm saying is, you don't even. You're trying to tell me what my freedom is, man. That's offensive.
Hey, listen.
We just said.
Wait, hold on.
Bro.
See, no,
bro,
I'm
but what I'm
you
saying is, I got more
freedom.
than you, Lex.
I'm telling you have your freedom.
What I'm saying is, hold on. What I'm saying is that
freedom.
what I'm saying is, how dare Lex and Kofi define Black Son's freedom? I'm a grown ass fucking man.
Hold on. You don't have more to be.
Okay, whether I do or don't, you don't fucking define my freedom, nigga. Shit.
Ain't nobody defining your freedom.
He is. He's trying to define. You just said that's not freedom. I said it's freedom. So now you're defining what the fuck freedom is.
That wasn't our conversation.
It sure wasn't.
I asked you. I said, bro, you don't realize that you're subconsciously still a slave with the way you're talking, because you said,
bro, I disagree with that. I disagree with that. I know I've heard these conversations 1,000 times, sir.
You ain't listening to what
I've heard it, but I've heard already conversations. I have. I've been on fucking YouTube longer than there was a Lex, nigga. Long before there was a Lex Vortex, I was on the internet.
Listen to what I'm saying.
Nigga, I've heard your conversation 1,000 times.
Alright, hold on.
Shit. No, because I'm trying to tell this dumbass nigga that I've heard that conversation. It's fucking played out, Lex. Come to me with something new.
What am I about to say? Hold on. What am I about?
You're about to say, because, Black Son, you don't know what freedom is, a talking, and you're just going to give a bunch of tip. That's exactly what you said. That's exactly what you said.
Let me tell you.
Shit.
Listen to what I'm saying. When I asked you about black land in America, you said that I have freedom because
first of all, in order to have black land, let me tell you something. First of all, no, because I already know where he's going with this dumb shit. In order to fucking hold on.
Black Son.
Hold on, because I know where they're going. I know where they're going. All right, I'll tell you. I'll write it down. Let me watch the nigga run. Okay, go ahead.
Because I asked him. I said, you fear black people. You still got a slave mind because you every time someone brings up black land, you got a problem with it. Then I said, why?
Because it's oppressive.
Hold up.
It's oppressive.
I asked him why. He says, because in America, I have the Constitution. So then I say, well, in black land, we can have everything in the Constitution the same way. And then we went further, and he said, well, I have the Constitution in America. And I said, well, that's the problem, because we have the ability to write something just as good as the Constitution and better. So this shows the inferior mind state of a black man.
Are you aware that black people contributed to writing the Constitution, sir?
Hold on. So this shows the inferiority complex and self-hate of, I have this in America.
If I was inferior, then I wouldn't tell you in black land, I need to be in charge. That's not inferior. There's nothing inferior about that. I need to be in charge. Select. Can I be in charge? Hold on, nothing. Can I be in charge of black land? Black Son wants to be in charge of black land.
Run for president.
Can I? No, ain't no running for president. I want to be in charge.
All right, see what I'm talking about, bro? Like,
I want to be in charge, Lex.
Well, nigga, you just gonna be outside the camp.
I want to be in charge of black land.
Well, you just gonna be outside.
I want to be in charge of black land.
Hold on a second.
No, ain't no hold on shit. I want to be in charge of black land.
Outside the camp, nigga. You just gonna be an enemy.
I want to be in charge of black land. I want to be in charge.
Black Son on his nigga shit.
I want to be in charge of black land. I want to be in charge. I want to be in charge of black land.
A nigga with that kind of mind shit, you will be an enemy.
I know it's some nigga shit. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, nigga, you will be an enemy.
No, but that's what's gonna happen in black. No. All jokes aside. All jokes aside. All jokes aside, that's what's going to happen in black land because I've seen it. Unlike Lex and Kofi, I've served in the military. Hold on.
That's why y'all think the nigga word is bad, because when he said, I want to be in charge of black land, I said, then why don't you have a problem being in America and not be in charge? And he said, because I have the Constitution. And I said, well, we can write our own Constitution with the same freedoms and have even something better. So that shows you it's an inferiority complex. Now,
See, unlike Lex, hold on, unlike Lex.
Let him finish.
I've been to these black lands, special forces, baby. I've been to these black lands, and it's always the same thing. I want to be in charge. That is black land, sir.
No,
it is. I've seen it. You have no goddamn background or experience.
Bro,
Tell me that it's not.
Smoking that Agent Orange.
I'm smoking goddamn. I want to be in charge of black land. I want to be in charge of black land. Special forces, baby. I want to be in charge.
Why?
Shit.
So what I was trying to say is, this is classic inferiority complex.
What if I want to be in charge?
And those lands are not black land, and
they are black land.
Specifically,
first of all, you've never been to those lands.
Damn, black son.
Let him finish. Let him finish, son.
Because you've never been there. You've never been to Tanzania. I have. You've never been to goddamn Kenya. I have.
Anybody got some Ritalin.
Black son.
Shit.
This is why you got to let him finish, man. Because I'm trying to hear where he's going.
Yeah,
because I'm kind of in agreement with. I'm kind of in agreement. He asked you a question. I don't want to be because we team arena, but he asked a good question. Like, why all of a sudden when we say black land or he says black land, you want to be in charge of that, but you ain't in charge over here, and it's not a problem.
Okay,
that's a real good question.
Okay, let me answer that question, Yang.
But let him.
No, because he's gonna go into all this long-winded shit. Let me ask that question for Yanga since it was a good question. So Yanga, in every land that I've been to, and where there's a so-called black land, people are arguing. Hold on, Yanga. They have, and unlike Lex, I've been to places like Kenya. I've been to these places where they've had coup d'etats, and people always. No, shut the fuck up! Goddamn! Yo, what the fuck? Shut the fuck up!
Having a goddamn.
Shut the fuck up! This is what it looks like in Blackland. People fighting for power. This is the result of that. You can call it niggerism or whatever the fuck you want.
I'm gonna disagree, brother.
Disagree? Have you been to Kenya? Yeah.
But like Lex said, that's not. Listen to me. But brother,
have you been to Kenya? It's
what
yes
is black?
Or no?
What is black? Because their skin is melanated.
Okay,
that makes them black.
Okay, let's get to it. What is black?
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. So black land.
Hold on, because
black land is what we control.
They don't
black
know.
land is what we control. You can't use our brothers on the continent as an example.
Yes,
brother,
I can. They're human beings.
How?
They're human beings because they're human beings at the end of the day.
But
humans have the same
they don't
reaction.
have to say no, son. They don't have the same social, cultural, economic makeup as we have. To use them is not good data.
Okay,
you're not taking into fact.
Okay, hold on, Yanga. In order to form a black land, first of all, where on planet Earth is there available land for us? That's number one. There is no available land. So first you got to fight. These niggas are talking about, oh, we want to classify ourselves as a nigga. We can't even agree on that shit. We said that goddamn the dads who don't pay clear load, they kids are niggas. No, they want to goddamn reverse this shit and say, oh, no, niggas this, nigga there, but black is negative. Like, nigga, I can't even agree with that fuckery. Fuck shit. Here's the question. Doing some long-winded shit. Fuck that.
Well, here's the question that he has, though. Like, I think it was a legit question because it almost like it does, son, in a little bit. If you listen, it devalues us. It's like we can't run our own shit. Basically, and I just disagree with your statement on that. I think that we can, especially if we have the same rights guaranteed we have over here. The difference in my understanding of black land is there ain't gonna be no discrimination because we run into shit.
There is discrimination on all different levels, Yanga. That's bullshit. That's selling.
Yeah, but it's not gonna be a race discrimination.
Hey, what happened? What happened with Lex?
He can come back on, man. He was being long with that fuckery, man. He can come back on, but I'm not. Yeah,
I just wanted to ask a question.
Go ahead. All right.
No, I just wanted to ask a question. Then I'm gonna hop right back off because I'm ripping and running. So, and he can answer it when he get back. So, I'm assuming that Black Land will be a Democratic Republic. If I'm wrong, please explain. And if it is going to be a Democratic Republic, what are the political differences between any amount of political parties that's going to dictate leadership in Black Land? That's what I want to know.
Good question.
To me, the difference is, and I guess they would have to come back. When I say Black Land, because I'm still a separatist. I'll probably always remain a separatist. One of the things is we're eliminating preferably systemic racism. Yes, we may have to deal with class issues, but we can deal with class. We can deal with class issues. I don't even know how much, as Black Americans, we would have to even really deal with tribalism, because we're not. That's why I say you're comparing our cousins on the continent to our situation. We're not even arguing or fighting along the lines of tribalism like that. We still have identity issues. So I don't see tribalism really being a major problem in Black land. I see one of the major problems is getting out of neo-colonialism and the idea of capitalism and class being a problem. But in Black land, I think that we would eliminate the systemic racism and discriminatory practices against Black people, because we all going to be, that's a problem that's alleviated. Then we can address.
And he leaving out the fact that he been all these places over here in the military and seen Black land, but is leaving out tribalism. In our Black land wouldn't be no tribalism.
No,
so that's
how would it know? Now I gotta stop you, Kofi. Wait, Kofi.
Hold on. And then he's saying right now for Black land, you know what I'm saying, Yanga, this nigga gonna go tell Massa we reading.
He ain't said that.
Hey, Kofi, I'm gonna ask you the same question.
Kofi, MZ got a question for you, Kofi. MZ got a question for you. Go ahead, MZ.
So I'm gonna ask you the same question, because you just said tribalism, right?
Yeah.
So how, if Black land is going to be a democratic republic, meaning that the electorate will be elected by the people, correct? Do you agree with that?
I agree with that.
Okay, so how then do we differentiate ourselves politically with different ideologies of how the government should be ran?
So what we do, I really believe we need 5 elders. Then
it's not a democratic republic then.
Well, I'm just saying for a referral to whoever is the leader.
Well, the referral should be whatever is written down based off of the agreement of all parties involved.
Well, that's where we have to come together and not be niggas and agree.
And not be what?
So
and not be what? Wait a minute. And not be what?
Niggas.
Okay. That's what I thought you said. Okay.
That's what I thought he said too, yeah. Okay.
So I mean, based off your description, it's not a democratic republic then.
I mean, we don't really have to follow the Americans, nothing, bro. Like, I think we smart enough as Black men to really love on each other and say, you know what, dude, we're going to agree to disagree. And we're going to come up with the best possible plan for our children to survive and us to have lineage after lineage, bro. That's all it takes.
Kofi, did you not learn from Inyame's thing where he did a handshake? And then he had to goddamn get niggerized on the thing because they weren't going to get paid for their money. No, we need contracts. And you do know Black people contributed to that Constitution, right? You do know this, Kofi, do you?
Hey, Lex said drop the link.
Come on, baby. He can come on. Oh, let me drop the link for Lex, man.
Yeah.
So he can get on this goddamn soapbox. Yeah, I don't have the patience for soapbox. I'm sorry I damn blew up. Bruh, it's just, I've come from the ages of the SETIs and Uncle Cakes. And Langer will tell you I have zero tolerance for soapboxness.
And just the goddamn soapbox. Master we read, nigga.
Bro, no, I'm gonna be master. I'm going to be master. No, I'm going to be master. I'm going to be master. What I'm saying.
They in there reading, master.
I'm going to be master. I'm going to be master. I'm going to be master. So I ain't gotta go to nobody because I'm gonna be master.
And that's what I'm trying to tell you, Black son. With that kind of attitude, then you ain't good. You ain't good for Black land. You just not.
I don't want to be in Black land, right? And I won't even go to Black land.
You will be an enemy of the state, bro.
Black son, y'all know that's what y'all know. I'm tearing his ass up. He's not getting like that.
No, all I'm saying, no. All I'm saying, no. Yeah, hey, I apologize. All I was doing, I was getting flashbacks when I was in these Black lands. And people, the end game was somebody was saying, I want to be in charge. I'm just replicating what I saw in Kenya. I'm replicating what I saw in goddamn Tanzania.
Really and you going by
I'm listening. I'm listening. It always starts.
Like Yenga was saying,
I'll let you have it.
Black land is a totally new Black land. As a matter of fact, probably it is really for African Americans. It's nigga land.
Oh, like Liberia.
And so that's one thing we need to realize, that when I say Black land, I'm saying that our tribe here, the niggas in America, have never had a chance to govern themselves. And we
Liberia?
will govern differently than any other black people on earth. We are unique and different, and we have become a unique tribe, and our land will be unique. Now, in terms of the differences you're talking about, this is what I'm saying, where you're being biased toward black people. Just
I'm
like the
not. I'm
Constitution.
being biased towards niggas. Let's be. I'm being
hold
biased
on,
towards
brother.
niggas.
Hold on. I'm
not black
almost
people,
there.
niggas. Okay, go
Just
ahead.
like the way America works, under the Constitution, Muslims can live here, Christians can live here, Jews can live. The same issues you're talking about will be resolved by our Constitution. So, yes, an atheist can be in black land and not be killed because under law, people are religious freedom is protected. You know what I'm saying? Under the Constitution. So
Lex, I gotta ask you a real
everything
question,
you're
bro.
saying, it comes back to you not believing in yourself and black people. That's every argument you're
I gotta
giving
ask you a
me
real question.
is saying that black people are insufficient and you don't
I'm gonna
trust
ask
it.
you. I'm saying that you're insufficient, sir. Let me ask you a question because I think that
Well,
you're
I'm not
insufficient.
all of black people.
No.
I'm not
But
the
you're.
person who's going to be in charge
Hold
of
on.
the
Hold on.
economics.
Okay, can you give me a second? Did you not say, you know what? Everybody can have a piece of stimmy, y'all. Even you, black son, we'll give you a God called Atheos. Did you not say that, sir?
Okay, you're going off into something else.
No. Please answer the question, sir. Please, because I'm please. I'm zen now. Please answer the question.
Yeah, I was being partially sarcastic, but yes.
Oh, you're being sarcastic. So you're being partially disrespectful
No,
to
nigga,
my.
we ain't being sarcastic, nigga. Science, technology, engineering, and math, nigga, is what you got and what you gonna get, nigga.
But hold
For
on,
our children,
hold
for
on.
our children, nigga.
You hear that,
For our
MP?
children,
You hear that,
You're a
baby?
white man right now. You're deflecting.
Yeah, ain't no goddamn
Theocracy.
being sarcastic.
You
No,
gotta
fuck
stop
that,
being
nigga.
deflecting.
We want our children educated.
Bro, he deflected from.
I
the
know what he
subject.
just did. I know what he
But
just
that's
did.
why you gotta be smarter because he's deflecting because he's dead on
No,
the
you're dead.
inferiority.
No,
But what I'm
Kofi killed
saying on
y'all.
the stimulus, we
Kofi
ain't
killed your
gonna
nation. Thank you.
we gonna walk through. We ain't gonna tiptoe through.
And that's
Any
why
question?
Yenga's
Any
being
questions?
quiet right now because he know what's happening, bro. You got an inferiority complex. Now, when you went over to Africa, you went over there as an invader, sir. To even judge those lands, and those
I
are
was
not even black
petitioned,
lands,
sir.
and
No,
those
I
are
was
not.
not
And hold on,
invader. I
those
was
are not.
petitioned.
And hold on,
Do you know
those
what a
are not.
petition is? No. You're
Hold
not gonna
on, bro.
slander me.
Damn,
No,
black.
hold on, nothing. I said I was petitioned. We were petitioned to come over there, sir. So we were not invaders.
But you still was
The
an
government.
invader
The government.
military.
No, sir.
You
The
still
government. The
an
government of
invading
Kenya.
military, bro.
The
What you talking
government of
about?
Kenya petitioned us, sir.
It don't matter. You still join
It
the
does matter.
invading
If a government
military.
petitions
We
you,
invade
the
everybody,
government,
bro. What are you
the
talking about?
government
That's a
all
mute
the
right.
point.
government
That's
petitioned
a
All right,
mute
you.
point. I don't even know why you use that as an excuse.
Because the government petitioned us, we
And you was
can't
in an
invade. We
invading
needed their
military that
position.
invades
No,
all over the
invading and
world, bro.
petition.
We
No,
got
sir.
bases everywhere, bro.
No, sir. We
We
were
got bases
petitioned.
everywhere, bro.
We were petitioned by the Kenyan government,
So,
sir.
so you just was an average citizen that the
We
Kenyan
were
government
petitioned. No,
petitioned, and you
our
just know
squadron was
that's a goddamn
petitioned.
right, nigga. You was in the
We were
military.
petitioned. Yeah, we
You
were in the
was in
military.
the
We were petitioned.
military.
We were petitioned by the government,
You was
sir.
in the military.
Yes, and I was petitioned. We were
Yeah, so
petitioned
you
by
was
the
a part
government.
of an invading
We
army.
didn't invade. We were petitioned.
It
Right,
don't
he
matter,
wasn't
nigga. You
invading
still
at that
part of
It
point.
an
does
invading
matter.
army.
It does matter. You're not. No, we were
All right, hold on.
petitioned
Hey,
by the
black son, I will
government.
agree. You wasn't
Damn.
invading at that particular point in time. You made
We
out
were
a point there
petitioned.
to invade, whether you petition or not.
We were
The
petitioned
American.
for assistance because
I
a
just
civil war was
did I
breaking
just
out.
not
We were
say
petitioned.
okay?
We were not invading.
Yo, bro. All right, man. I just said at that particular time you didn't come to invade, but the
Well, it
American
depends who you
military.
ask.
The American military is an invading army. They are.
We
The
were
American
petitioned,
government
sir.
has interests in Africa, and they're looking to exploit
Yes,
those
it's called
interests.
AFRICOM. Yeah,
All
and
right,
we were
so
petitioned. We
brother,
cannot invade. We were petitioned, sir.
why do you keep repeating that when
Because there's a fucking difference, you goddamn
I
moron.
already agreed with you though?
Shit. No,
Do you
because
read in this
you're
word?
you're
No matter
doing
how you give
you're
Black
doing the
Son
three
this
card
word,
money.
But you must
You're doing the fucking
stop
three
spitting
card
that
money
holy
right now.
water, bro. That demon
Shit.
gonna keep coming
God
out.
damn.
I know, but
Stop
I'm
spitting that
getting
holy
better,
water,
bro.
bro. That demon
That's
gonna
the
come
Hey,
only
as
out,
way
long as
they
you
bro.
know
get
the
me.
demon squadron,
They
as
try
long
to
as you
get
know
me
the
out
demon
of, and
squadron,
then they
boy.
make me the demon.
Shit.
Invading demon
So I'm
squadron.
becoming more
We were
Like they
petitioned,
invaded
Kofi.
your
We were
body.
Black Son,
petitioned. You're
I
not gonna
agree.
slander me. We were petitioned.
I
We were
already agreed with you.
petitioned. No, but no,
Okay,
Kofi got to agree with
all
that
right,
shit.
Kofi.
You're
At
not gonna
that
do the
point
three
in
card
time,
money.
they was
I
petitioned, Kofi.
agree.
That's
I
true.
agree. For the
So,
conversation, I
I
agree.
disagree. I
all
disagree.
right,
I
but
disagree with it, Yanga. Tell
Yeah,
me the difference between a petition and a goddamn
I do
invasion.
too,
Okay,
Daniel.
I'll tell you.
Hold on, hold on, hold on,
I'll
hold
tell
on.
you who petitioned you. The people that you were
The
suppressing don't call.
governments.
But the people that the government was suppressing would call
Did
you
the people
invaders.
put the
The
government in? The
people,
people put the
God
government
the
damn.
in.
people that the
God
people the
damn,
government
nigga.
is suppressing will call you an invading army.
God damn.
Oh, so Yanga, so you mean to tell me that the Donbass is being that they were called? So what you're saying?
What I'm saying is,
Hold
here's
on.
what I'm saying. Two things. I
Okay,
say
good. So we give us somewhere here.
like Malcolm said. What's this we? You know what I'm saying? I'm not a part of the American government. What's this we? They in petition us. Like Kofi said, if they ain't send you a letter to your house, say Black Son, come help us, they petition the government of the United States. Then who
Right.
petitioned the government? The government of Kenya. What about the people that the government of Kenya was suppressing? Would they call you liberators? Wouldn't they call you an
Well,
invading
Yanga,
force?
I would agree. There's two sides. I agree. There's two sides.
Okay.
Every time,
So
because
I
first of all,
mean,
hold on. Hey, Yanga,
You
let
ain't
me
gotta be
address
careful
something.
on that
Let me
holy
address.
water,
No,
bro.
no, 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 no. We good. No, me and Yanga good like that because we black nationalists. We're not
okay.
goddamn fanatical religious freaks. So let me just address Yanga. So Yanga,
Be careful.
So hold on,
so I'm
Kofi. So
confused
Yanga,
about y'all's black
hold on. So Yanga, would you agree in every civil war there's always two sides? Yes or no?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, so in the two sides, there's always a group that agrees with the government and a group that wants to overthrow the government. Yes or no, sir?
Correct.
Okay, so the government, the legitimate, now you can argue that, you can debate it, Yanga, the legitimate government of Kenya petitioned us to come in because there was a, what they call there was a uprising, there's
Right.
a, whatever they want to call it. So they called us in,
they
the
called you in
legitimate,
to
hold on, hold
the
the fuck
forces that
on.
are
Man,
rising
what
up
the
against the
fuck,
corrupt
dude?
government.
Fuck out of here. You're not gonna fuck up my goddamn thoughts. So Yanga, again, you got two opposing forces. So the standing government, while it was still standing, while it's still legit, petitioned us. So there is no invasion, sir.
I disagree, brother.
Okay,
That's like
disagree.
if we're fighting for our liberation over here and the government calls in fucking France. Wouldn't we be able to say that France was an invading force?
They do it all the time. It depends on who you're asking.
But that's what I'm saying. So that's what they're saying, depending who you're asking. Because you're saying the government petitioned you doesn't mean that there wasn't a people that looked at you as an invading, occupying force.
It depends on which side you're talking about.
That's what I'm telling you.
Okay, we agree.
So
okay,
they're not right. So they actually are not wrong. You got the United States is an imperialist invading force that's what they export military. So they're telling you. So at that point in time, if they were speaking for the people of Kenya, they could quite qualify you as an invading force.
You can argument and say one half of the people who voted for that standing government petitioned us, sir.
That's an argument, yes.
So it's an argument, but technically, when it comes down to the Geneva Convention and all that, it's not an invasion on paper, sir. So none of us can be prosecuted. None of us can be thrown in no gulag because we can all we have to do is say, you know what? At the end of the day, they committed war crime. Oh no, we were petitioned. We never invaded. They say invaded. We say no, we were petitioned. That's all I'm saying.
Yanga, you're in cahoots with an American imperialist, not a black nationalist, sir. I think you need to realize that. Because when they come in, America only goes in if they have interest. They don't give a damn about the government of Kenya. Just like America stepped into Uganda, but who was the government was fighting the people that were trying to usurp a corrupt government in Uganda. That was
so who determined them as corrupt? I'm not arguing with. Okay, go ahead. Okay.
can't take me, black son, can you? You can't.
No, I'm just asking you questions, bro.
So I know, but like every time, bro, you like losing and start cutting me
No,
off.
I only lose it when you get long winded and you add all these ad hominem.
10 seconds.
You're long winded. No, it ain't 10 seconds, bro. Do you really want me to time you, Lex? Do you really want me to time you?
I do.
Okay, let me time you. Okay. Okay, let me time you, brother. Okay, you got 10 seconds. You got 10 seconds. Go ahead.
So the government was in Uganda. Those rebel people are fighting against a corrupt government that's serving imperialistic America. So of course, when they call the people in, it's a petition. But America don't go nowhere where they don't have an interest in. They can care less about the freedom of the Ugandan government and the people. So you're an imperialist because you was a part of that military. So you have that mentality, sir. How's that anywhere near black nationalism? So the point I was making outside of that.
Whoa. When you say black nationalism, are you talking about black nationalism as defined by Malcolm X, sir?
There's one here greater than Malcolm X, so I don't know.
I didn't ask you that. No, sir, I didn't ask you that. I said, are we talking black nationalism? Hold on. Are we talking black nationalism based on how Malcolm X defined it, or do I need to replay that for you, sir?
Yeah, you would need to replay it for me. But
okay, I would be glad to. I'll be glad to.
And so, you're an American imperialist, sir, and I'm not saying there's nothing wrong with that. But
I'm not taking offense to that. I'm not taking offense to that. I love the Constitution. I love the Constitution.
I do too. I think the Constitution is one of the greatest documents ever written.
It is.
When applied, but it wasn't written for us.
Hey, take that up with these goddamn redneck crackers if it's not applied. You take it up with them. But the document is great. It's perfect. Until you can make it better, sir. If you can make it better, I'll be glad to move the black land. But you got to make it better, sir. That's all I've been asking from the get go.
All we got to do is use what it has and improve upon it. That's what it was supposed to be.
Oh, but I'm all for that.
But when it was written, it wasn't written with you in mind. Now it was black.
Oh, so John Henson wasn't a black man? John Henson was a black man?
It was black people who actually made it a realization for everyone.
Okay, but sir,
you see what I'm saying? Because it was written with white Christians in mind, bro.
Oh shit.
So here's what I'm saying, bro. You're suffering from a lack of nationalism, actually, and that's why you don't believe that we can write a constitution as great as the Constitution.
No, I don't believe Lex can write a better Constitution. Stop representing all the people, Lex. I don't believe Lex. No. At the end of the day, my issue is not with black people. It's with you, Lex, because you are a religious fanatic.
Why would you have faith in your brother?
No, because he's proven that he's a religious fanatic. He's a religious zealot. He's proven that. He has proven that time and time again. Lex is a religious zealot. So yeah, I am scared. Hold on, I am scared of Lex because Lex is a religious fanatic. He's worse than ISIS. He's worse than the Taliban. He's worse than Al Qaeda. He's worse than Al Shabaab. Hold on. He's worse than Al Shabaab. He's worse than He's worse than all of them.
Nigga,
Al Shabaab, he's worse than all of them.
Yeah, but in black
that's
land,
a good trade.
What?
Oh, that's a good trade, y'all. He just said that's a good trade, and that's why I would be afraid of black land because these two fanatics, these two goddamn
the key word is afraid.
Hold on.
You're fanatics.
Hold on,
you're fanatics.
The thing about it, in black land, you can run against me, and you can say all those words, and people are not gonna vote. Will vote for you either because they like you or not because they won't make a decision based upon you being black. That's the beauty of black land. And what I'm telling you is you are suffering from self-hate and no confidence in black people, and we all suffer from that, brother. We can run black land and we will have way more peace than in America. We can utilize the Constitution. We are the ones. Hold up, black people are the ones who made America follow the Constitution. So
I agree with that. I agree with that.
So then
why move away from this land if we've been improving it?
You will have way more peace in black land than in America. But you keep talking like black people are more violent.
No, I'm not saying black people. I'm saying Lex. I'm saying Lex and Kofi. No, I'm saying Lex and Kofi. No, let me be specific. Let me be specific.
Let me break down what he's trying to say. He
go
trying
ahead,
to say
Kofi. Go
black
ahead,
land
Kofi.
will be cultish because he believes that
It is.
you are capable of being a cult leader. That's what he throwing that shot.
Thank you.
Yeah, but
I
that's
am
why
taking
I
that
brought
shot.
up the Constitution. It doesn't matter. That's why lands have
But
constitutions.
just
And
like the
everybody,
cracker,
hold on,
Lex, you
bro.
will bypass the Constitution, just
No,
like these crackers.
no, bro. You got no.
Yes, bro. Yes,
Wrong.
bro. Bro,
Mischaracterization.
bro. You passed your time.
And
You passed your time. So let me get on my soapbox. Let me get on my soapbox. Okay, Lex. Your time. You've been on. You're way past your time. Okay. Okay. I said I'd give you. So we're gonna do a time thing here. Okay. So notice how when Lex says black people, he's represent. He in his mind is so coachish. He wants to represent all black people. He didn't give nobody a chance. He's not even giving Kofi a chance, his fanatical partner. But what he's doing is encompassing all black people. Well, Lex, the mighty Lex. The mighty Lex is saying this. The mighty Lex is saying that. Hold
I'm
on,
the
that's what the
greatest
fuck he's doing.
black mind in this
That's
day
what
and time. There's
that's
no
what the
question.
fuck he's doing. That's what the fuck Lex is doing.
Nigga,
Hold on, Kofi. That's what the
I've
fuck
been
he's
knowing
doing.
Lex for 10 years, nigga, and I
Right,
know
and
right
he's a
now
fanatic.
that's not him.
Bro.
Actually,
When
the nigga
did
don't
hold
have
on.
no friends. Nigga,
I can see
stop
why.
it.
I can see
And
why.
people
I
don't
can see
follow
why.
Lex.
I
People
can
don't
see
follow
why.
Lex. We agree
Right.
with Lex.
But check this out. Watch this. Lex has no friends, but all of a sudden he's on here on YouTube representing black people as a whole. Are you serious, Kofi?
But
Are you
some of our
serious?
people, some of our people are just gifted in having a real conversation and a vision. You know what I'm saying?
But when
So
I'm
a
saying,
lot of
but
these
I'm
people,
saying his
a
vision
lot of
is
these
flawed, sir.
people in the world are also outcasts.
But
So
you know the
we
first
already
red
know
flag
that
for
shit
me.
from our people. That's what I say about the nigga shit.
Okay, Kofi, you know what the first red flag I got from Lex, like I get from all these other people, from the goddamn Uncle Kex to ISUPKs to the SETIs and all that? When Malcolm X said, and that's why I asked him about Malcolm X's definition. When Malcolm X said, leave your religion in your pocket, stop proselytizing. This man Yanga, I'm not going to throw you under the bus because I know you're sweating right now. I've known this man for, I don't know, amount of years. You know, he is a Muslim. He is a devout Muslim. I know Yanga may not think himself, no. In my eyes, he is a devout Muslim. I am a devout atheist. And you know why? Hold on. The point I'm making is that I have never proselytized atheism to this man Yanga because he understands black nationalism. He has never never try to convert me over to Islam. I'm going somewhere with this, brother. I'm going somewhere with this. And for some reason, y'all niggas, it goes over y'all heads.
No, it's really going over.
Hold on. It goes over y'all heads because y'all are religious. Hold on. You're proselytizing religion.
No,
You're
he's
proselytizing
proselytizing
fanaticism.
black nationalism and black power, my nigga.
No, he's not. No, not black nationalism. He's not black nationalism. No, sir. Black nationalism says, hold on. Black nationalism, according to Malcolm X, says put your religion in your pocket. So let's deal with that. Put your religion in your pocket.
To have a conversation with me.
Hold on, Lex. Let's define. I'm gonna give you some time. I'm gonna give you a soapbox only if you stick with the proselytizing part. That you can have a whole hour, but you got to break down the proselytizing part with the whole spirituality and pushing that shit down our throat. So you got the floor, sir. But keep it on that topic. You got the floor.
So I want to know what I'm proselytizing outside of.
You're proselytizing stimuli.
Oh, you just, bro. I'm
go ahead. I'm sorry. Oh yeah, go ahead.
Independent black government. And so yeah, there's nothing wrong with proselytizing that to black people. I never invited you to any religion and never said, now in independent black government, I speak my personal opinion is the Abrahamic faiths are detrimental to black people. And even Yanga to some degree would agree with that, even as a Muslim. But he has his own personal shit.
Yeah.
So, bro, there is no proselytizing in the way you're mischaracterizing me because you have something personal and I bust your ass and you can't ever get beyond on my logic, and my logic is greater than Malcolm X's. See, the reason why You can't acknowledge that because black people hate each other so much, they rather give a dead man flowers than a live man. Because give a live man flowers would mean self-love. To say Lex is a great mind is self-love. Malcolm X said if Malcolm X were here, he would not rock with you going against black land, but yet you're proselytizing Malcolm X's thought. But Malcolm X would be ready to ride with me in establishing a black government for black people. He wouldn't be riding with you in your individualistic atheism and this all black people can't do for self because black people are too much niggas to govern themselves, so we need to accept.
So I gotta ask. Your time is up. 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 I said I give you. Hold on. No, wait a minute. Nothing. So are you telling me that? Hold on. You're telling me that Malcolm X is against atheism? Is that what you're telling me?
That's all you heard.
Man,
exactly. That's what I heard. I'm an atheist. I'm an atheist. Of course, is Malcolm X? Hold on. Is Malcolm X against atheism?
That's all you heard.
Yes, that's all I heard. Is Malcolm X against atheism?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think so. I'm not against atheism.
Okay. Well, neither is Malcolm X, sir.
All right, so I don't know how that's how you got it. What I was saying is Malcolm X would not.
They'll be able to rewind the show, sir.
Rock with you, bro.
Again, so, bro, how are you speaking for Malcolm X? You just said he's dead. He's not here. So how are you? See, this man is so narcissistic and so goddamn into himself that he's telling me that Malcolm X wouldn't ride for me. But because see, this is what he's doing. Hold on. Hold on, Kofi. Hold on. So what Lex is saying is that not only is Malcolm X not a grown man, I'm not a grown man, and black people, you guys are not grown. Y'all need for Lex Vortex to hold your hand. And we wonder why he ain't got that many friends, huh? Or according to Kofi, he ain't got any friends. But what I'm saying is that Lex here is really good with the 3-card money. Who I am against is Lex. So in his land, you'll be persecuted because you disagree with Lex. That's what it comes down to. And I am the voice of freedom, sir. That's why you're on my platform, I'm not on your platform, because I know what freedom looks like and I know what oppression looks like. Kofi, again, you being an ex-convict, you should know. I've been in the chain gang. You can't tell me that. Hold on, Lex, get the fuck out of here. I'm on my soapbox now, sir. Since you got way more subscribers and way more views, crank up another show. Do a show on your platform. Because now we're gonna do the Black Sun, Black Sun. They call it Yangity Yang. This is the Black Sun moment hour now. Let me break this down to you. Lex is not only a fanatical zealot, he is an oppressor of the highest level. He will use words to trigger your emotions like, oh, Black Sun, oh, he doesn't like black people, he's a coon, he's a this and that, to raise your emotions, people. This is cultism 101, okay? Because it's all about, all this whole concept is about Lexland, okay? Nobody sat at the thing and contributed to what Blackland is going to look like, okay? That's the red flag right there for y'all people. He wants to define everything. He wants to define what freedom is. You know what happens when a person defines freedom and oppression for you? Oh, you become a victim. You allow yourself to become a victim in a very dangerous place. And that's what the fuck Lex is doing. He plays games like this, and he uses words. Oh, so you cannot. No, because I'm listening for particular words that he's saying, Kofi. And he just slipped in Malcolm X don't ride with the atheists, where when Malcolm X said you can be an atheist and be a black nationalist. You can rewind it. But he'll throw in things to your subconscious because Lex is a smart man. He knows how things work, but he is not smart enough. When a person like Black Sun comes along and calls him out, then he wants to overtalk and have these nervous laughs and shit. But it ain't flying over here, Lex. It's not flying over here. Bro, your land will be fucked up land. Because number one, hold on, Kofi, hold on. I'm gonna give you a minute, bro. What I'm saying is that Lex is the most oppressive entity on YouTube. And that's saying a lot. That's saying a lot because he comes in with the 3-card money. He's not as oppressive as these other people. He uses these slick words. He's real slick because on that side of America, they real good with the 3-card money, with the 3-card money game. And what I'm trying to tell people is that he is representing y'all when y'all were even at the table, Lex. You keep saying, oh, Black Son don't like these black people, but where are all these other black people that you're talking about? I'm only seeing Lex and your buddy Kofi. So, I'm going to give you the floor to explain your buddy, your goddamn zealot partner, Lex. Because he's a cultist at the end of the day.
You didn't hear him say political elections, bruh?
No.
Yeah,
I did, but that's a 3-card money.
Bro,
that is a 3-card money, sir. That is a 3-card money.
It's something personal, bro. Cause I don't see.
Yeah, I have a thing personal against religious zealots.
Dude, we bang on the Bible, bro. What do you mean?
Right, you bang on the Bible when you don't have to. When you don't have to. Bro,
so
I'm
what
an
are you talking
atheist.
about religious? I don't even know where that comes from.
Bro. For the simple fact that y'all bang on the Bible and the Abrahamic faith show that you guys are oppressive. I'm an atheist and I don't bang on the Bible. All I say is, man, like Malcolm say, keep it in your pocket. Keep it in your pocket. You guys are more of a threat than anything to black people because black people, because black people goddamn have the Abrahamic faith.
You saying something that was given to us during slavery, nigga, we should keep in our fucking back pocket, nigga. Are you crazy?
It should be a freedom of choice.
Ain't no fucking freedom of choice when it comes to our people's minds, bro.
So there's no freedom of choice. Oh,
yeah. I mean, you can take it how you want to, but when it comes to
I'm taking it like you're taking away people's personal freedom, sir.
Thing right there, nigga.
So let me give you an example. I'm not gonna throw you underneath the bus. So is something wrong with Yanga? Because he's a Muslim. He's part of the Abrahamic faith. Oh, there is. Oh, I don't find nothing wrong with him. You see the problem there? I don't see nothing wrong with Yanga. But I see you as more of a threat to black people than Yanga, because Yanga don't try to push that. He don't try to push Islam down nobody's throat. At least I ain't never seen it.
Ain't one religion that Lex is pushing down somebody's throat.
Stimia.
Nigga, you don't believe science, technology, engineering, and math?
I don't deal with belief, period.
You don't practice that?
I don't deal with belief, period. What part
nigga,
of I don't deal with belief?
You own the internet right now. You are practicing
I deal with knowing.
Like, what are you talking about, bro?
What I'm talking about, bruh, is that when I go down to, let me give you an example. When I go down to my car and I put the keys in, hold on. When I put the keys ignition, I believe based on past evidence, so it's no longer belief. I'm operating on past evidence, so I don't deal with belief. That's just me. As an atheist, I don't deal with belief. I should have the right to do that, sir. But because you're saying, oh, you don't believe, that's oppressive in itself. Asking me, a grown man, whether I believe or don't believe. Man, shame on you, Kofi. Now you got the floor. Shame on you. Shame on you, Kofi. Asking a grown man whether he believe or not believe, trying to check somebody in their belief. Are you serious? Yanga's a grown man. I'm a grown man. And you're going to check us because we believe or don't believe? Seriously? And you talked about the Abrahamic faith. The problem with the Abrahamic faith, in my opinion, is that when people start proselytizing, that's when it becomes a problem. I don't see no problem with Yanga. I don't see no problem with Malcolm X. I don't see no problem with Khalid Abdul Muhammad and countless other Muslims that I know. I know other countless Christians like goddamn Trevor.
Okay.
And other countless Christians. But what I'm seeing right now is a problem with the stimuli.
Hold on.
Go ahead.
It's cool for our people to be Hebrew Israelites in black land, and when the kingdom comes, they're going to be able to stone everybody that don't believe. Right?
First of all, let's deal with the Hebrew.
Nigga.
No, let's deal with let's deal with the. I have no problems with the Hebrew Israelites on the corner standing here in America, where America gives them freedom of religion,
and so
talking
when the kingdom come and they go to talk about you an atheist, and they go to stone your ass, you don't have a problem.
It's not going to be in America. I'm not going to go to Hebrew land, sir.
Man,
I'm not going to Hebrew land, sir.
In black land, I don't think that would be a problem, because if we set up black land right, and black land has a state apparatus that is the armed wing. Everybody's paying, the Hebrews, the Muslims, everybody black is paying taxes into this armed wing of the state apparatus that enforces the laws of freedom of religion. So if the Hebrews come up and start throwing rocks at motherfucker, the state apparatus is going to quell that. And all the people who pay into...
Danga, you absolutely right. But I was just trying to prove a point to what he's saying about religion and how we push religion. Like, this is the reason why we don't push religion. I'm not saying anybody can have their religion, but I really believe that Christianity and shit like that got our people's minds fucked up, bruh.
Yeah, I mean,
that's just black land propaganda.
We're entitled. I think what I like is we're entitled to say that. You're entitled to get over in black land, and my understanding black and say fuck Islam, fuck Allah, fuck Muhammad, fuck Jesus Christ. You're entitled to say that. Now the problem comes. Yeah, without getting stoned. Now the problem comes is if we incite people to violence towards people that hold those ways, or if we ourselves begin to start to do violent acts, or if we use that to discriminate. Exactly. But I think in black land, I think that we are intelligent enough, and that we all can agree enough on our survival, and not just our survival, but prosperity enough to be able to put that shit in the closet. If somebody starts trying to let that shit run our government in black land, then those are the motherfuckers we got to start looking at. If the Muslims come up and start hounding about Sharia, we must have a Sharia, then we need to start looking at these black motherfuckers, because now they putting Islam before their blackness. And now that's a problem in black land, because the thing should be the edification, the advancement of black people. Now if you start putting your Abrahamic faiths, your Hindu faiths, your Indian faith, any other faith before being black, shit, we gotta look at you. Now I question your blackness.
And that's what I'm saying. This nigga black son gonna bring Stone Mountain to black land.
But what I was trying to say is the anti-religious propaganda is just black propaganda. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, we watched what happened with our people with their religion, so I think it's natural. If we look back on from coming to Africa all the way here, we know that those religions played a big role of our enslavement. Now, whether someone can transmute those things or whatever, but in black land, yes, it would be uncomfortable. Just like America is really a Christian nation. Now, they say you had a freedom religion, but if you turn on the television, you ain't going to see a lot of Muslim shows, a lot of Hindu shows. They pump Christianity. In black land, we pump indigenous religion. You see what I'm saying? That's that's the importance of having your own government, is controlling your propaganda. So it's a protection, not that we want to kill all black Christian, Muslims, and Jews, but just know black land is going to be based on some black shit. And if you are a Christian, then you most likely going to be, like I said, maybe in your apartment or whatever you're doing in your back pocket, know that the propaganda is we don't want to hear that shit over here. That's all. That's just the propaganda.
Right. And I can agree with that, as long as everybody has the right to their propaganda. Like you said, if we have a television station, and people can buy their spots or their slots, and if they can push their shit, as long as they have the right. My thing is anti-oppression. I don't think anyone should be oppressed in black land. They should have the absolute right to express themselves, and not forcefully, but to express themselves. I think the difference from black land and over here is that we all know that there's systemic racism, that regardless of what, I will agree with what Lex said, that we made them hold to the equity and the humanity of the Constitution. But in its inception and in its practice and implementation, we know that black people are excluded from those rights. And that's what the fight is. And in my black land, and I'm going to be quiet, one of the perks is that wouldn't be a fight to me in my little fantasy island. I know that wouldn't be a fight. It might be classism, it might be social, cultural understandings, but it wouldn't be one based on race. If we all agreed that we're moving here for the advancement and the edification of black people.
Exactly. And this is the importance of propaganda and media, because you don't have to physically force people to do things. In black land, little black children will be waking up and their Black Sesame Street will be fucking Ogun. and stem you. And you see what I'm saying? So it ain't like you got to be, it's just like we grew up with the images of Jesus, Elijah Muhammad, and Marcus Garvey, and Malcolm X. Those will be the statues. The Mount Rushmore in Black land will be Marcus Garvey, Malcolm X, Martin Delaney, Martin Luther King. So by default, Black people are not going to be prone to go to these foreign entities, and that's going to be our protection. See, that's what governments do. In the American government, they promote, and their corporations and their business, they promote what they consider American. So that's why we grew up with a complex about blackness. They didn't put a gun to your head and said, hate me and black. They just showed a picture of white Jesus. They gave you white teachers. They gave you white superheroes. Boom. And, Superman
Tarzan gave you a cracker in the jungle beating all the niggas up.
Right. I'm saying in Black land, our entertainment will be based upon the advancement of our people because we control the entertainment industry. Black land will be in the Olympics representing Black people. We're not going to take our Michael Jordans and give them to America. Black land is going to be winning the gold medals. You see what I'm saying? So I don't understand how people don't see the importance of self-government and how that is the only true freedom you will ever have. If you're not governing yourself, you are not going to have true freedom. And why don't you have the desire to do that? It means that nature has been reversed. Even the lions in the zoo are eating good, are probably dreaming about being back in the wild one day, bruh. But when they become so domesticated, they don't even know there's lions in the zoo who probably like, nigga, we living good. What you talking about? They don't even know what the wild is no more. We get to do what we want, man. We ain't got to go hunt. See, comforts will reverse your nature. But if you let a lion back in the wild after even being in the zoo, if he survives and his instincts kicks in and you try to throw him back in the zoo, he's going to fight you fervently. We ain't even trying to get out the zoo no more. That's crazy. That's the reversion of nature. Any black, and as Black men, if you're talking about Black manhood, collectively we can't be men. Because what group of men is not controlling their environment?
That way.
And their government?
That way.
That means that the nature of manhood has been taken from you, Black son.
So the nature of so what about when you call gynocracy a bitch? Were you in your true nature, Lex? What about that? Let's address that. So you want to be personal with shit, nigga. Cause you came on my platform. Fuck you, nigga. You came on my goddamn platform and called a black woman a goddamn bitch. Fuck you, nigga. Yeah, it is goddamn personal.
Bro.
It is personal, goddamn it.
That's what you doing, bro.
That's what the fuck I'm doing. She's not only a goddamn black woman, she's a mother, and she's goddamn Team Arena. Fuck you, nigga. Shit, now I'm on my goddamn nigga shit. I'm on my Black South Central goddamn cartel shit, nigga.
What made you jump on your nigga shit?
Because this nigga's been taking shots, all fucking personal shots. So now I'm goddamn taking personal shots, nigga. Let's say goddamn dress the real deal, nigga. Shit. Could you talk about goddamn, let's talk about it, nigga. Out of your goddamn nature, you get on here goddamn talking about goddamn gynocracy. Our first goddamn lady, you dumb punk. Bitch ass nigga. Man, yeah, now I'm really on my nigga.
Son, come on, man.
No, man, fuck that.
Nah, I gotta step in there, man. You don't think that's a little too far though, bro? Real shit. You know what I'm saying? We Team Arena, and I hate for us to go against one another on the thing because we Team Arena. But I mean,
you got it, bro. You got it. Go
yeah. I mean, this is the arena. We all entitled to our opinions and disagree. You know what I'm saying? This shit. I mean, but
Younger, did he call her a bitch though? Did he call her all kind of fat gorillas and all that shit? Did he call a black woman? Because when I see gynocracy, I see. Hold on. When I see gynocracy, I see a black mother, and a black woman. Did he not call her these names on my fucking platform?
Listen, I can't disagree.
Did he not call her that on my platform, Yanga? Okay,
absolutely.
Yes.
But let me ask you this. Here's the problem. What is black nationalism? What are one of the main principles of black nationalism?
Break it down, Yanga.
Unity and solidarity. If we're not talking about that, why is that a part of this discussion?
Because that is an issue. When he takes personal shots, this nigga goes too far and needs to be fucking put in check. So it's always been on my mind. It always fucking bothered me, Yanga, that this fucking Nimrod came on my fucking platform and called one of our goddamn women out of her goddamn name. No, fuck that nigga. And if I saw that nigga real life, I would kick him in his goddamn teeth. Yeah, it's fucking personal. Bitch ass nigga.
I mean, bruh, that's what I be talking about, the nigga shit though.
Yeah, I'm on my nigga shit right now, Yanga. Shit. Straight up. And fucking Lex, fuck out of here, nigga. You out of here. Fucking don't even come back on the goddamn panel, nigga. Until you goddamn apologize. No, until he goddamn apologize to fucking. No, Yanga, hold on. He needs to goddamn apologize to her. Straight up. I'm not gonna have this dumbass nigga keep coming on the platform where we goddamn Gynocracy supporting the show. And this nigga being a fucking leech vampire. You apologize to her, then you can come back and I'll calm down. Because it's going to forever be in my heart that you disrespected a black woman, you bitch ass nigga.
Right, but I think you should address that when we had that show, though, bruh.
I'm addressing it now. I address things in my time, Yanga. I address it in my time.
Well, I'm going to say this. On my panel, Dark Side is welcome if we're going to have conversations like this. Yeah, man. I mean...
No, I said Yanga. I said fucking Lex. That bitch Lex said that goddamn shit.
Yeah.
I'm calling out specific names. Go ahead, Gynocracy. Shit.
Yeah, I don't know what just happened, but I guess because he kind of was throwing shots. Because he let me off. Wait, why I keep dropping in?
No, you on here.
You in, baby. You in.
Why I keep dropping off? Is that not my computer? Is it frozen? Let me see if Big Bertha acting. Y'all can hear me, right?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, yeah. Damn, Black Son, what happened? You was going off today. You just tired
what's happened, Gynocracy, is I've been holding that shit in. He came on my fucking arena panel and disrespected you. So I held that shit in. And Yanga said about the time, it's all about, I let it out when the time is right. Because I saw the nigga, he doesn't have no self-control when it comes to personal shots. He knew he won't fucking talk to me like that.
He been taking shots for a while, and I made it my business not to ever hit this link. Black Son is right. Whenever I did my own personal shows, no matter how messy it was, I always said, whenever Dark Side come up here, I would just never talk to Dark Side. I just won't talk to them because the Order 66. So, it was shot stone. And I guess Black Son, that's just the way he went off about it. I mean, yeah. I don't know.
Here it is, Gynocracy. It's a mutual thing. You have supported this platform. You gave your time and energy in the platform, and then this dude comes on this platform that you have supported, sister, and called you all kind of out of your names. Man, fuck that. Then you did a video about, you express how you felt about it, and I'm like, damn. How can I be a man? We talk about manhood, and I think this punk bitch nigga come on this platform and disrespect you. Man, fuck that nigga. And anybody who supports them, fuck you too. Straight up.
Oh Lord. Okay.
Shit.
I didn't know that you was holding on. What it was like? I don't know you was holding on to it for so long.
I was.
Yeah, I didn't either. I'm surprised. I'm just as shocked as you are.
Personal.
I'm surprised.
Yeah, I'm just as shocked.
Yeah, I didn't know you felt that way because I felt like I was coming into a background. So thank you, Blackson. I appreciate it. Because
will bitches be allowed in Black Land?
You said will bitches be allowed?
I'm sure if niggas are allowed, I'm sure a few bitches gonna be allowed.
Oh Lord, no, that's good. So let me stop. But no, thank you, Blackson. I appreciate that. But I didn't know that you was holding on to that for so long.
Yeah, I was holding on to that, man, because a black woman was disrespected on my platform. I got black women in my family who watch this show. What the fuck? And this nigga gonna pop up his feet and call all kind of names at Gynocracy who supports this show, who brought goddamn numbers to this show.
Yeah, yeah.
But we talk about this stimia bullshit. When you got to actual, well, everybody bow down to stimia, but when a real black woman comes in the presence, she's all kind of names and shit. No, fuck that, nigga.
I think Black Son is also upset because now he being phony. Now he like religion don't matter. But motherfucker, you know why Black Son is coming out like this? Because since the beginning, when I came out with my story, it's like the way it unraveled, we see what the fuck this nigga doing. So real personal shit or whatever, and then to bring it on a platform and just to mess something up that ain't have shit to do with you, it's fucked up. Like, it's deeper than what the fuck he's saying. He trying to make it seem like he more lenient than what you know what I'm saying. When he talk about his black land, he's not so inclusive and shit like that. He's like, oh yeah, y'all Christians, y'all gonna feel uncomfortable. Who the fuck is you talking about over here? Nobody here will feel uncomfortable. You know what I'm saying? And he do throw shots under his breath. You know what I'm saying? Like the last time when he was trying to convince Black Son not to have me on his platform, he was like, what the fuck he was saying? Oh, the type of stuff that I do, I'm just messy and stuff like that. Not understanding what Black Son trying to do. It's a space for that way people can express themselves. You know what I'm saying? And I wasn't even messy. But what Kofi back on the panel? Oh, let me let Kofi talk.
Hey, let me say this real quick. So I wasn't able to hear like the context of what was going on, because I was in and out. But I heard Lex say, and that's why I was asking about the Democratic Republic, because I heard him say it didn't matter your religion. Yet I'm sitting here thinking the whole basis of dark side was destroying the Abrahamic faith. So we're getting into the realm of nigga babble at this point. And we're trying to get something that's clear cut and concise, right? So we will have to know politically how black land is structured. Until I can hear that point for point.
Good question.
Until I can hear that point for point, I'm just gonna call it nigga babble at this point. That's what I'm gonna call it.
That's a good question.
That's great.
What is the political structure? I'm gonna tell you, I'm one who believes in a Blackestein. I believe in the feasibility, the possibility. I believe that black people in America possess the wherewithal, the know-how, and even have access to some of the resources for us to, have independence. I do believe that we are 70 to 80% of our biggest hang-up. Our lack of belief in that ability to govern ourselves. I do agree that. Now, like you said, that would be a great discussion. What are some of the points? I know I have my points on how I'd like to see Blackistan ran and the political structure. But yeah, those are some great points that could be discussed. What does this black land look like? What is the political structure? How is it governed and operated? How is it all inclusive? If you believe, as you say, you believe that these religions are detrimental to black people or they won't be accepted, then how does that look as a democratic republic? So there are some good questions that have to be answered. I'm not even mad about Black Son's tirade and about his anger and protection over the black woman. I'm gonna be honest.
Hold on, Yanga.
I do question the time. Hold on. Let me say this. I do question the timing. Question the timing, son. I'm not mad at you being pissed, but
like
it kind of seemed like
we was talking about black nationalism and black land, and nigga, you went to gynocracy.
No. Listen, did not manhood come up?
No, but then hold on. Let me ask you this.
Did not manhood come? Man, goddamn it! Come fuck you, man. Did not man. You're not gonna fucking play these games with me. Once Black Son goes into South Central, you're not gonna fucking play those goddamn games. We're gonna answer Black Son's goddamn questions. Now, did manhood come up, Yofi? I'm not fucking playing these goddamn games, man. Now answer the goddamn question. Man, fuck you, man. Fuck out of here with that dumb shit.
Son on the road. South Central Sun. West Side.
Now, let me say this. I'm going to be very reasonable, very rational. I'm going to be very diplomatic right now. Lex, you can come back on a panel when you issue apology to gynocracy and make her the image of Stimia. I think that's pretty reasonable. Don't you agree with that, Kofi? Because she's a black woman. No?
Bruh, you good at the, you good at the.
Bruh, man, fuck you. Fuck you, Kofi. Fuck you, nigga. The question of manhood came up, and I popped. Because Yanga got a question, why now? Because I popped, Yanga.
Yeah.
Because all it did was remind me of those insults and hurls that he hurled at Ganoxy. And I popped. Because I usually can take that, but I said, wait a minute. This is a pattern with Lex here. Now, wait a minute. He disrespected a black woman on my panel. That's right. Because when things happen in Black Sun life, I always refer to how it affects other people. Dig that. Imagine that. It made me remember. So that's why the timing, Yanga, I just popped.
Okay, all right, let's reel it back in because I said, I heard Kofi say something too earlier before I dropped off. When y'all were talking about stimulus, he flat out said, and you already brought him back up. He flat out said, basically, it is what it is when it comes to stimulus. You know, like that's what you're gonna get, and nigga, you gonna like it. You know what I mean? So from that aspect,
so you telling me you wouldn't want your son to know how to navigate an airplane? You wouldn't want your son to build
that's not
engineer an airplane, bruh? You wouldn't want that?
Well, what if my son wants to be a political leader or want to be a political advocate? That ain't got nothing to do with STEM.
But guess what?
He may can promote STEM, but he don't have an affluent position.
You asked me a question. When he goes to be a political leader, is computers involved in being a political leader? Is software involved?
Bro, that's minuscule, man.
No, it ain't, nigga. Because you gotta know,
bro.
Like, know how to run this shit.
But my question is why you have
bro,
to
if that's the case, bro, everybody in America is STEM.
That's just something we do for them Hebrews.
That don't change.
But you gotta understand this, young. That's just something we say for them Hebrews.
Okay.
When we battling them Hebrews, that's what it is. You know what I'm saying? Since they got a God, we got one. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is YouTube. This is YouTube shit. I can't believe it, bro. I can't believe it.
So it's out of spite is what STEMIA was formed out of spite.
No, STEMIA was formed out of us wanting our children to be scientifically literate. And we just decided to come up with the God because they always say, when you take the Bible, Lex, what you got to replace it? So we came up with something to replace it. And that's learning about science, technology, engineering, and knowing your math. How the fuck you gonna count money?
Do you understand that our generation, my kids right now, are the most scientifically literate amongst any of us?
Okay, so why not push that even further? Come on, yo. I mean, come on, man.
MD?
Intelligent, logical men.
Mm-hmm.
I hope so. And
peace to the panel. What's going on?
Peace. What's going on? Solar. What's up, man? I get the I get the concept of STEMIA. I actually like the concept of STEMIA. I like fighting the negative images of black people, particularly the black woman. The problem I have, like you said, everybody knows I'm anti-oppression. The problem I have is the exclusion of other people's ancestral or historical connection to their people through ways or religions, whatever you want to call it, that they were introduced to. I think that, that's why I have a problem with STEMIA, when it's deified and then, like Son said, when it's proselytized to the exclusion of other people's belief.
I understand what you're saying, but I just explained the deified. Well, you can't use that because you're talking about education and you're talking about religion. That's two different things. We're talking about education. We're talking about education. We're gonna push STEMIA.
I think that it borders a little bit more than education. Like I said, STEMIA, as far as an education program, it does. I mean, when you say all hail to STEMIA, who is in the person of, and then
it ain't like we're gonna be out just going one hand in the air talking about all hail STEMIA. No,
I wouldn't even care. I wouldn't care if you did. I wouldn't care. However you want to express it, I wouldn't care. The problem I have is when it's to the exclusion of other people. I don't care how you express your worship of anything. It's when you go ahead. What were you saying, brother?
People from learning. You can't do. You can't.
No, you don't. You exclude people from learning when you tell them that their way is either anti-African or not conducive to them or wrong, or even if you start to develop something that will forcefully, like when you say, well, they're going to be uncomfortable, we're going to do this, that denotes that you're going to be in a position of authority or power to make somebody's life uncomfortable. And I don't think nobody wants to move to a land where their life is not going to be accepted, their lifestyle, especially if they black. If I'm moving here, I'm moving away. I'm seeking, like what these crackers did when they founded America, allegedly.
So
I'm seeking recourse from religious oppression or oppression, period.
You saying when you was in school, you made other people uncomfortable?
No, what I'm saying is, if somebody comes to me and tells me, yo, Allah ain't shit, Stimia is the God, now they're making me uncomfortable. Or if I go to them and say, Stimia ain't shit, Whoopi Goldberg ain't shit, or the image of Stimia ain't shit, Allah is the way, then I'm making them uncomfortable. That's proselytation. That's when you go to start trying to convert people, and especially in the sense that, and I don't have a problem with that, because you're going to do that propaganda, but especially in the sense when it's enforced or it becomes negative in the conversion.
Well,
you know what I'm saying?
Let's all agreed as black men that you would leave that in your back pocket. We agree with Malcolm X on that, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, so I mean, what's the? I don't get the point.
I think that's the double talk there. I think that's the double talk GTO now is talking about.
What are you niggas talking about right now?
No,
we talking about black land.
Black land. We talking about black land. You're not invited. No, I'm just fucking with you. We're talking about black. Now I get what you're saying.
Located.
Where's black land located? We haven't figured out. We're trying to get a philosophy, a working philosophy.
Y'all pontificating on something that don't exist right now. That's what you're saying?
Yeah, but isn't that how everything starts?
Yeah.
Doesn't everything start as a thought?
Well, I mean,
you don't
everything comes from a thought, but y'all. I just heard. I came up with I don't know what happened, but Black Sun was kind of yelling at somebody. He was yelling at
Lex Vortex, or maybe Kofi. Something going in.
I mean, it don't seem like it was like just a conversation that got kind of heated.
Yeah, it got real for a moment. And Black shit. Lex had done some things that offended Black Sun. Black Sun's manhood was offended, so he stood up for that. Yeah.
Lex up here throwing holy water, Solar. So you already know what he is.
Yeah.
I don't know. Black Sun defended the black woman. Like I said, I didn't have a problem with the defense of the black woman. My thing, but he answered it. He said he just popped. So he answered my question. I questioned the because, GTO and I did a show on that, and we addressed that. I'd love to hear that fire. Like shit. What the fuck? But I get it. I get where he's coming from.
He's a master deflector, and he decided to deflect the conversation to that because we wasn't even talking about that. Listen,
bro. But I'm talking about no. But you said I'm talking about
know what you did,
right? And
you wanted to.
Okay, but bro.
You did
he? Okay, no. Hold on. Okay, listen. Gynocracy. Did Lex not call you a bitch on this show?
Did you not call Nandy a bitch?
Hold on. She's not on this platform, sir.
Well, I'm just saying, nigga, how you even speaking that out your mouth?
Let me talk
like that, though, bro. For real, you shouldn't be speaking on that.
Hold on. Shut. Go ahead, Gynocracy. God damn.
Hold on. It wasn't just on here. It was before this stream, the last stream was on. He was trying to convince people not to fuck with me and all this other stuff, and saying that I can't be here. So the Hinduism shot that he had threw in his little speech, that shit probably really did trigger Black Sun, because I wasn't every single time he come over here. I think Black Sun frustrated too is the fact that I've been agreeing with Lex. That's number one. Number two, I haven't even been hitting a link because I said I'm gonna just stay away from him, or Blue. That's it. I don't understand. I can't speak on it. That's something he got his shirt off. I told Lex, you baby him down here. He just not playing.
Sound like a robot.
Yeah. Your computer breaking up, baby.
Right.
Computer breaking up. Yeah.
Yeah. So what?
Oh, am I breaking up? Oh, that's me. I'm talking shit.
Yeah, you're breaking up, babe. You're breaking up.
But yeah, I don't know. I guess because Black Son got his shirt off, he just not playing. I don't know. I ain't expecting him to cuss him out for me.
That's what I'm saying. The nigga self-imploding on live. God damn, bro.
But the only thing is, this don't help y'all nigga argument because Black Son just ain't give a fuck just now.
That's what
it helps the nigga argument. It helps the nigga argument. It helps the nigga argument. That's my point. That's my point. Yeah, that's my point. Now, Black Son went into some nigga shit. That's exactly my point. What Black Son did was some nigga shit.
And then tried to speak on some nigga shit by bringing up the gynocracy shit. Like, nigga, goddamn.
You know what
you gonna be?
No, what you done did, Black Son? What you did, bro?
Oh God.
No, you about to get booted, Kofi. No, what I did, let me keep it real with y'all. Let me keep it 100 with y'all. Because I have family members, y'all know who Nature Mom is.
Mm-hmm.
And my family members, the women in my family did not like Lex coming on here disrespecting a black woman. He disrespected, I don't know what he did on other platforms. I'm telling y'all what he did here, Kofi. He disrespected a black woman who not only supports this platform, but feels uncomfortable every time this nigga Lex comes on here. So I addressed the shit.
Did you let them hear videos?
So what's the matter with that? Why y'all getting on him for that? Why was that a problem?
But did he let his sister, did you let your sisters them know listen to any videos you did on Andy?
We're talking about my platform.
No, that's what I'm saying though, bro. This is how we're not being, and we're just niggas.
Why do you have a problem with her doing that?
I don't know. Oh, go ahead, Kofi.
Say it again.
Why do you have a problem with checking somebody that disrespecting one of the panel guests?
I mean, when the panel guests jump up, I mean, what? Because she a female, she can't get the business.
Well, I mean, he called her a bitch,
right?
I mean, but you already know, Solar, that this go way deeper than what they saying on this panel. I ain't gonna jump into it, but she came to Lex first, nigga.
But he should not. He should not feel so comfortable to come on my panel. Don't bring that.
That's not what happened.
There you go.
No, look.
Blue and Lex relationship. Blue and Lex relationship bothers her.
Hold on, put on you on fucking mute, nigga, because you don't know, Kofi. Let me say this. Now that we talking about it, what the fuck happened was when me and Yanga was sitting there leaning on Lex, when I went specifically go to the live stream called Lex versus Darkside. This motherfucker came everywhere, going on different platforms talking about something. I called him a bitch because me and Yanga spanked his fucking ass, and we was excited. And he gonna say I called him a bitch. I said, me and you, Lex, we apologized in that same live stream that happened. So when I went over to Blue's panel, I didn't expect that type of energy. That's why I disrupted the fuck out of his live stream because I wasn't even on that. I still wanted to have a discussion. I calmed down, came back, and then, yeah, it was fine. At the end of that discussion, we have no hostility towards each other. And then the Order 66 happened, and then, yeah. If y'all want to know the mess, y'all can go watch my live streams. Hold the fuck on. If y'all want to know the mess, y'all can watch my live streams. However, a lot of people not going to be able to stomach that some shit like that went down and you still coming around here running your fucking mouth. That shit is fucking a nuisance.
So Lex and Blue's relationship don't bother you?
What you mean? No, it don't
bother. Go all the way back to Suave's panels and shit. Like you.
Whoa, Kofi, you say I'm deflecting.
I wasn't around the Suave panel. I never said nothing about Suave panels that we had right here.
You wasn't in the fray then?
Kofi.
No.
Kofi,
no,
are you addressing me, Kofi?
I don't know nothing about that. I wasn't around.
I'm gonna leave that alone. But anyway, what you say, Black Son?
What else you had to ask me? What the fuck? No, hold on, Black Son. What else you had to ask me? I don't even fucking know nothing about Suave.
So
I was asking them about Suave. The only thing I know about Suave is that he was parading around that motherfucker Moonflower. And I gave the only thing I know.
Did you know Blue back then?
No, I didn't.
You didn't know Blue? You didn't know Blue?
No, I didn't.
I'm just asking.
Let me say this, Kofi. Let me say this. You going down this line of questioning. Now, what you get, you gonna get. You opening up this can of worms. What you
I'm
gonna
just
get? You
saying.
gonna
I
get.
really don't see it being that complicated. I mean,
I don't either.
like you know, like if he don't like what he said to the sister, he just keep him off, and that's just what it is.
But you
Right.
don't get the context of the conversation, nigga, because we wasn't even talking about that. He just brought that out of nowhere because he was getting beat up.
Why does that matter though?
I mean, it really does matter when you deflect from a good conversation with that.
No, I mean,
you can talk to the nigga in the background.
If you don't know, like he bringing that up as a matter
But you
of
can
fact,
talk to the nigga in the background.
I mean,
you
I
can
think
touch with Lex. You can do anything, but why do it up here?
Did Lex apologize to the sister?
Nope.
He kicked Lex off.
So what the fuck? I mean,
and he still keep throwing shots.
This was weeks ago. This wasn't today.
Whenever
I remember that. I remember. I
on
thought
the
he said it
panel on a
again.
certain subject, he feel the need.
But it don't
He
matter
throwing shots.
if he ain't apologized.
Like, come on now.
If he ain't apologized, then yeah.
But where did you get called a bitch at? Did you call a bitch over here?
Yes, over here. Yes, sir. Yes, he did. And then just recently this week, he called her a gorilla. I'm like, really? You did that on my platform? Oh shit. Okay. But he didn't
And see,
say
I wasn't
name,
even aware of that when Lex been running his mouth. But see, when me and Lex first had beef, it literally started over nothing. I had a wrench in his chat, and then I had a wrench in Sister Nandy chat. When Sister Nandy decided she was going to cuss out Lex, I literally said nothing about them going back and forth. This is before the situation with me and Blue even happened. You feel what I'm saying? Me and him was cool. When I had said peace in his chat one day, he wowed me the fuck out because he found out I still had a wrench in Andy's chat. I never said nothing about they beef. I didn't even know why the fuck they was beefing, on God. Like, and he cussed me out and he been called me a fat hoe. And I'm sitting here like, my nigga. Then when me and Blue started talking, he gave me a wrench again. Then when me and Blue would argue, or whatever, not argue, but like when me and him would break up or whatever, quote unquote, we was playing, he would take it serious and then dead ass de-wrench me. So he was like a back and forth. And then when they was going back and forth with Yanga, I was trolling this shit, kind of like how Lex trolled, and he had blocked me because I wanted to see why they was going back and forth. And I was like, why y'all going back and forth? I put LMAO, like the little laughing emojis. That's all I said. And he blocked me. So I made that live stream, Lex versus, you know what I'm saying, the arena. And then that live stream, we had said our sorries and we said we wasn't going to say it no more. And then he went and told Blue that I was calling him a bitch in that live stream and stuff like that. And I said, no, yo, we had already had a back and forth where you already called me names. Our first disagreement. I never got to ever address you or say anything about you. You just kept de-wrenching me, acting like you was cool and shit like that. You know, that shit not cool to me. Like, Lex is hella weird. Even since I've been over here, Black Son getting tired of me not even saying nothing bad about him in the chat for real. And he's still trying to convince motherfuckers to not let me on his platform. Like, what the fuck?
So when you came on Blues panel, you already knew that, you know, you don't feel Lex or nothing like that. Why would
that was after me and Lex apologized to each other. And then after that situation, he went around like he gonna try to tell Blue I called him a bitch. And I was like, my nigga, we apologize for even name calling each other on that stream. When Yanga came up on that panel on the Dark Side versus the Arena panel, like we was excited and we was just like, yeah, nigga, like we got you. And then because you know,
we tore Lex ass up. Lex, shout out, we tore your ass up though.
We tore your ass up, and we were just like, yeah, nigga, we got you, nigga. Like that's what we were saying. And he was like, why you still calling me a B? So he took that energy over the Blue channel. Like usually I'd be able to roast, but it made me so mad because I said, nigga, we just apologized to one another. Like, why do you still keep going? Then I realized this nigga is a habitual line stepper. So I said, motherfucker, I'ma just disrupt Blue whole panel because I know I can. You know what I'm saying? Because I know what's up behind the scenes. So I just started zapping out. Then I realized, like, okay, we're not going nowhere. So I let it go. And I moved on from it. Lex still coming over here throwing shots, yo. Even though every single time he come over here, I be up there trying to, you know what I'm saying, really be on his side because I never really had an issue with Blue philosophy, Lex philosophy. Like when Blue first met me, he told me he changed doctrines while he speaks. So yeah, I do feel a way about it. I do feel a way about it. That after that conversation, when you told me I was a part of Dark Side, this motherfucker blocked me. After the fucking Order 66. So yeah, I'm walking around here bitter, and I like the arena, and I still want to help shit grow. But Lex keep coming over here, keep reminding motherfuckers that Blue is the reason why he cut he's the reason why Blue cut me off. That shit hurt, my nigga. Like, that's not supposed to ever hurt me, and Black Sun not ever supposed to say nothing. You still throwing a shot. You want Black Sun to not fuck with me, all because I'm messy. But bitch, you the reason. I'm not gonna get into his other fucking relationships, but motherfucker, it's a pattern. That's what the fuck you mad at. You should be embarrassed. The fuck? Hold on, y'all.
Yeah. So what's the topic of the conversation though? What's that? Malcolm X?
And Karen, shut the fuck up, bitch. The fuck? All in the fucking comments talking shit. Fuck you. Yes, bring your boys being brought up again. Cause motherfuckers not just going to stomach with the fucking after the whole fucking retarded ass coke and shit. And you walk around like that shit.
Bro.
Kofi.
No, you said that shit was a cult with his own fucking chest.
Kofi, you about 1 minute away from getting goddamn.
Yeah, I think Kofi trying to say. Kofi trying to charge you with throwing the red herring in the game to deflect from whatever y'all was talking about. Like I said, I came in late, so I get the charge.
Okay, so let me address that charge, MD. So in that conversation, manhood came up, and once manhood came up, it hit me at one time. Not only what he said about
you ain't gotta explain
gynocracy.
I mean,
okay, for sure.
Why you explaining yourself though?
No, because this goddamn Kofi act like he's slow. He act like he's slow, dude.
But that was manhood never came up.
It did come up. You reminded. You did. You brought it up.
We was talking about atheism and Malcolm X.
And the word manhood came up. Y'all can go back and rewind the show.
And we were saying that all you heard was Malcolm
manhood
X
was brought up, yes or no, sir? Was manhood brought up, yes or no?
Like,
oh, you did. Well, I did.
About the conversation was about Malcolm X, Ballot of the Bullet.
Yeah.
Let's get back to that shit, bro. I mean, y'all niggas is like.
I mean, it went crazy, bro.
All right, go ahead, man. Go ahead. Man, well then, Kofi, get the fuck on! Goddamn!
I mean, but goddamn,
like you want to have this
get the fuck on, y'all. Kofi, I'll tell you what, nigga. No, I'm about to do some nigga shit right now. Kick you off the goddamn panel, nigga. Yeah, I'm on my nigga shit. Goddamn tired of your fucking ass, man. Shit. Go ahead.
He's like interrogating you on your shit about what the fuck. Is. Like, yo, he don't give a fuck if it was a year ago. He felt okay. Yeah, matter of fact, this nigga said, "Just get the fuck out of here." You gotta explain to that nigga why you felt as though you wanted to kick that nigga off. Like, this is your shit.
It's our shit, but yeah.
It's like, you know what I'm saying? Like, well, it ain't his shit. We know that.
Well, it ain't his shit, right?
It ain't his shit. And so what the fuck is he questioning you about? What the fuck is going on? Why you kick a motherfucker off and shit? That's a little too much time you were trying to explain to this nigga. So y'all said the ballot or the bullet?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, so what was the conversation about? Because I'm trying to attach the ballot or the bullet to the black land, and y'all.
Yeah, you were so late in the conversation. We went from ballot to the bullet to the black land.
The black land don't exist. It's kind of like Wakanda right now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so the ballot or the bullet. Okay, you just brushed me up on what Chuck was talking about.
We're talking about black nationalism. We listened to the ballot of the bullet. It went over into black land. The black land, and then Lex and Son and Kofi and everybody was going back and forth on what black land would look like. What's the political structure? What's the social, cultural structure of black land? And that's where that whole conversation led to. And that's how we got to a manhood was actually brought up. He was saying that I think Lex said something about black men want their own place or something like that. And then it just opened the floodgate. So that's how we got to this point. Mm-hmm. Mm-mm-mm. Interesting show. Very interesting show. So, yeah.
Well, I kind of I mean, y'all talked about this a couple of days ago with the, the voting and taking the route of voting to make change.
Mm.
So y'all believe that can actually, put black people in a better position?
Yeah, I do. I do in a better place. I don't think it's the be all sum all. I don't think we're going to find salvation in complete participation in the political process as it stands, but I do think it provides an opportunity to open up doors and avenues like we saw it in the civil rights movement. The ballot and the bullet, there again to put in context, was written in 1964 before the Civil Rights Act was signed into place. So Malcolm was saying, if y'all don't do something, like that was at a time when black people were technically called second class citizens. And like Malcolm said, what the fuck is a second class citizen? There's no, either we have full rights or we will burn this bitch down. And so I think that kind of even incentivized white America to get behind the integrationist movement and the reformist movement known as civil rights. Because they was like, we ain't gonna have that option. And then especially to derail it, because Malcolm said the black nationalists are going to inject themselves in the civil rights movement and elevate it to a human rights violation. The charges of genocide leveled against the government of America. So I really think that incentivized them to try to make some changes, to try at least gloss some shit over, put some shit on paper to present it to the world, because I think it was the CIA who said Malcolm had set the foreign policy back 20 years. They said Malcolm had set our foreign policy back in Africa it took us 20 years to build with these people. So, they had to move quickly. So that like he said, LBJ was in bed with the white supremacists and the Southern congressmen and shit. But that pressure on him made Lyndon B. Johnson complete what Kennedy had put in place and to sign the Civil Rights Act. But we all know, in my opinion, of course, and they say hindsight is 20/20. Looking back now, we know that was probably, if not one of the biggest mistakes that Black Americans have made. It is definitely a big hindrance because it has given us the illusion of inclusion and the sense that we have made gains that the majority of us haven't made, or that haven't been beneficial for us as a collective, as a totality, in totality for Black people. It has only allowed a few to get up there, and they use those few, by elevating their class status, use those few as an example of having made it. But even I say then with those few, and I use Henry Gates. Is it Henry Gates, the one that does the ancestry thing? I use him as an example, who lives in an opulent neighborhood. And he lives in this, this well-to-do neighborhood. And he got locked out, and they called the police on him for trying to go in his own window into his own home because of that neighborhood. So race still plays a factor. Even if you break a so-called economic class ceiling, you still Black. Like Inyame always refers to that Jay-Z song, Still a Nigga. You know what I'm saying? That you're still going to be looked at by America and the powers that be as a nigga. Right. Yeah. So that's my whole thing. So no, I don't believe complete participation in the American process as it stands now would be the salvation for Black people. But I do believe that it has the potential to open up doors, and it also will educate us in the political process, and it will also point out and highlight the contradictions and the hypocrisy of America, like I think that our predecessors and ancestors
You're not really an advocate
of
starting the Black land.
No, I believe in Black land. I'm a separatist now. I'm a separatist all day.
Okay, so I guess make that make sense. Like you say, get involved in the political process until you get the Black land.
Yeah, I think that's a step. I don't think that it's going to be avoidable, even if it's just in local government, even if we move to a place and take over the local municipalities. You know what I'm saying? From dog catcher to fucking sheriff, that I don't think not getting involved in the politics. I'm like Malcolm. I think that wherever Black people are the majority should be in the politics that affect their lives from that, because politics decide whether they're going to put a jail or a school in your neighborhood. You know what I'm saying? Politics decide zoning laws and shit like that, a liquor store or a playground. And I think shit like that is important for our communities.
Yeah. So you use the political leverage to get things done to make the lives of the community easier.
Yes, to begin to make it, to make the lives of the community easier. Like I said, taxations, certain things, because when we can get businesses and start to grow business wise, we can employ our people. When we can employ our people, we're giving them an opportunity or a shot at generational wealth. It's not about, like I said, sometimes to me, black people suffer from immediate gratification. We want shit now. We do shit and we want to receive the reward of it. But however, I may have to work and I may never be, break a certain economic class ceiling. But what I would like to see out of my hard labor, if I pay for a college tuition, if I'm forced to be in this society and pay for a college tuition, I want to know that it's enabling or giving my children a fighting opportunity to succeed in this corrupt ass system. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, therefore I'm forced to work and save up for college and do things like that to give my children a fighting chance. I think, in my opinion, of course, too many times if we don't see it immediately for ourselves, we don't see the validity in it. We don't see the purpose in it. Oh, what's it going to do? It's not going to do. But we're not looking at posterity for, future sakes. So I think that our level of participation in anything, posterity from generations to come, should be weighed in that. How does it affect future generations? Not just me right now in the immediate.
So what you think the role of black people is at this day and time? The short-term goal.
Short-term goal, I think short-term, long-term, and in between the term is self-determination, is complete and total independence. I think that everything we do and fight for should be for the advancement of black people. Everything
so
we do.
Independence from what though?
Shit, from this systemic racist system. You know what I'm saying? From being a cog in the machine of imperialist America. From everything that they do to keep us regulated to a certain social economic class. Like I talked about one time before, the felon, having a felony. When you have a felony, you're regulated to certain work, which keeps you in a certain economic class, which guarantees that lesser labor jobs will always be filled by us because we're denied opportunities for advancement based on our color. Systemic racism.
Right. So, I mean, you're saying on the one hand that, it's obviously it's a systemic issue that they are using the system to oppress.
Correct.
But then you want to support the system.
No, I didn't say. Where did I say support the system? I'm telling you
that's what voting would be, though. Like voting would be supporting the system.
Yeah, I don't think so. So
you don't think voting would be supporting the system?
I think voting would be participating in a system that participates with you. Like I told anybody, don't you pay taxes? You don't pay taxes?
But I get that.
Yeah. So how would you want taxation without representation? You don't have a
I can't say that. But all that is supporting the system, from the paying of the taxes.
I don't know about. I don't know about supporting a system. Our job is not to support the system, but to go and to throw a cog in the machinery. You know what I'm saying? One, to point out the contradictions and the hypocrisy of people who say that we profess this, but they practice something different, and to to be, like I said, that hindrance, to be able to open up avenues and create opportunities for people in our community. And if you paying taxes in your community, and like I said, don't go and vote for a school instead of a jail, you're allowing people to determine your destiny, determine what affects your community and the institutions in your community. So that's supporting the system, not participating in your destiny. And your self-determination is supporting the system, because the system has no intentions on you advancing.
Yeah, but I'm saying I'm getting involved in the political process of electing officials within the system that is here to make the system better. Like, these people aren't in the
how is it trying to make the system better?
Yeah, well, the elected officials, the ones that we voted for,
right?
Yeah, they're here to make a difference and make the system better. I mean,
make a system better for who?
Yeah, make the system better for Americans.
I mean, if America benefits because Black America benefits, I don't have a problem with that.
I'm just saying, going by what they say.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So if
Biden, he wants to make America better.
Okay,
If I talk to the elected officials,
okay, I can't take that, but I'm not.
Yeah.
What I'm not gonna do is hinder myself and deprive myself for a better quality of life because some white people may benefit. You know what I'm saying? That's
No,
asinine.
that's not my argument though. My argument is more so like, if we are going to use the system to our benefit, then we're supporting the system, which is not a bad thing.
Okay, I mean, I don't know about. See, to me, the system is designed to hold us down. So when you support
So why would you vote in a system that's trying to hold you down?
because you're participating to stop the process of the system holding you down. It goes back again to, I use the same example, the difference between a jail in your community and a school. Which one is more beneficial? You know what I'm saying? A jail or a school. So the system would support a jail because the system wants to keep us suppressed. Us breaking the system or attempting to throw a monkey wrench in the cog, in the machinery, is getting involved to a degree in the.
So what you're saying is that, okay, I know that this person is almost like, I know this person is trying to kill me, but like, when he sleep, I'll just move the knife in another room. And then he'll try to find another way to kill me, and then I gotta
there you go.
I gotta figure out,
or I could say this person's trying to kill me, and I'm just gonna leave the knife next to him. That's what you're essentially what you're saying. Yeah, I'm gonna get up, and when he sleep, I'm gonna move the fucking knife. He may have to find something else.
I'm not taking an opposing view. I'm just I want to know what you're thinking. So
that's what I'm thinking. Exactly what you said.
So you're saying that, okay, when this person is, he's trying to kill me. I know that this person is trying to kill me. So let me take this knife and move it over here.
Absolutely.
And then he goes and gets a gun. So then let me get this bulletproof vest. Yep. But we all living in the same house the whole time.
Yep. Until that's why I'm a separatist. We're gonna do that. We're gonna move the knife. If I'm not strong enough to kill this motherfucker in his sleep, I'm gonna remove his weapon. My first thing is to kill the motherfucker though. I gotta get rid of him. This is my oppressor. If I'm unable at this moment to destroy my oppressor outright, I need to start doing things to make it difficult for my oppressor to kill me. That's all I'm saying. There's no option not to do nothing. I know the motherfucker want to kill me, and I know he got a knife in the room, but I'm just gonna sit in the living room until he wake up. Fuck that. We got to do something. You know what I'm saying? Not doing anything is not an option. So moving the knife right now until we get enough brothers to be like, shit, fuck moving. Yeah, get the knife, and we're gonna kill him.
I understand why the black Wakanda thing is brought up. So you might as well just get the fuck out of the house then.
Absolutely.
I guess that's how
that's the goal. Hell yeah, you got to get the fuck out of that house because he's trying to kill you. Yeah, but if for some reason you ain't found the key, you can't get the key yet. Until we find the key, we got to make it different. It's a real nice house, and I can't get out. And I can't get out. The house is nice, and I can't get out. The door is locked. No, I mean, come on. Let's be right now. Black people are not in a position. We're not like unified of thought, unified of spending, unified of any type of action to make a mass exodus to that degree. So if we got a few of us, all of us are agreeing that these motherfuckers in there are trying to kill us. So if we got a majority degree, all of us are trying to kill us. We got a few trying to kick in the door. They can't get the door in yet. Send a few in there to get the damn knife before the motherfucker wake up while we kicking in the door. We all have to work. I'm not going to argue. I'm kicking the door trying to get out of the house. And then some people say, well, we're going to go get the knife. No, fuck that. No. Go get the goddamn knife while we get out this door. We right now, our job is to get out of harm's way. Whatever, by any fucking means necessary. We have to get out of harm's way. Now, if we go in there and go to sleep with the motherfucker or say, let me hold the knife, I'm going to stick a couple of these black folks for you. That's different. That's a whole different argument. To me, that's supporting the system. You get in there, we're going to get with it. I don't want them to stick me, so I start sticking motherfuckers for them. That's supporting the system.
But that's how the elected officials moving. Like the people that you're elected is doing that. You're like, so that's where that goes back into like, okay.
Some of them are. Some of them are.
Grab the knife and he grabbed the knife and started
sticking me. That's a chance. I mean, you're gonna take that chance. Like I said, non-participation to me is not an option.
Probable chance. That's more than likely than happened.
It's probable, but then you forget the likes of Thurgood Marshall, Adam Clayton Powell, things like that. You forget that's what I talk about with niggerism. That's the few. See, there we go. There we go with that.
I'm just saying.
There we go with that.
Yeah, you got to go with percentages. But even though What's that? What's the mayor in the 90s in DC, Marion Barry? He was a crackhead
Yeah,
and all that.
yeah,
But he was a good mayor for black people, right?
yeah.
They
But
loved him, right?
yeah,
But
yeah.
like, so that's the exception. Most of the time, you're gonna have people that's in position that doesn't have the black people interest at heart. So it's
Well,
almost
I
like
mean,
you're playing this lottery game where you most likely are going to lose, and you keep on.
Absolutely, but see, I don't believe in that. That to me, that's a defeatist attitude. Most likely, I'm gonna lose, so I'm not gonna play.
No, that's not. No, that's assessing what over the years what actually happened. It's a difference. It's a difference
disagree.
Like for example, it's a difference if we are going into it and we don't have a whole history showing us that.
But I disagree with you, Solo, because then what you're
the
doing,
majority of the time when we elect officials, they have our best interests at heart.
But what I'm saying is this, and I'm not even saying it because I don't know statistics. What you're doing is saying that we have made no advancements then through any process. What armed revolution has freed us? What way that you're talking about other than, because I know through that process we have made advancements, have we not?
No,
through participating in the political process, have we made advancements?
I'm not taking a position. I'm just challenging your logic.
That's what, and I'm asking you that.
Yeah,
I'm not saying have we made advancements through political participation?
Yeah, there were advancements made.
Okay, so there you go. I mean, that's the point I'm making. You can't, I'm not throwing out the baby with the bathwater. Do I think that's the be all sum all? No, but I know that advancements have been made. I know now, I follow the opinion of Ernesto Che Guevara. He said, wherever there is a democracy or the illusion of a democracy, armed revolution is not the solution. Why? Because people believe, whether it's right or wrong, people believe that you are overthrowing their elected official. People believe that you are taking their choice because they're under the illusion that they put this person in power. You understand what I'm saying? So I think one of the things that has to be done, like Malcolm was talking about, participation in the political process to show the contradictions, to show the hypocrisy, to show the blatant, intentional obstruction and hindrances. And when you show it blatantly like that, you can take it to a world court on the rights of, on human violation rights, on genocide.
I don't disagree with that point. My thing was just challenging the idea of, on the one hand, I'm a revolutionary and I'm a separatist, but then participating in the system because you have use of the system.
You have to be realistic when you're a revolutionary. I'm a realist revolutionary.
I get what you're saying as far as why you're approaching it in that manner, but it just was being challenged that, I think that ultimately you could be effective by, collectively operating within the system or collectively separating.
Yeah, me personally, I think they go hand in hand. I think the separation from the system is going to be limited participation, exposure to the hypocrisy and the contradictions, and the outright attack on us when we begin to move in certain areas.
You're going to be speaking out against the system that you're electing officials to participate in.
Absolutely. Okay. Absolutely. I'm going to speak out against the contradictions. I'm going to speak out against the hypocrisy, and I'm going to hold the so-called elected officials, which I'm, and I need to start voting. Unfortunately for me, I don't vote, but yeah, I personally do. I mean, some people may not. Someone would have to show me how non-participation could be advantageous to us. You know what I'm saying?
Not necessarily non-participation, but the idea of me operating within the system as I'm talking about the system.
Yeah, someone would have to show me how it wouldn't be. Yeah.
As opposed to
what?
As opposed to not saying shit, but have your political views as to what you're going to do, and you keep that amongst a circle of individuals and operate within the system to give them off the illusion that you're participating.
But if you don't say shit, then the masses don't know what's happening, and then the masses bite into the illusion.
The masses are asses. They showed you that.
Well, no, I'm saying if you don't say anything,
it's never going to be a situation. I mean, if that was going to happen, it would have happened in the 1960s.
No, I disagree with you there. Then it's always going to be a fight against the system. That's what the system does. The system's job is the state's job is to quell revolution. Anytime black people begin to get the elements of revolution, the state will come in and concede. We see it in the Ballot of the Bullet with Malcolm X, 1964, before the Civil Rights Bill was acted.
Malcolm concedes, and then it's a justice. It adjusts.
You say what? Yeah, no, the state.
It adjusts if it's like a group, like for example, like, and then what we got now is, when you're talking about, you know, the system, it now is almost like a what is it's a term that they use to, you know, talk about something that is kind of used to the benefit of the people that you think is going to be revolution going against. They kind of now use protests as a tool to further their agenda. Like you know, like
you talking about the state?
Yeah, like even when you're looking at far as like with the,
I agree with that.
With the way that it's being presented to us now, you know, in light of how, you know, at a point in time, you know, we had a revolutionary history and things that, you know, occurred in the 1960s and all that. But now you have, you know, situations like, okay, like the George Floyd situation where we're against police brutality, you know, but making a statue of the dude.
Yeah, see, that's what I mean. That's how you get derailed. My thing is like Son and I.
I'm just saying that though, because this is they support that. They support
the state does.
Like, you know, like, let's defund the police. They're not trying to really silence that notion. This is something that they are supporting and are pushing for their
exactly. I'm agreeing with you, and one of the reasons they can get away with pushing it is because they control the politicians. What does see? We love slogans. Defund the police. We out there hollering, yeah. What does the fuck that look like? What does that mean? If you don't have politicians in place, if you don't have people in place saying defunding the police looks like this, then they're going to tell you they scream out a slogan. We say, yeah, defund the police.
Why do you think
and we don't know what the fuck that means.
Why do you think they want to defund the police?
I think why do we want to defund the police, or why does the state want to defund the police?
Why does the state support that notion, or why is it? Yeah,
I think the state supports that notion to distract and divert real revolutionary potential. So if they holler that out, if they control the protest, if they control where the protest is going, defund the police, and they control what that looks like, they derail the revolution. Let me go back to Malcolm X, 1964. He did that. That's what they did with the civil rights movement. They derailed the potential for revolution. Malcolm said the ballot or the fucking bullet. They gave niggas the ballot. In 1968 to the 70s, the Black Panther Party, the potential of revolution for the deliberate neglect of black people from health to food. And the Black Panthers answered that question. And so what did the state do then? They again acquiesced, stole the Black Panthers program to steal the thunder of revolution. And when they did that, they eroded the Black Panthers power base, which was the masses of black people. And they started feeding black people. And then when they took the black people's attention from the Black Panthers, when they began to do for the people, and the Black Panthers couldn't do or didn't do for the people, then they came in and murdered the Black Panther Party.
But Yenga, the end game was achieved, though. You just said the starvation and the sickle cell anemia, the grits.
I don't know if the complete end game was achieved. The complete end game was complete and total independence. You know what I'm saying? So the whole end game, so the government will acquiesce. They will concede. They'll give an inch so you don't get the mile.
It's a chess, not
it's chess. It's chess.
So
absolutely.
Make a move. You know, okay. See, we see that this is what is a tool of uniting them.
Right.
That aspect, and then
we kill their power base. You know, okay, the people are hungry, the people want testing for sickle cell, the people want this. Let's give it to them. So now this is what the Panthers. This is what made them endeared them largely to the masses. We give that to them. We know the masses aren't as politically educated as a lot of these Panthers. We give the masses their immediate need once they turn their eyes. Because I remember when the lunches in the white boxes came out, free lunches in the park, free lunches in school. I remember that shit. Yeah, and when they did that shit,
free lunch program.
Yeah, you remember that? And so when they did that shit, they outright waged war against the remaining members of the Black Panther, those they hadn't incarcerated and already killed. They launched an outright assault and put it in and stomped it dead because they had eroded the power base. They gave the people what we thought we needed. The illusion of inclusion.
What was the aspect that was really an issue for them? Obviously, that really wasn't an issue because they actually acquiesced to that point. So what was the thing that was offensive that the Black Panthers was doing that they had to eradicate?
Fighting for independence. They wanted to be the institution. They wanted to be the producers and the distributors of the means for our people. And so what the state did was take the desire for distribution and production and just started giving to the masses of people. Hence food stamps, WIC program, welfare. You know what I'm saying? These crackers didn't give a fuck. But when they started seeing, oh, this is the people uniting on the basic needs, food, clothing, shelter, let's give the people food, clothing, shelter, and we'll take away a large part of what Black people are fighting for. And they missed, or what we begin to drift away from, was the independence, and independence through production and distribution.
Right. So that's why I was saying a couple of days ago about the community building aspect of what we should focus in on. And I think that is even during the elections, I know because I didn't look at it in the recent elections, but when Obama was running for president, it was always like the small town communities was the focal point in a lot of states, like the small towns, and because the community base is like serves as the sap of American society. And if you could get that going, then you could actually get some political leverage as far as with the voting and all that. But I think that Black people need to be focused on community building.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? Absolutely. Because what you're telling me is that using the analogy of the man with the knife, he ain't going to stop trying to kill you. We saved our ass
try to make it difficult.
Right. Just for another week.
Right. We try to make it difficult, motherfucker. Yeah. Because he's going to do that.
Look at him now. He's like, he want to now volunteer to make everybody coffee in the morning. Like, no. Yeah, right. Not I. Over there, Eva. Right.
So, and that's largely what it is. It's like you said, we have to start with community, like the community I lived in. The fact that we are politically immature, like Malcolm X said, allows these people to come in and do nefarious shit. They raise property taxes and they raise house taxes. And so you have people that have been over here for 20, 30 years, can't afford these property taxes. They have to get out of here. Then
so let me ask you this, though, Yang. Like, you think that the majority of the people need to know that?
I don't even know if the majority of the people will accept it, but I say, know it. But this is how I mean know it. Let me break this real quick. When I say know it, that it has to be a working example. You know what I'm saying? There have to be groups of us that begin to enact these things. And when Black people begin to see that it's not as difficult, it's not as frustrating, it's not impossible, they'll begin to join in. I don't think a lot of us are trailblazers. I think a lot of us will ride the bandwagon. But it's going to take that core few to begin to set that ball in motion. We don't produce the Malcolm X's, the Marcus Garveys, the Martin Delaney's, the me, the you, the Lexes, the Darks, and the crazy motherfuckers that get out here and dare to challenge this motherfucking shit. We don't produce it like we did back then, those caliber of men in the number that we did back then. Malcolm was a bad motherfucker, but Malcolm wasn't by himself. There was a collective of people who believed like Malcolm.
Era though, like
absolutely,
his father literally was killed, I believe, right by the Ku Klux Klan, right?
Yeah.
But that's a different energy right there.
Well, I mean, we're getting killed. Didn't you just say about George Floyd? Trayvon Martin, Mike Brown. We're being killed
specifically still. like a Malcolm X.
And why I use Malcolm because
his father was like a he was part of the UNIA.
UNIA, right. He was a minister for Marcus Garvey. But here's what I'm saying. Just like Malcolm, as bad as he wasn't by himself. There were people. Malcolm just was one of the most articulate. You ready? Wait, hold on 1 second.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think.
I see where you're going. Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
No, I said I see where you're going with the letting them know the collective. I don't know why Yang is dancing around that.
What do you mean?
The majority of Black Panthers weren't fighting for independence.
What were they fighting for, sir?
They were fighting for the grits. And then, like I said, the
man, are you fucking for real? Are you fucking for real? Are you fucking for real? They were fighting for the grits.
All of them?
They're
All
fighting
of
for
them?
the damn grits and the butter.
Well,
and the
They were not fighting for
listen to
nowhere
I see
in the
where,
10-point platform do it say grits. Where do it say grits in the 10-point platform?
No, not great.
What I'm
Where the hell
saying,
it say grits? You just
what I'm
trivialized
saying,
the whole Black Panther
Yanga.
Party.
No, I'm not trivializing. What I'm saying, and correct me if I'm wrong, Solar. What Solar was asking, do you let all of the people know the greater plan? Because it's only a small percentage that actually wanted independence that the government went after, and the government knows that. That's why they were able to derail them with the grits and with the sickle cell program, because the majority of people wanted that.
How do you
Black
not?
Son's a very smart man. So
Black Son don't know what the hell he's talking about.
He got the point that I was making.
I got the point that where he was going though. That's where Solar was going.
Well, basically, what I'm saying is that, like you saying, what kind of derailed them was the marching and all that stuff when he had all the people marching, but they don't really. Is that necessary?
Yes, I did, because I believe in I believe in the people. I believe in it. That sounds like that elitist Mason shit. So only a few supposed to know the plan and the mass is supposed to follow blindly. That's that cult shit.
No, listen to my point. At that point in time, maybe, because I wasn't born then, but I'm talking about today. That is not necessary.
What?
To be out marching and no.
Oh yeah, I don't necessarily believe in all the marching and stuff. I'm talking about informing the people though. The people must be informed.
No, the people must be informed with what they need to be informed about. Not everybody is capable of understanding politics.
Wow.
You saying wow? Is that a true statement or is it not a true statement?
I think it's an untrue statement. I think everyone is capable of understanding politics.
Understanding the dynamics of American politics.
I think I absolutely do.
So why,
I think capable.
Wait. So why do most black people vote Democrat then?
Because it's not taught. They're not informed. Because of people think like you're thinking, and like Black Son, like Black Son, like people like you and Black Son think that everybody don't need to know. Yeah, they're not informed. They're told listen to what Trevor told you why he's Democrat.
Hold on, wait. So you're saying because they're not informed, whereas it's millions of books I could Google shit. This is the age of information. That means that they don't want to know, is what you're saying. I'm not gonna expect somebody to tell me about politics if I want to know about politics.
That's you know what, and I congratulate you. That makes you one of us that knows we have to inform. But what I believe, the people don't see how politics is relative to their day-to-day life. Why study politics if you don't know how it affects you day to day?
So who are you blaming for that?
Who am I blaming for that? I'm like Dr. Khalid Muhammad. If I slip on a banana peel in America, I blame the white man for bringing me from Africa. So I blame the white man for it.
Okay. So I mean, that's not going to solve the problem.
Shit. I blame the white man.
Banana peel.
Hell yeah. Anything that happened to me in America, I blame the white man.
Cool, it sounds good and all that, but it's not.
I mean, it's the real. What you're talking about is not. What you're talking about is keeping people intentionally ignorant. Why? So you can be in power.
I'm not saying.
Why would you not inform the people?
No. I'm not saying keep them ignorant. What I'm saying is that they don't want to know.
Why do you say, boy, you sound like Black Son? No wonder y'all agreeing. You don't think black people, I think y'all think too low of black people. I think y'all think way too low of us.
No, you got this pie in the sky like illusion.
I don't think it's pie in the sky. I think that you, because
when has the majority, no, not just black people, when has the majority of people, period, because we can go over to white people too.
We can go, and I'm going to tell you what, white people, you know why? Let me tell you why. I'm going to tell you why. I'll tell you why white people don't, because white people are covered by white privilege. White people are covered by white supremacy, so they don't feel a need to know in detail some things about politics. But I'm willing to guarantee you this: the majority of white people that what politics affect their life, they know about that. Negroes have been given the illusion of inclusion, and we've been domesticated, so we don't see how politics affects us directly. So we don't see the need.
2023, bro.
Yes, politics affects us directly. Okay, don't you hear about you? So let me ask you this. Let me ask you this real quick. Let me ask you this, and I'll answer any question. I'll answer any question.
Force feed politics to a people that don't want to know shit about politics.
You don't force shit. When you show people, like I believe informed people make informed decisions. When you show someone something that will make their life better, if they don't at that particular point, they're choosing Listen to me. Let me finish something out. So,
I
boy,
understand
you
what you're
again.
saying, though.
Boy, a hit dog got y'all be put on your
No,
dancing
I'm just saying,
shoes.
listen what
You
I'm
won't
saying.
let me finish a thought. Let me finish your thought. Got him
Have
sweating.
you ever been to a community meeting, bro? Have you ever?
Yes, bro.
Okay, so you know.
Let me share that.
So wait. So you know the type of environment that you're dealing with, and the type of motherfuckers that you're dealing with in the community that think they know what the fuck they talking about.
Yes.
But don't know what the fuck they talking about.
And at these
hold on. I'm gonna let you go in, but
okay.
I'm gonna throw that on the table, right, to make it more realistic, right?
Okay.
About the point that you're about to make, because I know where you're going.
Where am I going?
So it's like, yo, so you politically savvy, you understand politics. You're now going into a meeting where people think they know what the fuck they talking about.
Yes, I do.
But don't know what the fuck they talking about.
Yes, all the time.
So now go ahead and explain to me, how are you going to get them to listen to you?
Okay, here it goes. I go to that all the time. The sister, my wife, just received. She got her face on a wall down here in Atlanta. She just received an award for community activism. Here's what I'm saying: how you get them to listen to you. I live in a neighborhood where. let me ask you this question: is gentrification political?
Yeah, I believe.
Okay, so I live in a neighborhood where gentrification is taking place. A lot of people don't even know what the fuck gentrification is. They don't know how it works, anything about it. All they know is white people are moving in their neighborhood and Negroes are getting run up out of here. So it is when you begin to explain how things work, when you begin to explain how their participation in certain areas can slow up a process, could almost in some instances might even stop a process, they begin to participate in that when it affects their life directly. If you're talking politics and they don't see how it affects their life directly, yeah, you might as well be just talking about life on Mars or some shit. You know what I'm saying? Because they don't see how it affects them. But if you're showing them how politics affects food prices because you live in a food desert, what institutions, what companies actually come in your neighborhood, why this is zoned for that, why you have a strip club instead of something else, or why you have a church instead of a YMCA, when they understand and they have children and they have homes and shit, when they understand that, I find that people tend to be more involved or more curious about how they can be involved and how they can take control of their life. No disrespect to us. Can I say us? Because I think we're all one in a lower economic class. But most of the people I find talking empty rhetoric about that shit are people that don't have a stake in shit. They don't have shit to lose. So those are the main people I find talking that we'll fuck this shit, overthrow this, burn this down, and they don't have shit to lose. You know what I'm saying? But when you got kids going to school, when you got a home, when you see the neighborhood being gentrified, like, son, when you got a business and gas prices affected and shit, yeah, politics are very fucking important. Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. But if you ain't got shit to lose, yeah, I'd be like that too. Fuck apart. If I lived, and this is no slight on my people because I've been there. Shit, I'm from the fucking hood. But if I was still where I was when I was 20 and 70, I'd be like, fuck this shit too. Burn it down. I'm Section 8. Food stamps, welfare, this and that. I'm domesticated largely and taken care of by the government. So yeah, fuck the government because I ain't got shit anyway. And these crumbs they giving me don't measure up to shit. So fuck this motherfucker. Let's burn it down. But everybody who studies revolution knows that every revolution has the bourgeoisie class in it. Every revolution. There has not been a revolution that I've studied that the bourgeoisie class hasn't been involved. And how do you get them involved? You get them to see their personal stake or what they would lose. Us as black people over here, the thing we have in common despite social economic class is race. So we can all unify and unite on the fact that there are a group of motherfuckers trying to stop us, either outright kill us or trying to stop our quality of life or our upward mobility. And I don't think that there's too many black people that would disagree with that. And the ones that do disagree with that, I would challenge that. But yeah, I think that if you let people know how this shit affects them directly and inform them and then show them how participating could change some shit for them, I think that they would get involved.
What has history shown you?
The very thing that I just said.
Okay, so what's the problem?
What do you mean? We're at like Kofi said, we're at war. They changed their strategy. When we go to war and we do something, they change their strategy. We have to change our strategy.
Not they. I'm talking about us. Like, why is it our communities are fucked up?
I just told you they changed their strategy. Anytime we're on
if you got a base that's political, understand politics.
They changed their strategy.
We've been teaching them since the 1960s.
Jesus, what part of that don't you understand? They changed it. At one point in time, your black ass couldn't vote. Do you know that? You do know at one point in time, black people couldn't vote, right?
Yes.
Okay, so Malcolm said the ballot of the fucking bully. If we don't get these,
listen to what I'm saying though. Okay, so going even back to the time where we couldn't vote, we understand that we have to have, understanding, at least a general understanding of politics in order to make change according to what you're saying, what you were just saying.
Okay, that's all I'm saying.
Okay, so how is it now today that we making the same argument?
Because they changed.
You're still at square one.
What part? We're not at square one though. That's where you and I disagree. I don't think we're at square one. I don't have shackles on me. I'm on the YouTube talking to you.
No,
that's not square one, brother.
You're making these statements. You're making these statements about the shackles. And I'm just saying I'm trying to have a conversation. So So why do you believe that black people are politically savvy today?
As a collect, no.
Okay, so that's my point. My point is that if we've been dealing with politics since the 1960s, not what they maneuver and try to change, we should be already up on that. Okay, they're going to do this, so we're going to do that. They're going to do this, so we're going to do that.
And that's what we're doing.
My argument is...
Oh, you want a microwave answer. You want an overnight answer.
No.
You want us to be free overnight.
No. I let you go in for about 5 minutes. I didn't say nothing.
Okay, go ahead.
So what I'm saying is that, okay, so... if we understood that the thing is about understanding politics and maneuvering around these people, because like what we said, they're the man with the knife in the room that's trying to kill you. Mm-hmm. We got that understanding. So I even challenge the fact that not all black people even believe that nowadays. Mm-hmm. In fact, black people aren't like they were in the 1960s as far as their political views and understanding.
I agree.
The politics. So we regressed in a lot of ways. That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
So once again, it seems like we're at square one.
I disagree.
Okay, we gotta teach. We gotta continue to try to teach these people politics. Is what you're saying.
Yeah, and it's gonna be like that because it's always gonna be like that. You're at war. You watch boxing, don't you? You got a coach in the corner. If your opponent peeps your style, he's gonna drop this left, hit him with this, or he's gonna hit you with the right jab or this. Once they know your style, they're not gonna come in with the same shit. They change their strategy. Our problem is we go dig up some antiquated shit. We go dig up some Marcus Garvey or even Malcolm in pre-civil rights Malcolm, and we try to apply those same fucking strategies in this day and time. That's not going to work. We got to get out of. I see what people say when they say destroy the Bible. One of the things is because I do believe we lead to antiquated, fucking romanticize the past and think that if we just do what they did in the past, it's going to free us. No, the devil changes his strategy. So when the devil changes his strategy, we must change our strategy. So if the devil changes the politics and the way that he's doing shit, we must become politically savvy to the new way that he's doing shit and this and that. You can't try to do the old shit with a new strategy.
That be the natural reaction of a people that was dealing with this.
If you live, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah. That should be. That's my point, though.
Yeah.
My point is that you're saying that that should have come as second nature.
Let me ask you this: do you feel like
if we were political savvy, if we had this understanding of politics and the overall agenda of the people that represent the dominant class in the society, you would have to tell them. Okay, well, he's moving right now. And you use the analogy of the boxing ring. No, what I see today is that, the person is now punching himself and he's going over to the enemy's corner.
Let me ask you this.
He's going over to the enemy's corner and he's telling the enemy what his next move is.
So some of them do it. They've been doing it. They've been doing it. But let me ask you this, because you talk about a natural thing. Do you think we live naturally now?
Naturally,
you think black people in America live naturally?
Naturally in terms of what?
Anything natural existence.
No, when I said naturally, when I use the term naturally, I'm talking about if we understand that this thing is about having a great understanding of politics and know that this is a game of chess and they're going to maneuver, they're going to react to what we're doing, that's not going to go away.
Well, exactly. But then you just say black people aren't politically savvy.
What you're seeing happen is that they got comfortable with the political situation.
Right. Didn't you just say
that's why they tend to vote Democrat all the time. And now they're being manipulated to voting Democrat because they don't really have a solid understanding of politics.
I disagree. I agree with that, not to understand the politics. You and I both agreed that black people weren't politically savvy. So if you don't know how to play chess, you can't see a chess move. If you playing checkers, you can't see a chess move. It's just that damn simple. So you have to be taught how to play chess. One of the things I agree with what you're saying, by the illusion of inclusion, black people have erroneously thought we made it. That was by design. That was the civil rights movement. Malcolm X clearly said it.
So pretty much you're saying that we're just being outsmarted.
Pretty much. Okay, we're
so that goes back to my point, bro. My very first point.
Why are we being outsmarted? Why are we being outsmarted? Because we're not being informed, Solar. The only reason they outsmart us is because we're not us.
Okay, so this is what I'm saying. Did we make an effort? Did we make an effort to inform the masses?
Yes, we have.
And what happened?
And we made advancements.
We made advancements.
We didn't make advancements.
We made advances. In terms of the integration part. Yeah,
I mean, we made advancements in terms of at one point in time you wasn't even considered a human.
The advancements
they could murder you.
In cahoots, but look, the advancements were in cahoots with what the overall agenda of what America was doing.
Absolutely, but we can't worry about that right now. Like I said, I can't throw the baby out with the bathwater. If America, I don't think America freed us because all of a sudden they had some moral consciousness. Oh, we must free the Negroes. We all know what Lincoln said and how these crackers felt about us. It was about industrialization. We know, but what I won't not do. So what we supposed to do? Oh, these crackers trying to take advantage of us. Fuck that freedom shit. Keep these slaves on me. Keep these shackles on me, man.
That's not what I'm saying. We're not talking.
What are you saying?
No. That's not what we're talking about. What we're talking about is the foundation of the conversation is based off of do we have to teach everybody? Everybody's not capable of understanding the intricacies of American politics. So I think what my position would be more so that there's certain individuals that we actually school on understanding the dynamics of American politics and how to maneuver in 2023 politically. Now, the average person, Joe Blow, that's on the corner, I don't need him to know the intricacies of American politics. What I need for him to do is, run that store and make sure,
that's politics though, bruh.
Yeah, but now no.
That ain't politics. Running your store is not politics.
Yes, that'll be an aspect of what we're building, politically. But
so what you're saying is, let me ask this. Let me make sure we say the same.
Talking about, bro. We're talking about the whole conversation.
You're talking about somebody running for senator or something.
You're jumping now. The whole conversation was about understanding politics. Now, in terms of the voting process and understanding how they're gonna maneuver and the chess games that they're playing, it's not about a person that's running a store on the corner. I don't need him to know all that shit.
I disagree. Well, if you're getting into what the three branches of government, I think every black person should know.
No, that's basic stuff. That's the stuff that they tell you.
What are you talking? Well, if you're talking about but that's son.
We're talking about.
I mean, not son. Solar, you semantics,
what
brother.
What we were talking about was gentrification. That's not in the dynamics of the three branches. That's basic shit.
Right. It's politics. Is it politics?
So understanding the dynamics and how they leverage. We need a group of very intelligent people to actually understand that. You know what I'm saying? And deal with that. Now, the Joe Blow in the corner, we tell him basic shit.
No. That's elitism, brother. That's elitism. It is elitism. The Joe Blow, the average Joe on the corner. That's what makes him an. Why can't he know? Why can't he know?
No, he don't want to know.
How do you know? So you don't do it. You're assuming you're not going to teach him because you think that's what you're saying. So hold on, Solar. Hold on. Because what you're doing is elitist.
We're dealing with basic knowledge, bro. There's certain people that don't want to know about that shit, bro. That's
how do you know? How do you know?
Okay, so everybody wants to know about politics.
I don't know. What I'm saying is this.
Come on,
you
man.
put
the have a conversation at this
that's
point
what I'm saying. You're being disingenuous. You're saying you're making there again, brother. There again.
Don't want to be sitting up in there reading some fucking book for 5 hours.
I can get it. I can get it, and that would be their choice. What you're saying is,
what I'm saying, bro.
Solar, you can do all that hollering. You can try to overtalk me because I got this is your shucklebuck, huh?
No.
Get some water. Check out what I'm saying.
This is what these people. This is what these people going to do.
These people. Lord have mercy. Who am I talking? These people I'm talking to is these people. Listen,
you're triggered by words that I'm using.
Yes, because what you're doing is general. You know, I don't like generalization. What you're doing is assuming that you know what certain individuals want. What I'm saying is you put the information out there. Exactly. But do you want to be deprived of the right to have that information? Because somebody assumes you don't want to know. No. That's what I'm saying. You're making general assumptions that black people.
No.
You're not letting me talk.
You're thinking from an oppressed position. If I want to know, I'm going to learn about it. I mean, hold on. Listen to what I'm saying.
And the information is government taught in school. It's government taught in your school.
So you could be clear on my point. It's not a group of people that I'm saying don't teach them.
And what are you saying? You saying people don't want to know, so why waste your time?
The people that don't want to know, they ain't got to know about all that shit. I'm not going to be I'm not going to
be if they don't want to.
Still listen to what I'm saying, because this is where I think the conflict is. It's not a group of people like, oh, the inner city people, I'm not going to teach them about politics. No, if it's a person in the inner city that say, I want to know about the dynamics of politics. Oh, okay, well, we have a class over here. You could go and it's kind of boring to some people. It's kind of boring to some people.
Yeah, you're backpedaling now.
For 5 hours and we'll
you're backpedaling. You're backpedaling.
That's not backpedaling. You just
that is backpedaling. Where I'm coming from. Like, you're backpedaling. You said,
hold on.
Yeah, I know. Hold on.
Right. In your mind, you're thinking that when I say that these people, you're saying that it's a specific or demographic of people that I'm talking about. No, if you take percentages, you say, well, maybe 30% of people want to sit in the classroom and read 5 hours about understanding the dynamics of American politics. The other 70% get bored. They'll go to sleep in the class. That's just reality. So that 70%, I'm not going to be trying to force that shit on them. Whoever it is. Like, it could be somebody in the hood that wants to know about American politics. It could be somebody that's grew up in a wealthy neighborhood and got educated in better schools that don't want to know about that shit. That's just reality, bro. So that's what I'm saying.
So to make sure we get it clear, because you sound like you're saying what I said. With the classes, you present the information. If someone, that's what's called freedom. If someone doesn't want the class, then they don't take the class. But never would I say, hold on, no, wait a minute, Solar, hold on, let me talk now. What you said is we're incapable or what we don't want. What I'm saying is
percentages.
Yo, let me finish out my thought.
No matter how you take it out, it's going to be 70% that don't want to do that shit, bro.
Okay, and this is what I'm saying. Even if it's 70%, you present the information. From what I was gathered, and I may have misunderstood you, unless you're saying something different. From what I gathered from the initial of this conversation, how the conversation started, it was why educate the masses. That was where I got from you essentially. Why would we waste our time educating the masses when they don't want to know? I think that's presumptuous. I think that states, what do you mean we're incapable or we don't want to know? You give the classes, you present the information, then if people don't want it, then they don't have to take it. I'm a believer, though, that if someone knows how something affects their life directly and how it can give them a better quality of life, then I believe in Black people enough to think that we would begin to learn those things that would give us a better quality life if presented with the opportunity. If our schools were Afro-centered, if our schools were Black-centered, then politics would be a part of that, and it would be the politics that we address. It would be taught to us in a manner that affects us directly, not general politics. And that's why Black people don't get into it, because we don't see the connection in general politics. The majority of us are not in that social economic class to see that connection. But there are little things when we have a generalization like that fuck politics. There are the small things that politics affects in our life that we don't address because we have an overall fuck politics attitude. I believe in politics like Deputy Chairman Fred Hamp said of the Chicago, Illinois Black Panther Party. Politics is everything and everything is politics. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm talking about addressing. And I believe that we should have, like, I agree with what you're saying, people whose specialty is politics, and they break it down in such a manner that they hold these classes to show the people how being involved with politics can directly affect their lives.
Yeah, and I don't really have a problem with that. But once again, I'm going back to percentages. Once all that shit that you just said is put on the table, if you say, okay, so now who's ready to learn? It's going to be 30 people that's going to be really vigor. Okay, and some people
it might be. No, have we done it?
That's generally
have we done that?
Wait. And this is just basic statistics, far as when you're looking at people that this is something that they did surveys on. Like this,
I disagree. And maybe in this time.
Hold on a second. So, this is not just with black people. This is with everybody.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? You have a group of people that wants to go and delve into and people that really don't want to do that shit. So I'm not gonna say, like, who exactly those people are is what the focus was on, a couple of minutes ago. That's not the point that I'm making. The point that I'm making is that, okay, we have something for those people that want to know about politics, but the majority of the people don't really give a fuck about that.
Absolutely, exactly. Until they know how it affects their life.
Right.
Real quick, let me ask a question.
Even with that being said, they don't want to get into the deeper aspects of understanding that shit because they don't want to be like sitting up in no fucking class reading a book all day, bro.
Listen, I can agree with I might can agree with.
We'll leave that aspect to the 30% of people that do want to do that.
But I mean, here's my thing, and you can say that it hasn't been tried. It hasn't been tried. I mean, that's so hypothetical. I'm gonna say this real quick, MD. I'm gonna say this last point. That's hypothetical. What I would use as a historical reference is the the freedom rides in Mississippi and shit. A lot of those sharecroppers and farmers and shit some of them couldn't even fucking read, yo. Some of them couldn't even fucking read. But when they saw how important it was for them to fight for their vote, for them to be able to, how it would affect their life and change their life, a lot of them got involved, even risked their life to go fucking vote. So when we see how it directly affects us historically, I have.
And they wasn't sitting up in no classroom. You had the people that actually found out like how to maneuver politically, and
they weren't sitting in classrooms. Are you sure? Are you sure?
Hold on a second. And they told them, okay, we're going to protest here on Friday because they're trying to do this to us.
Yep. Okay. Are you sure there weren't classrooms though? I can show you where they were classrooms.
But you know what I'm talking about.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. But they educated the people politically to take control of their destiny.
The basic things that they needed to know in order to
that's political though, son. It's once
again we're going around in a circle of like,
I think so. I think so.
What you got to say, MD?
No, I was just gonna ask a question. Can I be heard?
Yeah, we get you.
Okay, yeah, I was just gonna ask a question real quick. So do you believe in the talented 10th theory?
No, I don't really. A group of people that's representing black people, like this small group of people that's representing black people. Kind of how it was, like with WB, the Du Bois, and all them. Nah.
So, you don't feel like that was like because I get what you're saying. Like, yeah, a lot of black folks, they just disinterested in terms of politics. But at the end of the day, somebody's got to tell them like what part of the political system is affecting them. Somebody got to say it.
Yeah. Somebody got to tell them about it. Yeah.
Yeah, so that pretty much.
But the top of the 10th had more leverage into other areas, like the black leader. Like, we talking specifically about politics. So these people will be geared to politics. I'm not going to be worried about them, far as in other areas that we need to build the black community. Everybody has their position. These are just the people that are savvy, politically. It's not a black leader. You know what I'm saying? Like this person that just tells us what to do. No, they just have an understanding of politics. Okay, let's go to Yenga. Okay, so what exactly is going on? Oh yeah, well they just passed this law that says that now these they're going to raise the property value in this particular area, and they have plans on gentrifying that area. Now he understands the codes and all that type of shit. He's not going to be up there telling us about all that shit, about how they did it in the intricacies of how that was done. He's just giving us a basic thing like, okay, they're trying to gentrify North Philly, so they have a plan on building a Starbucks here, which will raise the property value of this area. So we'll just have to work to prevent the Starbucks from getting built there. I don't want to know, like, what I'm saying, and I'm incapable of sitting in a classroom for you to explain how a Starbucks raises the property value of the house and why this.
Why you feel like they're incapable though? Why do you feel like black people incapable?
No, I'm not saying incapable. What I'm saying is that everybody has a role. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm dealing with, once again.
Yeah, I get that.
I'm not gonna be like, not saying that they can't do it. They don't want to do it. You know what I'm saying? They don't want to do it. I don't want to know about all that shit. Just tell me where I need to be at, why are we doing this, and
I can agree with that. And when you look at those 70%, I agree with that. When you look at those 70%, though, I would question what social economic class they come from. I mean, if they don't have an interest, like if I don't own a home, if I'm not in a community that's being gentrified, if I don't see any connection to that, hell no, I don't want to sit down and learn about fucking gentrification. But if they cut my food stamps,
people that vote Democrat, that cross all,
a lot of people vote Democrat. Listen to Trevor gave a good talk on why he voted Democrat, and a lot of people, when Franklin Delano Roosevelt put in the socialization progress. Man, niggas went Democrat like you wouldn't believe, because he's Republican as fuck. When Franklin Delano Roosevelt started the whole socialization process, black people jumped on that. And I'm not saying it was right or wrong. I'm saying I can understand why, because we needed that particular help. And that became, now Democratic Party became like what Lex and they'll be saying, Christianity, Islam, and Judaism. It became a religion for black people. And like Trevor said, hey, you don't know how to vote. You don't know what to vote for. You don't understand politics. Vote Democrat. They cornered that bullshit. We have to break that bullshit. Like Malcolm X said, or I forget who was on the show. I think it was even Mike, who said, if you vote blindly Democrat or Republican, you a damn fool. You know what I'm saying? So I get what you're saying on that. And that's because we don't know politics, and we don't let nobody inform us. We let a motherfucker tell us. If somebody informed us about this Democratic Party, I think a lot of us would think twice. Be like, whoa, wait a minute, let me slow down.
Wait. Only a blind person will not see what the fucking Democratic Party.
Man, come on. Shit. Well, it's a lot of us blind, a lot of Stevie Wonders running around it.
That's my point.
Because nobody's informing us. Nobody's informing us.
Tell you shit. That's what I'm saying. Like you said,
no, that's the problem. They telling us, they're not informing us. Nobody's informing us about the party, the Democratic Party. A lot of us don't even know that we were Republican before the majority of black people were Republican before blind allegiance to the Democratic Party. Shit like that.
There's so much information out here that,
yeah, it's like you said, people have to.
They're not telling us.
We're not. No, they're telling us. Black people, we're not informing one another. We're not giving the information so people can make informed choices. Bro. Listen, brother, I get what you're saying, but a lot of people, like I'm saying, if it isn't directly related to you, I get what you're saying. If it isn't, when you say those,
bro,
that's
an excuse, bro.
I'm not saying it's not an excuse. What I'm saying is a reality, though. It's not. Exactly, it shouldn't. It shouldn't. I would like for it not to be that way. I would like for it. But where does that come? You know where that comes from, though.
People is going to be 30% that really want to do that.
But why? Look at their social economic class. They don't see how it's related to. If you had a school that was black, it's white America.
Okay, bro, man, come on, man.
White America in your school said we don't control the curriculum. If we had a school system,
no, we ain't talking about the curriculum. We talking about just.
We are talking about the curriculum. All of that is related.
We're talking about wanting to know something. What do you mean, though? We can just Google some shit.
All of that is related.
No, I'm just talking about wanting to know something. We ain't talking about
why do you want to know it? Why would you want to know something, though?
Because you want to look into that type of shit.
Why? Why?
Because you want to know.
Why?
Because we know that it affects your life and is
exactly. That's the point I'm making, and they don't know how it affects their life directly.
So
that's what I'm saying.
So
if we had a black-centered school, here's what I'm telling you. Check it out. Let me say something, Solar. Let me finish the thought. If we had a black-centered school that taught the importance of politics as it affects us directly, I think it would be different for us as black people. It all is interrelated. We're not shown how we're attached to society. We are still shown as, and schools still teach us a denizenship, a consumer capitalism. It doesn't show us, we don't learn the same shit that they learn in their schools. We don't hold the same expectations. We even teach our children, go to college to get a good job. We don't push and promote entrepreneurialism. Just like and no disrespect, so just like shit you say. We'll teach other, 70% of the niggas ain't gonna get it, or we ain't interested, or this and that.
Don't be teaching nobody that. What are you talking about?
I mean, yeah, kind of inadvertently. When you say 70%, because here's how we do it. When you say 70% of the people don't want this and that, you don't put an effort.
That's just a fact.
Okay, so you don't put it. So that would do.
That's with all races of people.
So what that would do is deter participation for our people.
Nobody's teaching that though. What are you talking about?
That's why. Why is one of the reasons nobody teaching it? Because we think 70% of the people don't want it.
No, I'm just saying I'm assessing the situation. Like it's not
why. Why isn't anyone teaching it?
Nobody is teaching people that. You're a part of the 70%, so it's impossible for you to understand.
No, they're not teaching. They're not going to say that because, like you said, they don't believe that the masses should know everything. You think they're going to tell the masses they're ignorant?
What I'm saying is that today, when you're talking about people wanting to know, there's a lot of shit on the internet.
But why would people want to know?
And there's a lot of shit that's entrenched in
Solar. Why would people want to know?
Culture that's talk about entrepreneurship.
Why would people want to know?
Because it affects their lives.
Exactly. If it doesn't affect your life, if you've been inoculated, if you've been domesticated, and everything's handed to you, you don't know how shit affects you. If your apartment's $5 a month, you get, and not knocking my people, you get food stamps, your apartment's $5 a month, you get all of these amenities, and it's not much, it's just enough to keep a nigga alive, but you get these things. Why would you be interested in further politics if you don't see yourself in a better quality of life, or you don't see upward mobility for you? So if you don't see that, why would you study that?
You're talking about a person that's getting food stamps.
No, I don't generalize like that. I'm talking about with a domestic mindset. Well, I'm talking about with the domestic mindset. If you're getting food stamps, you're getting Section 8, you're getting all your immediate amenity, all your immediate needs taken care of, and you don't see how participating in politics could better your quality of life, why would you participate? If I got everything, my immediate needs taken care of, and I don't have vision, why the fuck would I participate?
Okay, so what is your point?
My point is, when someone brings information and they show me, hey, that's an illusion.
So that's
it is to keep you regular.
Section 8, you're saying?
No, I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is, if you have an out, it may inspire them to aim higher, to go bigger, to know that this is not the be all sum all, to not think that they're getting over.
So you're saying that this person that's on Section 8, all the way up until that point, nobody ever told them nothing about politics.
I'm not saying that. If you're talking about an individual person, I'm not saying that, but I'm talking about as a masses. I will say that we haven't been taught how. Listen to me. I will say as you was taught. When did you learn politics, bro? When did you learn politics? Who taught you politics?
Well, I learned about politics when I was in a third grade.
Come on, but where'd you went to private school?
No.
Come on, bro.
They told me about the political process, like you said. You know, when you're talking about just the basic stuff about politics.
They showed you as a black person how you fit in all that shit.
No, they didn't tell me that.
That's the point I'm making.
I know basic shit about politics.
I mean, so third grade, if anybody got out of grammar school or grade school, they could claim that achievement you just claimed because it's grade school shit. What I'm talking about knowing politics is how to be effective in it, how it affects you directly, those type of politics. You know, and if it doesn't affect you directly, I could understand why no one would want to be involved. Okay, I'm saying us as black people,
so you take those same people, right, and say that, well, they're trying to take away Section 8. and so they're not gonna, get into the voting booths then?
I think they would. I think if people start, exactly, that's the point I'm making.
No,
if we showed them,
right. So
exactly.
what I'm saying is that I'm not gonna make an excuse because they didn't teach us shit in the age of information. You know what I'm saying?
But why do you get information?
Back to my point that they don't want to know.
But why? You're overlooking the why of a thing.
I answered it like 5 times.
And that's you answered it. But you're not accepting the answer.
That's not an excuse, though.
Nobody's making excuses. I'm telling you the why.
That is an excuse, actually.
No, it is not an excuse. What it is it's an excuse. It's an excuse to be responsible for your people. It's an excuse. Yes, it is. It's an excuse. If you know something, each one teach one.
Rhetoric, bro.
Each one teach one. You don't believe in each one teach one?
Yeah.
But you can't. Unless a nigga can get it.
The person saying that.
So how do you judge who can get it or not?
No, I'm not saying don't teach nobody. What I'm saying is,
what are you saying? You saying 70% don't want it?
For example, right? If I go to the person that's in Section 8 and they say, "Man, I'm not trying to hear that shit,"
right?
That what happens a lot of times.
You know why? Because it's not relative.
Okay,
if you tell them,
why would I be going to them and trying to tell them shit?
Because you're not talking anything that's what part of this aren't you getting? If I go to someone on Section 8 and I say, you
go to the person with the Section 8 and say that, look, like, you know what I'm saying, don't you know that they're doing this and such and that, and they're trying to gentrify this area? And he say, well, I ain't trying to hear that shit, bro.
Exactly, because it doesn't affect them.
Okay, now, so what you gonna do then?
If it doesn't affect them, then they're not even relative to what I need. I wouldn't talk to them about something that don't affect them.
That's my point, bro.
That's what I'm saying. But no, you can't backpedal from this one. You can't.
That's elitism. You just said that when he said that. You said that's elitism.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. No. Listen to what I'm saying.
You said that he right though.
No, he is not right. Listen to what I'm. If you listen to
right. Though.
It is not. I'm not. If you listen to what I'm saying, if you listen to what I'm saying, I know you might not get it, GT. I know you new to this.
All I would tell them, like, I would tell them, like, look, man.
This is what I'm saying. If you talking to somebody about Section 8, if you talk, why would I go to somebody that's on Section 8 and talk to them about gentrification? Why the fuck would I do that?
Right now,
huh? That's not elitist.
Yeah,
why would it? No, it's relevancy. That's silly. That's like somebody. That's like somebody knowing I'm Muslim and coming trying to tell me about Christianity. What the fuck I want to hear that for? Talk to me about some Islam. If you talk, I'm gonna talk to you about the politics that affect your life. I'm not gonna be rhetoric and empty. See, y'all want to get in and sound impressive.
No, you trying to tell me? Say I'm not trying to hear that shit, bro.
He's not trying to hear about gentrification, but I bet he's trying to hear about Section 8. He's about trying to hear about what's getting him kicked out of his motherfucking crib. Well, I disagree with that. That's where we disagree.
No. Like if a motherfucker say, look. Yeah, y'all got Section 8 here. They trying to, do. And motherfuckers, this actually happened. I literally, my man Reem, he was working at an airport, right?
Mm-hmm.
Airport in Philadelphia. And they were firing all of the then employees, which was majority black, and replacing them, right?
Mm-hmm.
So they go from section to section.
Mm-hmm.
Firing a motherfucker. So he was able to see the shit. So he's trying to tell, the other employees before they go to the section, like, yo, they're firing everybody. We should just walk the fuck off. You know what, motherfucker? They're worried about, no, I'm not going to walk off.
Yeah.
Their instant gratification.
Yep.
Their instant gratification was more important at the time. And then that next section to get fired. The next section, they see what's going on.
Okay. I can't. But you're using a case. But what about the case where I told you in Mississippi, all the people did participate in politics that affected them? I mean, if you're using, we can go back and forth. We can go back. We could even debate it. Sola, you're going to lose this one. If we go back and forth on case by case, that's different. When we're talking general, there's no way you will ever convince me that black people are incapable of getting some shit, or that we're so lazy that when something affects us, that as a whole, we won't get involved in shit that affects us. I've seen it too many times.
My only point was that, you're dealing with a people that they don't want to know.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? They don't want to know.
Wow.
And
I don't know. I think bigger of the black people.
If you're going to solve the problem, you got to deal with it realistically.
I think that's your version of a reality. I don't.
So once again, the question would be, why do most black people vote Democrat?
It's ancestral.
And it's true.
They don't be
saying it's true. Then why do most black people just vote Democrat blind?
I'm gonna tell you why. Here's case example. Look at Trevor. Trevor's about to start voting Republican because he was informed. So he just switched up right then and there. That's my case in point. When people are informed, he was informed by MD and Black Sun. I don't necessarily agree with Trevor. I might not necessarily agree with everything they said. I'm proving the point of it.
That's because he wanted to know.
But the only way they knew that was by informing him. You're making an indictment. Your argument is this is the problem I have with your argument. Your argument is general.
If he would have said, "Fuck you, Black Son," I ain't trying to hear that bullshit. That's what I'm talking about. So yeah, of course. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? Yeah, you gotta want to know. This is like, once again, this is the age of information. This is the age of information. If it's information just coming out the woodworks, I can just type some shit in on Google and figure some shit out. But what I type in, rather, I'm typing in, Cardi B instead. That means I don't want to know about that shit. I want to know about Cardi B and shit. At the end of the day. So I'll leave that to the people, and motherfuckers say this shit. I'll leave that to those motherfuckers that know about all that shit. I ain't worried about that shit. I'm just trying to get, I'm trying to go to work and shit. I'll leave that to the politicians. That's not just how motherfuckers think, bro. I mean, and I'm not saying it's right or wrong, and that, you know what I'm saying, but that's just what you're dealing with. I'm not going to be like, oh yeah, every black person wants to know about politics. No, they don't. It's just reality, bro.
It's so, oh shit, can you hear me? Damn. This thing's not working. Testing. Hey, can you hear me, Solar?
Yeah. Okay.
No, and that's why I got on here and I got frustrated, because a lot of these people want to tell me about, military operations and all that. Now, not only is not everybody interested, everybody's not qualified.
Lexon, if you don't turn your mic up, boy.
Right. I agree with that. But I'm going to tell you this. I just think that there's low, and I understand GTO's standpoint because she lumps black men in with niggas. So I expect her to take this position. I understand everybody I know Black Sun's point. So I understand Black Sun. Solar, I'm a little shocked at, but I just think Solar is absolutely wrong. I think you're making a sweeping indictment. I think it's wrong. There are historical cases and proofs that when people have been informed where politics will affect them directly, they have participated in that form of politics to change their life. I think that it would be wrong of us just to assume black people don't want to fucking know, therefore we're not going to inform them.
I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is that, the conversation started from, we talking about, like, understanding the dynamics of politics, not just not telling them nothing, just saying that they're incapable of learning anything. But the reality of the situation is that a lot of people just don't give a fuck about politics. So your response was, well, why? Because they don't see how it affects their, direct lives. Cool.
Correct.
But that does not negate the fact that they don't want to know about politics.
I mean, I don't know that. That's what you're saying.
So, and then the reason why I'm saying is because, it's been situations where I gave you an example of conversations that we most likely all, as conscious people, done been through.
But I gave you a conversation of different.
Hold on a second.
Didn't I just give you the example of Trevor?
I understand it, bro. I understand it. So I'm not saying, no, bro. I'm not. See, this is where you kind of go left. I'm not saying that don't try to do it. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that, when you do it, there's going to be 70% that really don't give a fuck about that shit.
I don't know.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't know. I'm sure you're gonna get some. I'm sure we're gonna get pushback. I don't know about the 70%. I don't know if it's been done. Has it been done?
Well, we gave various of examples, and you
right
said our history. Like how many Black Panthers at the height of Black Panther Party? How many Black Panthers was it nationwide?
I'd have to go look at my. I don't know right off the top of my head. I have to go look at my
percentage, and then percentage wise, you could just simply look at it from percentage wise. How many people was in the Nation of Islam and they actually joined the Nation of Islam?
Right.
And then do the percentage with the majority of Black people, bro.
Okay,
let's simply do, bro.
Okay, we can do that, but you're using one institution. Hold on. Let me ask this question: was the Black Panther the only revolutionary group out there? Was the Black Panther the only revolutionary group during its time?
No, it wasn't.
Exactly. So let's put all the revolutionary groups together: the Sudanese Liberation Army, the BLA, the motherfucking all the revolutionary. Let's put all of them together, and then let's look at the percentage.
Yeah, look at the percentage.
You see what I'm saying? Let's look at, and I'm willing to guarantee you that at the time of the 70s, during the Black Power movement, that Black Power was in the majority. During the Black Power movement, Black Power was in the majority.
Once again, you
would you disagree with that?
I disagree.
I disagree with you. We debate all the way from our artists to from music artists to literature to aesthetic art like sculptures and paintings and shit to dress all the way down to the political, movements.
Back to the day, bro.
Say what?
That shit you talking about?
Because we ushered that we ushered that in. Now what has happened, like we said, what the state does is they co-opted, they commercialized it. Like Black Sun was telling me, on a video game they got Kwanzaa. We don't get the residuals from that shit. They commercialize our shit. That's the fight. They begin to co-opt and adapt and change the strategy. Our problem is we don't change the strategy, or no disrespect, we do like y'all said, well, 70% of niggas don't want to know anyway, so fuck it.
No, we're not saying so fuck it, bro. See, that's what you fucking up at. I'm not saying.
I am. So what are you saying?
You know, that's the reality of the situation.
I don't know.
If we was to go to not saying don't talk to these motherfuckers because you don't know who that 30% is. So I don't know why you keep on saying like, well, yeah, 70%. So it ain't no specific group that fits that 70%. So we're not saying stop talking to niggas because of that. So that's where you're kind of going with it. What I'm saying is that when you do that, you're only going to get a solid 30% of people that's going to be fully down with what you're doing, bro.
I don't know.
But yeah,
I don't know.
I mean, you know.
I mean, to me, it's a toss up because, like you said, you have your evidence, you have your empirical data that proves one thing, and I'm looking at historically and even some areas contemporarily that I would disagree. I think that more than 70% showed up to participate in some political actions at times.
Where?
Let's see. Let's think of a contemporary time. When the most popular one, when Obama was elected, niggas showed out in groves.
Come on, man.
Niggas didn't show up in groves.
Right.
Did they not? I'm not saying whether it was beneficial or not. I'm talking about participation in political process because they thought that it would directly affect their lives. So they participated. Did they not? Was it more than 70% Negroes that participated in politics then?
I believe so.
Okay, that's my point. But that's because whether it was right or wrong, I'm not arguing that. But that's because they thought that Black man was directly affected or would directly affect their lives. So they participated. That's the point I'm making.
But once again, is like they were not politically informed though, because that's what we're talking about.
They were politically informed.
No, they was not, bro.
You don't think they were politically
Black
informed?
president and they were just voting for him because he was Black. Let's keep it real, bro. They wasn't politically informed about, and that's why people are salty about Obama. Like, yo, you were supporting gay motherfuckers more. He didn't say shit about that during his election.
I think the people.
So we didn't know shit about his political agenda. We just voted for him because he was Black. That kind of really is my point, bro.
Listen. I will agree with that, but I will say that the people were informed. Now it goes back to your point. If the people wanted to take that information or not, but the people were informed. Obama launched education campaign, or he launched a election campaign to inform the people about what he was running on. Now, whether or not we took that information. What we took is what we thought was effective to us.
He wasn't like from his actions. He was more catering to the LGBTQ community than really anything during the time.
I wouldn't disagree. Did he hide? Did he hide that?
No. But this is what I'm saying. When he was running for office, he was talking about he was catering to black people. He was catering more so to black people and black people's problems.
I didn't think so.
He wasn't talking about he's going to be this ambassador for LGBTQ and you know what I'm saying, from his actions. So we ain't know shit about what he was going to do politically.
I disagree. How did the LGBT? How did they know? How did they know to vote for him?
We just because he was being pushed to us.
What? No, I mean, how did the LGBT? How did the gay community know to vote for him? Were they not informed? Did he not inform? He ran on a platform.
All that shit is part of the Democratic Party, bro.
That's what I'm telling you. But he informed the people.
Okay,
he still put it out there,
bro. You're dancing around the reality.
It's not dancing around. You're dancing around. Did he not inform the people what he was going to do?
He didn't inform them of nothing what he was actually going to do, bro.
Shit. That's just like Biden. Did Biden not inform the people what he was going to do? He informed the people. The people bought into the hype. You can. Yes, we can.
The goalposts because at the end of the day, that is just another example of black people not being informed.
I disagree.
Okay, so you're saying that they were informed?
I'm saying black people were informed and black people voted what they thought would best affect them.
Because he was black, bro. Let's keep
because they thought. I'm not saying why. I'm not saying that ain't why they. I'm not saying that's not why they voted for him. But I am saying this. So you're saying that he didn't launch an election campaign, running on his platform?
Yeah, he had an
That's information. Is that not information?
Like, yes, we can. He was talking about. He made reference to the historical legacy of black people. This is what he was talking about during his campaign, bro.
Mm-hmm.
He wasn't talking about we're gonna fight for the champion, the LGBT. He was talking about historical black people and how far we made it, and that we came from slavery, and we up to this point. These was literally the shit that he was saying in the speeches.
And he didn't mention the homosexual community. He didn't mention the homosexual community. He didn't mention the homosexual community.
He probably mentioned. No, we talking about what he focused in on, bro. Come on, let's be real with
we talking about. Well, how do you think he got the gay vote?
I didn't really see nothing him voting like he didn't too much run on black folks. He ran on.
Thank you, MD. Thank you.
He ran
on
mostly.
Trying to pull.
He ran mostly on the tax policy and the bailouts and the implementation of Obamacare. That's what he ran on. But
but listen to what I'm saying.
But black people voted for him because he was black.
Absolutely.
But the conversation was based on him using that as an example of why the majority of black people voted for him. It wasn't because they understood what he was running for. What Obama did was he catered to black people, not about what we're going to do about this whole striving thing and we reached the mountaintop bullshit. And that was
who's arguing that?
Hold on, that was good enough.
You arguing a whole nother argument.
No. That's bringing it back to the actual argument of even when they voted majority, they didn't know who the fuck they was voting for because they didn't know the policies that he was actually pushing.
Okay, let me ask you. They voted for him because he was black, right?
So that goes back into what I'm saying.
Let me answer the question. They voted for him because he was black, right?
Yeah, for the most part.
Because Michelle was a nigger.
Yeah, right. So they voted for him because he was black. So they thought that, and most of the black people that I talk to that's pissed at Obama, they say that nigga ain't do nothing for black folk. So therefore, and this is where I may be wrong in assuming, I'm assuming that they felt that he would directly affect their fucking life. That's what I feel like when they say that, and I could be wrong, that he would directly affect their life. That's what I'm saying about black people. If information is presented to them that they feel would directly affect their life, I have enough faith in us as black people to think that we will take that information and use that information to raise our quality of life. That's my argument.
Okay,
that so we are not mindless motherfucking creatures.
Wait. And my argument is that, as using that same example, is that just because he said that shit, they didn't know shit about his policies. They didn't want to know shit about his policies. It was because he was a black man saying shit that they wanted to hear that they voted for him, which goes back into my position.
What's your position?
My position is that out of that 100%, it's maybe 30% of the people that actually looked into what actually he was doing and was able to have a logical reason why they voting for this motherfucker. Did more than being a black person that's going to be the
did more than 70%? Did more than 70% of the people participate in politics?
At that time, I believe so.
That's all I'm saying. I rest my case. What's up,
you don't care if they're ignorant of the politics or not. You don't give a fuck.
No. That's not
going through the motions, though.
Yeah, that's not.
The conversation was based on me saying from assessing situations. You see that 70% of the people that really want to know about this shit, and the other, 30% that want to know, and the other 70% ain't really trying to know all that shit.
Hey, yo, go ahead, Blue.
Yeah, because, and I'll just say, like, it's the majority, bro. Oh shit, that must be me with the echo. But yeah, I'll say though, it's the majority to me though. Like majority, when you say like black people or most black people are, it ain't just about black people. Most people in general on the planet are fucking mindless.
That's
like
this is
the reason why. This is the reason why you're where you are right now. If you could do this, bro, every day in your real life, that's where the fuck you would be at.
Mm-hmm.
Every day you can't. Nobody gives a fuck. This is what I be meaning by it ain't when it seems like it's just like we're like it's a proselytizing and ordeal going. But no, the fight is people want to be comfortable. People are cool being comfortable. Anything that shakes them out of their comfortability, they ain't cool with that shit.
I agree with that.
You have to manipulate people into understand and to believe in shit is that their next move is what's best for them. If you can't manipulate them into that, they're not gonna ever move.
My thing is, I don't know if we're saying the same thing or different. I kind of agree with my thing is
than that, bro.
No, he's almost saying what I'm saying. He's saying manipulate. I don't use the word manipulate. I use the word show them how it directly relates to them. To me, it's like dope dealing. It's like a nigga giving you a pack, showing you how to sell the pack and showing you how you can get some motherfucking money. If you show somebody how something is beneficial to their life, I believe in the innate goodness of black people, and somebody had to show me different. If you show somebody how to better their life, then I believe that black people will take that thing that will better their life, even if that thing is destructive. Like we'll sell dope to better our life. If you give us something that is showing us how to raise our quality of living, I think black people will jump on it. And I can't think any different. I've seen us do it too many times, even to shit that is detrimental to us. That's what I'm saying. So I'm saying when you say 70% of the people, I'm saying I would have to see where a program is launched that you're teaching politics in a way that directly affect, not no bullshit politics that ain't even related or relative to their day-to-day dialectics, but something that is related to them day-to-day that affects them. I think black people will participate.
And what you say, history has a whole disagrees with that, bro.
I don't know. History as a whole kind of agrees with me.
No, it doesn't.
I disagree with you. I've seen
like even at the biggest organization, like the civil rights movement.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? I think that the March on Washington at the most it was maybe like and that's total people, maybe 130,000.
Yeah, you're looking at incidents. Let's look at the whole civil rights movement, though, not an incident. Not one incident. You got to look at the whole movement.
Yeah, the whole movement in itself. Because who is that? Yeah, who's that on the panel? Yeah.
I think we got Blue. I don't have my glasses. I heard Blue.
No, it's somebody else on there.
Nah, that ain't me.
You don't see the.
I don't know what that was. Cause y'all continue, bro.
Yeah, but when you look at like, you know, and you probably most likely can add all those organizations up, because I believe that at the height, the Black Panther Party wasn't over 20,000 people. So you're talking about a small minority that was out there. Now, yeah, it may have people that was like kind of cheering them on the sideline, but we talking about full-fledged Black Panther members. Like, come on, like, you know what I mean? Just like, you know, the reality of the situation is that, as what Blue was saying, you know, most people is going to go with the status quo. Most people are going to be. That's just. Hold on a second, man.
Yeah, because to me, the word I would more so use that where we would probably end up disagreeing, because to me, what I'm saying, manipulate, the reason why I'm saying that is because I'm dealing, you have to coerce people. Like, once people begin to make a decision that they're going to live amongst other people, those, like, they push people, or it's certain people that take lead. It's a reason why you have a government and you have priesthoods and shit like that. Is because the day-to-day affairs, most people don't want to fucking deal with. They just want to go to work, pay their taxes, and go home. When you go into like the deeper shit, they don't really care about none of that. So they'll rather have you, and this is the importance of what you do.
Mm-hmm.
And this is why it's important that when you do it, yeah, it's coercion, but you have to make sure when you do what you're doing is the best, is for the best of the people in general. Because at the end of the day, whether you like it or not, you got sheep, and the more that you do what you're doing, you're a shepherd. So you can, you know, pretend like, nah, I ain't gonna be a shepherd. I'll just rather, you know, but it's impossible, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's just impossible.
Mm-hmm.
The only thing you can do is be somebody that don't take it, that don't take advantage of the people who trust you with their livelihoods, because that's what people gonna do. They're never. You can tell people 1,000 times, go research everything I told you. They are never going to fucking do it.
Right.
It's like gonna be 3 people out of 100. It'll be 10 people that go and check and fact check you and make sure. The rest of them, they're there believing the shit that you say word for word. So they're going to, when after you get done saying it, they're gonna go to work the next day and they're gonna argue that shit as if it was their information.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like a lot of people will blame the sheep. To me, I blame the shepherd. Nigga, don't send your sheep out there, bro, with the fucking information that ain't, you know what I'm saying? They depending on you for that shit.
Yeah.
That nigga finna go to work and spill that shit.
Mm-hmm. But that's the question. It's like, and I agree with that, the shepherd. But the shepherd's job is to inform the sheep. You know what I'm saying? Where to go, where not to go. You're not going to tell the sheep nothing irrelevant to the sheep's existence. You're going to tell the sheep the shit that's going to better their quality of life. That's what I'm saying. They have the right to be informed on what's detrimental to them or what can affect them. You know what I'm saying? If they just sit around, if we just say, well, you know, like, and maybe I'm getting it right. I think Sola and I are touching on some of the same shit, and then maybe this is the point that we do disagree, or maybe I'm misunderstanding. I believe that if you inform, like you said, if they're sheeple or what, if you tell these sheep, yo, this is what stops the wolf from eating you. Now, this may be my study of expertise. I know they're not going to get the whole bigger picture because that's my study. Like you said, I'm the priest. I'm the one that knows the in and out of this and that. But I must inform them on the path that they're walking at this particular time so that they will be able to see the path. You know, and there's no point in telling them about a path that they're not on. You know what I'm saying? Why would I know they're not going to be interested in that. You know, I'm telling them, walk this path. And they like, but we're not on that path. But the path you're on, this is how, look, there goes a stone. There goes stick of briars, there goes a serpent. Watch these things. I believe informed people make informed decisions. You know, it's just a thing that I'm stuck on. And I believe that in the goodness, in the innate goodness of Black people, and if you give us an opportunity to better our motherfucking condition, we're gonna jump on it. Like I said, I've seen us do it, even if it's in some shit that I call detrimental to the Black community. But if it betters our condition, we're going to jump on that. I believe politics to be the same thing, that it has to be relevant, though. You know, And some of the politics that's being spewed by these politicians isn't relative to black life here in America. Uh-oh. Did I lose you guys?
No, I can hear you, Yankee.
Okay.
I can hear you.
No, Yankee, you good, man. Just
Yeah.
trying to figure out who Fabio is, man. Fabio.
Yeah, I don't know who is that you that keep bringing him up? Like I keep kicking him, and he can't keep. I don't know.
Okay, go ahead. All right.
I'm like, bro, like what?
I don't know who that is.
I'm not letting him on without the banner up. Fuck that.
That's right.
Yeah. No, you good, Gunner. You good, Gunner. You doing good. I'm just.
I mean, just me, making a executive accountant. I don't think this dude like what's going on or
right. Yeah, he doing.
He coming on the troll.
Yeah, he doing lines right now. This dude.
That's why.
Yeah. No, y'all doing good. Hey, keep it doing, y'all.
Fuck that.
Yeah, I mean,
it's not working, nigga. You big forehead bitch. Fuck. Yeah. The fuck. Somebody that's been rolling through these YouTube streets knows what time it is. What the fuck?
I First lady on that shit.
Yeah, because I don't know what type of condition this young man has enough, so I'm not gonna even speak on it. I'm gonna just, that's why I kicked him, but then he came right back up.
Yeah, he's a special one. Okay, hold on. Let me kick his
So I'm about to go eat on you brothers in a minute.
Okay, I just kicked him, man. Yeah, I don't know what the hell. Oh shit, how's my mic, y'all? My shit's low, ain't? Oh shit, my shit went out bad.
Yeah, I hear like a echo from somebody. I don't know.
Yeah. That's me. Oh shit, he's back.
So, all right.
Yeah,
Well,
he's trolling, man.
Yeah, he trolling. All right. Well, listen. I'm about to go grab me a bite. We done been on for a couple hours. If you guys are still on after the bite, I'm gonna be listening in. If you guys are still on, then I'm gonna jump back on the panel.
No doubt. Yeah. I was kind of busy. I just been listening to the conversation. I've been in and out, so. But good conversation.
Oh, absolutely. So, all right, man. Great show, you guys, man. Shouts out to the panel, Black Sun, GTO, MD. Shouts out to the chat, the Arena Uncensored. I'm going to go grab me a bite. And like I said, if you guys are still up here, man, I catch you on the flip. Peace. Solar. Let me shout out Solar Mind, SVDL. Shouts out.
Damn, I hate this damn mic. All right, y'all. Can y'all? Hey, my mic. I don't know if it's operating, but
I can hear you.
You can hear me. Okay.
But like I said, it's still a like
faint,
crazy echo.
Oh shit! Damn, I don't know what the hell.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
It's an echo. Yeah. I don't know where the echo. Okay, it's going now. I think that's Black Sun. I think the echo coming from you, Black Sun.
Yeah, I think he left and he's gonna try to pop back up.
It might be me.
No, I don't hear it now.
It ain't you. Yeah, it's gone.
Oh, okay, yeah. Unless he was like maybe sharing the screen or something, or he had another tab.
Probably what it was.
But yeah, I was going to think he probably coming right back because when I left off, he was talking about the sheep, and the thing I was gonna say, the sheep don't know where the hell they going.
That's what I was trying to tell him.
Like the sheep have no idea. It does you no good to tell the sheep where you going. They just following. You know what I'm saying? And they hoping that you got their best. Matter of fact, they blindly trusting that you're not leading them to wolves. That's what sheep do. That's why they say a wolf in sheep clothing. Because it's like, yeah, the sheep are gonna follow them. You know what I'm saying?
I think his point was like, I think I think what I guess he was trying to say, as if we know who all the sheep is, like so we shouldn't inform these people, and like we should kind of like he was dealing with it from a position of saying, well, that's going to lead to like elitism.
Right.
So
that is the people. The majority are going to push for elitism. You don't have to. You don't have to. You know what I'm saying? Like whether you want it or not, that's just what it's going to always be. Because you're going to always have the majority of people who just going to rather give up. You know what I'm saying? Like you really kind of give up your rights and shit. Like in a way, you at the mercy of the government or the priesthood or you know what I'm saying. Whatever it is, you trusting that they going to do the best with your vote, your money, all of that. So it's like, nah, I get it, and I think on like to an like on like in the perfect world, we should just be able to tell people, hey, you're polluting the water. You know what I'm saying? Stop. We all drink out of this water. Don't fucking pollute the water. But you can't. People will hear that shit. They won't give a damn. They next move. That's why you have to like. That's why they create a god over the water. And you got to venerate the God. The only way, you know what I'm saying? That's why they'll do that shit. Because the only way the people fucking honor the water is that they believe it's a God on the other end of it. Like it's almost like what we call like the integrity, or majority of people don't really have integrity. You know what I'm saying? And that's just majority of people move a certain way because they feel like they being watched. You know what I'm saying? It sucks, but majority of people won't steal because it's just the wrong thing to do. Most people ain't gonna steal because they feel like, you know what I'm saying, there's a chance they might get caught.
Right. That's true. And that's what I was. I think he got confused because he thought that I was saying, well, fuck that 70% and don't. No, I'm just saying from assessing that this is what the ratio is. The ratio is most people don't want to know about that shit. Most people don't really give a fuck. Most people ain't gonna be trying to, you know what I'm saying? So he's looking at it from the reason why. He's saying that the reason why is because they're not informed. And I'm saying, like, well, in the age of information, they're not informed. They don't know, like, you know what I mean? So it's just like,
that should have create chaos. That's like really, when niggas is talking about chaos, tell the masses the truth. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a reason. Like, that's just like if, what was it with the meteor shit that they was talking about that was coming? The motherfuckers was not trying to tell the masses because, nigga, people were just like, the moment you go and tell everybody they're gonna die.
Remember the in the 1950s when they first got the TVs and enough people home, they did with the War of the Worlds, and since it was on TV, you see what happened? They went crazy. People went bananas
quickly.
There's an alien invasion. They went fucking crazy, bro. So yeah.
Yeah, most people don't really want. Most people are going to relinquish that power, and it's not a bad thing. It's just a human thing. Like everybody on the team ain't gonna be in the huddle talking. You know what I'm saying? Like we all on the same team. It's only gonna be maybe one or two dudes that's gonna step up to that plate and kind of command that. You know what I'm saying? That kind of command the respect of the huddle. Everybody can't command the respect of the huddle.
Right.
So it's like the team, even when you playing on the team, you kind of like, okay, he the dude. You know what I'm saying? The nigga score all the points. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers come to see him. So from then on, he that dude. It ain't you're a part of that team, so you know what I mean? It ain't no need to hate. It's like shit. That's the point guard or the star of the team and shit. Now you gotta find your role. You know what I mean? And most people are more comfortable as a role player. Everybody ain't trying to be LeBron. You know what I mean? Most people, we talk about that shit, but most people couldn't be LeBron, man, on a regular basis. Like, nigga, you gotta be careful the shit you say. You can't, you know what I mean? You can't really go everywhere. Like, nigga, it's a lot of responsibility that come with being LeBron. Just in general, what he endorsed could change. You know what I'm saying? That nigga, like, when you look at like a nigga like LeBron, that nigga got he can endorse something that changed the trajectory of fucking kids, bro, for the next like decade, 2 decades. Just by seeing that nigga one day hitting a blunt. You know what I'm saying? Like, that shit could change, you know what I mean? Everything. So it's like, yeah, that shit is motherfuckers, and that's where it's like where they use us for that shit and our influence, and it's like we do that shit anyway. Whether we like it or not, we selling, like, right now, we sell capitalism to the world better than anybody. You know what I mean? Like, motherfuckers, if you want to know what capitalism looks like and this and that, go check out a fucking rap video. Niggas is selling that shit. You know what I mean? Globally. So we sell the ideologies already and coerce people into making a certain type of decision, you know what I mean, as far as their way of living. How they politically stand, how they spiritually stand, what they think about shit, all of that. We gotta like get it. Like, the point is for us to get in control of that and use that shit towards something that benefits us. So it ain't that, well, we just want to like just control people just to control them. But no, motherfuckers, number one, they want to be controlled. Number two, they already being controlled. They letting the devil use them every day. Every day. Do something now that nigga get used for black people. Now, to me, if we talking about even a constitution, I don't see the issue with the Liberian constitution and the Liberian land. Like, to me, I think especially if we talk about one of the things that we afraid of is like what could happen politically. I think that's the amazing part about how Liberia, they literally set up the government to where all we got to do is just move in. Like, it's literally made that way. Now, I don't agree with dual citizenship, but for the people who felt like they needed to have dual citizenship, that's now available because of President Wade. I think Liberia is a place we have not only a foundation there, but I mean, like, we got most of the leaders was black, like literally black Americans. Most of the, you know what I'm saying? You can start going through the presidents. You talking about damn near all of them. We fought a war there. We built the country. We had one of the top institutes in the world. In the night, like, we was running shit in the, and that be the thing. Like, what does it look like? Liberia is a great example for black people of what shit looks like. Like, was it perfect? No, shit gets ugly. But like, that's a part of having your own shit. It's like, I'd rather be, like, to me, I'd rather be in the fucking Civil War in my own shit than on some bullshit.
Yeah, and I mean that's part of the process of getting, true liberation. It's not going to be easy. It's going to be disagreements. Some you got to go. It's going to be some internal fighting, but you just got to keep on, pushing, and eventually you get there to, like, because from the trials you come up with new rules to try to make it work. You know what I'm saying? So that should be the idea. But like you said, like, most people are comfortable.
Facts.
So what's good with you though, Blue?
Shit,
was talking
man. Oh, you said what? Go ahead.
It was talking about defunding the police. I was asking them why they think they're trying to defund the police. Why you think that is even like being put out there, about defunding the police? What you think that's about?
Yeah, I think the term that they use is meant to cause a problem, to be real. Because if like when they talk about defund, that's not actually like not paying the police. Like the way it's put out, you would think it means like we're not gonna pay the police to do their job, but it's just they just like making cuts to all the extra shit that they be getting money from. So you know what I mean, the little bullshit money. But to me, I think the rhetoric in itself is number one. It's outlandish, and it's only meant to you know what I mean. It, like to really cause problems that they ain't really trying to, and they ain't really trying to go there. You know what I mean? Like it kind of gets dangerous in a way because they stir up people, and they rhetoric isn't in opposition of the people who they stirring up. So it kind of leaves people in a limb where it's like niggas just out getting picked off and they don't even know. You know what I'm saying? Like shit is going. You almost like crying war right now, and you ain't even letting people know like nigga, it's a fight getting ready to go down and shit. Now, part of the problem, niggas should know that they in war already. You know what I'm saying? And that's kind of fucked up on our part to not realize we still in a. You know what I mean? To me, part of that is niggas just kind of have given up. Like. I think that's a part of like niggas feeling defeated and shit. Niggas don't even act like the war is still ongoing and shit. Motherfuckers act like we already lost. And I think that's what's fucked up about this shit. But in general, though, I think defunding the police, I think it's irrelevant to our struggle in general. And I think it make using that language, it makes it easy for like the usual conservative talking points. It's kind of a layup for them to kind of, kick that shit around.
Exactly. Yeah, and that's how you know that they're kind of working for the same goal ultimately. It's
right.
Like, they're playing like, it's just kind of no different than like, wrestling and shit. It's just like, yeah, he's going to be like, you can see that the envelope is being pushed even to the point where it gets silly. Like, and then you have people responding to it, exposing the silliness of the rhetoric from the other side. So it's just like, they're questioning gender now, for example. And you have these people, they, well, a male is in the male and they feel as though they're a female and all that. So then you have a Republican coming out talking about it, and they'll have their I forget what that cracker name is, like something Peterson, one of those crackers that goes to the colleges talking about or exposing the fallacies within the rhetoric of the Democrats, just to show that really a lot of the rhetoric doesn't make any sense, which and for the most part, they're true. They're correct on the assessment. But, on the other side, you have this political conservatism that really doesn't really have the best interest of the minority group of people at hand, in terms of, how they want to get political leverage and all that shit. So it's kind of like these combating forces. And everybody's playing the game like they're on one side of the team when you have people that's designing this whole thing for a specific purpose, and you're kind of just like a pawn within the whole scheme of things. So, yeah, I mean, to play that game, whatever. You try to talk to people about that shit, they don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Yeah. Majority, and see, that's the thing. Majority of people don't really. We gotta coerce black people into knowing that they in the fucking war in the first place, like, because they're being
For example,
coerced
though,
against
for
us.
example, like it's a person that can look at CNN, right, and look
Mm-hmm.
at Fox News, and then formulate an opinion based off of that shit.
Yep.
So that's one level. But then you have a person like you. You'll look at that shit and say, "Well, man, they're actually working together, man."
Mm-hmm.
Not too many people come to that conclusion, bro. Most people come to the conclusion that Democrat and Republicans are going at each other, and this person is against abortion and they're pro-choice. They get caught up in that shit. And I mean, no matter how you want to, yes, everybody should have the opportunity to be informed. I think that's what Yenga's argument was. But the reality of the situation is that most people are just going to go with what they're told, bro. So if they're telling you that it's Democrat versus Republican, they're going to choose a side which they feel as though gives them the more benefit, and they're going to rock out with that shit. So they're not looking at it from a standpoint of like, yo. Anyway, whatever. Y'all niggas, bro. Y'all drive a nigga crazy with this shit, man.
Facts, man. Yeah.
You try to tell a motherfucker like, yo, Democrat and Republican they're two wings on the same bird. That's what everybody always say. Motherfuckers don't know what the fuck you talking about, or why you would even say that shit. But you really have to be a person that can analyze, information and like look at what's being done. Like, you know what I mean? It's just like you would have to be a person that kind of step out the box, out of the the media onslaught. They throwing a lot of shit at you. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, okay, are you pro-abortion? Are you pro-choice? So you got this on the one hand. Well, that's pro-choice is a more liberal perspective. They'll throw you in a category because of that. So people get caught up in that shit. Okay, since I'm pro-choice, I guess I'll just vote Democrat. You know what I'm saying? Pro-life person. Okay, yeah, that's more of a conservative perspective. You're more like a Republican. And then it's like it's people that deal with it on that level, and then there's people deal with it on like, yo.
Yeah, they gotta categorize it.
They categorize shit. So, and then there's a person that be like, okay, this person saying that they're pro-choice. Do they know that? You know what I'm saying? Like, that the pro-choice, what we consider to be pro-choice is kind of connected to a eugenics movement that's here to eradicate. Now they'll use that as a talking point, but then you'll take a step back and say, well, if that's the case, right, then what you're trying to tell me about the Republican Party, you're saying that they're racist as well. So that means that they're both are racist. They just got different ways of operating and shit. That these people are just trying to convince you to make a choice of killing your baby. And that these Republicans over here is trying to design laws to just keep you disenfranchised and shit. They're both working for the same shit, bro.
Yeah.
So they have you sitting up here, oh, you're Democrat or Republican. Like, when in all actuality, both of them motherfuckers is like, yo, so let's play this game. Oh, no. See, you're going too far with it. Whatever.
Thanks. Because they never really. It's just like when they talk all that shit, and when they get into office, they don't change the shit from the last president. You know what I'm saying?
Like, change, right? You see when shit get changed. They just change shit when they ready to change shit.
Yeah.
You see, like when they change the Roe versus Wade, they just change this shit, right?
That's Congress and shit. Yeah.
Like you said, Donald Trump, and
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's just like, yeah. So that kind of probably would support their position more so because I think what Donald Trump did was he put these the judges, Supreme Court judges, that was more so in position to take that away, and he elected them, and they was able to get that overruled. But then even with that shit, if you're talking about a very sophisticated political system, and their main goal is just to keep you misinformed and fighting amongst each other.
Right.
Because long as you thinking like you got to go up against these Republicans and the Democrats and vice versa, they could just move you in the direction that they want you to go in. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, with all the different presidents that you have, they all are in support of Israel.
Period.
That's nothing that's on the table for discussion. They're all pro-Israel. They're against the Palestinians. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? All presidents.
Every time.
It wasn't one president, even Barack Obama. They all pro-Israel. Like, come on, bro. That's not even up on the table for discussion. You know what I'm saying? And everybody see the shit that's going on. Whereas though they keep on they pushing them further and further on the Gaza Strip. You talking about a form of neo-colonialism. Now one president said, you know what? Let's see if we can help out these Palestinians. You know what I mean?
Anything. They ain't even much saying peace troops. Like troops just to keep the peace and shit. Motherfuckers just act like they don't even see it.
But then they'll bounce on Gaddafi though.
Yep.
Come on, bro.
And with no hesitation.
Like this here, they never fuck with Gaddafi, right? All the presidents are in agreement with that shit. Like so you talking about political, and if you're talking about from a humanitarian perspective, Libya is in a way worse condition now than it was when Gaddafi was in power.
That's because Gaddafi was trying to fuck with that petrodollar.
Yeah. So once again,
but Gaddafi wasn't able to do what Putin is doing now. What Putin and Xi Jinping and Iran is doing now. They about to ship that dollar over, and that's why they had to bomb that pipeline, because Europe was like, "Yo, when the cold months come, we need that cheap Russian petrol." And once that Russian petrol locks down Europe, it's over with, because what they're not telling everybody is that Russia cheap petrol got the rest of the world locked down except for Europe. And where's Europe's main flag where they transfer the oil? Germany. Oh, but guess who wants an independent investigation now? After me and Rio did the debate. See, y'all don't be paying attention, man. Every time when me and Blue did the debate, things shifted. Me and Rio did the debate, shifted. Now, all of a sudden, Germany wants an investigation. How about them apples?
So what you see coming next?
What I see coming next, I see NATO unraveling. They're going to unravel.
What you mean by that?
Meaning, okay, so Germany is asking for independent investigation because they made a deal. So the goal right now is not only to prop up the petrodollar, but to stop the unification of Germany and Russia, because Germany and Russia control who gets heat in their house, basically warming up Europe. And at the end of the day, it's going to come down to the people's basic needs. That's why when you talk about solar earlier, the Black Panther Party, and this is what I was trying to tell Yanga, the majority of people wanted grits. The majority of people wanted goddamn Medicaid. Majority of them Panthers didn't want independence. That's bullshit. No, they didn't. There was only a select few that wanted independence. And so the government co-opted what the majority wanted. They said, what did the majority want? Grits and goddamn shots. What do you call that shit?
TB shots?
Whatever shots they have. Yeah, tuberculosis. Oh yeah, whatever it is. I don't know. Whatever it is.
Similac and shit.
Yeah, all that. So the government provided all that what the majority wanted. Only a small percentage And gang, if you're listening, only a small percentage wanted independence. Only a small percentage wanted small red book by Mao Zedong. Majority of the people didn't give a fuck about that shit. Cut that shit out, Yanga. Cut that shit out. But I get it because
the food and the bread is plenty in Egypt.
yeah, so yeah, I see where Solar was going when he was asking the question, and even Blue when he said, do the majority of people? First of all, what Solar kept saying, Yanga, is the majority of people are not interested.
Right.
Yanga, you're not even interested in the Ukraine and Russia situation where I showed the independence. Guess how many black nationalists weren't interested in that? I could point to one person, MB, and sometimes in Yama. Every now and then in Yama. The rest of y'all, Yanga, the rest of y'all, Lex, the rest of y'all was not interested in how nations are formed. Because that's what you would have to do, because there's no land available for black land on the planet. Take it from me. Take it from somebody.
But that's the thing though. That's why I was saying though, you have to have an identity though that's separate from America. It's like that was what made, like, that's the first part of the Ukrainians gaining their independence. They had a separate identity from Russia. That was automatically. They didn't see themselves as Russian. They seen themselves as Ukrainian in culture and language. And then during the time of enlightenment, right, they have a whole different idea even viewing the world.
But it sounds like you want a part 2 on this Russia-Ukraine debate there. Did I not
get it
tell
in?
You sound like you want a part 2.
Be careful.
I didn't stop studying. I just hope you know that.
Okay, I want you to be the best international debater in the SVDL. That's what I want for you, Blue. That's what I want for you.
We can do that. We can do that. I definitely, because I definitely did go into how they got their independence, but that was one of the major things that they did though.
But
they separated their identity. They became, that was during nationalism began to rise. They became nationalists.
But Blue,
right?
Even from that, no, I'm not saying that you're wrong, but even from that, there was another split, the Donbass. The republics were like, you know what, we're not a part of, because a lot of people don't know after World War II, not only did the NKVD reside in Ukraine, a lot of the Nazis reside in Ukraine. So you have two different ideologies. They're both Ukrainians. So you got Ukrainian on Ukrainian crime happening. White on white crime.
Right.
Yeah, Dr. Ben would say white on white crime. So with the white on white crime, you had another split. So I agree with you in that debate. I agree 100%. Ukraine needs to split away from Russia, but at the same time, within Ukraine, they wanted to split away from the Nazis and the Avsovs. So then they want to still speak Russian. When the Donbass was annexed, just like in Georgia, just like in Chechnya, they still have their independence. Chechnya still to this day have their independence, and same does the part that they said that it was annexed by Georgia, or that Russia annexed parts of Georgia. They still have their republics, and they petition Putin when they have trouble because they know Putin has a fire-ass army. Same with South Africa. Same with goddamn other parts of Africa, because they know goddamn Russia will come in and back them if goddamn some other force comes in and try to goddamn get funky with them. They know they got the arms and backing. Now, do I support that type of politics? No, not necessarily. But all I'm saying, Blue, is that, we got to recognize, even within the black nation, or if it's all Ukrainian, even there's splits amongst them.
Yeah, I think, but see, that's where the ideology comes into play. You have to have the stronger ideology, because that's what you're going to be up against. Now, when it comes into the split, just imagine, what's the split in black land? Christianity.
I agree.
Islam. It's good because you're not going to be able to convince people that morals don't play a part in how you structure a society. You can't do it.
So why not? Okay, go ahead. No, go ahead.
Because majority of people are like they believe in that shit. Like even people who don't have like necessarily a faith or who don't, well, I ain't gonna say like a faith, but they don't like actually regularly participate. They still kind of hold to certain tenets though. You know what I'm saying? And they have a certain view on morality. It's a certain ideology that kind of comes with it. So your fight ain't, you gotta make shit that's it's gotta be more addictive because they ain't just they're pulling on heartstrings and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like they ain't just like you finna come in and you just talking to the brain. These motherfuckers is finna come in and speak to your soul. You in two different fights. Like you gotta first sure up the front on that end first. Because if you let somebody slip an ideology in your nation behind your back, guess what's gonna happen?
Well, man, I appreciate your honesty, bro. And that's all I ask is the honesty. And that's what you're bringing. That's why I'm glad that when you pop on here and you be honest about the nation, that's all I ask. I ask people, don't double talk, don't paint this picture, man, be straightforward. So shout out to you. Shout out to Kofi, even though I booted Kofi off the panel, but he was honest about his ideology. And that's all I ask, man. Look, I've been to Bahrain. I've been to Saudi Arabia. I've been to these places. So, yeah, if you just straight up with me, then, hey, it's all good. But if people try to paint a picture like it's going to be better than America, then they're going to assume that it's like America.
Yeah, I don't think, to me, I don't think we could go forward. I think in order for us to even have an idea of building something independent, America can't be the standard in the ideology. Because even if, let's just say we build something like it or better, that's not what it's going to be when you get there. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's something that you got to build towards. And so what it will be is what we'll build towards. You can't, you know what I'm saying? You can't necessarily, like the moment we had a standard, like, well, if America is the standard, then it's like, why leave America?
So, Blue, you know about John Henson, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so and John Henson is just the one that we mentioned, but you had plenty of black people build on the Constitution, and not only build on the Constitution, but kept building and building throughout the time with the
Liberia is built off the Constitution,
right? So, man, why throw all that away? Is what I'm asking. Or you're not saying?
Well, I don't think you throw it away, but I think we understand that when they talk about we the people is gonna always be the majority, and so now we even moving into a ground where we looking at it, and now even Mexicans is getting ready to be the majority,
right?
Like we're still, you know what I mean? So it's like we gotta be when our Constitution reads "we the people." That has to be in a country that's majority black. Otherwise, we the people only means the majority. And the majority is the people who established the Constitution here in the first place. Which is why when they established the Constitution, because at the end of the day, part of the issue is that you have to, every day we're trying to get written in the laws that we're human. You can't write that shit into a law. You know what I'm saying? And that's why they even said it's something that even Biden said, it's something that's embedded in the heart of America.
How does the LGBT community pass us?
I don't think that they
aren't they a small minority than we are?
No, well, I think though the difference is that they fit a certain agenda. I don't think that they represent necessarily I think they represent an agenda more so than people who live that lifestyle. Like I don't think, like I've never in my life encountered going, well, hold on, that's a lie. I say one time, but that was somebody. I'll say that was a nigga being extra, like for real. like a female using the man bathroom, and she like, and I'm just gonna be honest, she wasn't serious. She was bullshit, like for real. But so I've never really had gotten into an argument with somebody in real life. To me, that's like an agenda that's pushed on TV. I don't think most people is trying to use you know what I'm saying? Like, regardless of what you think it is, if you like, most people understand their gender. I think, and their gender's limitation. I'll just say that.
Okay. Well, shit,
so
man.
I think that's government more so.
Well, shit. Gunner, you gonna crank up another show? Cause I'm about to, man, I'm getting hungry as hell, y'all.
I gotta call myself.
We all in the chat talking about something totally different.
No, that's fine. I'm about to, yeah, because I'm starving.
By the whole time y'all talking, I already ate.
Right. Well, the whole 6 hours been doing it. I ain't had to eat nothing, man. So
That's a mess. That's because you're so busy with your shirt off trying to fight people.
Hey, but hey, great show, man. Shout out to Blue. Shout out to Juju. Shout out to Gynocracy. Shout out to everybody that came on the panel. Shout out to everybody. But yeah, man. And we gonna close it out, man. We almost going on 7 hours, yo. Damn.
What the hell, Black Son? You was on one today. You was like,
hey. I know bullshit when I see it.
Thank you again, Black Son. Thank you again.
Oh, thank you, man. You support this show. That's why I'm like, you know, that ain't gonna fly. That ain't gonna fly. You know what I'm saying? But like, you know, and again, you know, man, that's not cool. So I'm gonna just leave it at that, Gynocracy.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
Yeah,
let me get off of here myself. I'm gonna let you close out and say your little last words, but I know you're hungry.
Yeah. And shout out to that Fabio, that weirdo, man. Shout out to Fabio, man. Hey, I don't know. We'll do a show one day where you can come on, bro. But yeah, I think you kind of creeped everybody out. But yeah, you can come on. You come on. Just yeah. Anywho, I'm closing out, man. Shout out to everybody. We out, y'all. In peace, man. We done went almost 7 hours. Peace, y'all. Peace. Let's shut it on down. Yeah, we see y'all next time. Hey, man, I gotta work tomorrow, man. Y'all take it easy. We out. Peace, y'all. Peace.